I have a wonderful electronic invention I want you to see.
Show you. Oh, hello and welcome. Thank you so much, Paul, for telling me that. Oh my God, Pepega. Anyway, no, too many buttons, man. Too many buttons. I need to unmute there. I need to unmute here. Too many buttons. Anyway, welcome back, everybody. We do have the FFA CPL Finals Season 1 with the top 10 players going head-to-head against each other. We will also have Justice joining us on the stream. I'm just going to unmute the microphone just a few seconds over here while we are watching them pick up their civilizations and getting ready to go into this lobby. So let's actually unmute and see what's going on over here. Hello there, Crypto Taku. Hello there, sir. Also, Paul. Good evening. Good evening. Yes, exactly, Crypto. Very, very insightful. It is what it is. Also, good morning, Haring Dave, and welcome back to BZ. Hello, hello. Thank you so much for pointing out that I was muted. I hope I'm not muted anymore, right? I see that the sounds going up and down. And so let me unmute myself here. Hello there, Justice. How have you been?
Hello, hello.
Oh, it's been quite some time, man, since we got to see one of these big boy lobbies, FFA 10-man Iron Man.
Yes, it's always a pleasure seeing those big boy lobbies go.
Go burr. They went burr.
Yeah, especially the anonymous ones. We only really... Like, I mean, probably if there would be more regular, they wouldn't be so exciting. But yeah, it's
sure.
always it's always a pleasure to see. Always very special.
Yeah, for sure. So it looks like we got a large map, right? It is Pangea. We got each other an FFA. This Pangea standard regions or classical regions? Do we have any idea, or we can take a look at the settings down below? What do you think about the leaders? We got what is that Magnificence being picked up?
It's classic. Pretty sure it's classic.
Okay, so Magnificence and Inca being picked up in this lobby, going against, we got Gran Colombia, we got Japan, we got Sundog, we got Babylon, we got Teddy Rough Rider over here, Australia. Can they keep up with all of the necessary military and everything going?
Well, actually, Korea is very interesting. Like, as we know, like maybe some viewers don't know, the city-states has been pre-drafted here, right? And there will be no scientific CS. So, like, I was actually thinking about it myself. Like, they can obviously be an approach to just go for CV instead. And try to ignore culture, but in a very strong lobby, CV is very hard already. So it's actually, I would just say that the tier list switches around quite a bit here. So I actually have no idea about the power levels of these tiers right now.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we'll see. We did draft the city states yesterday, and we do have quite an interesting few ones. I gotta say, Namadoodle did make it in. It is what it is. We had also, I think, Nazca did come in. That's I'm actually, I don't think are we gonna have a religion here? There's like no big major religious event unless Japan is gonna think, oh, you know what, I'm gonna go holy sites first. Intentionally left out Blue CS? Yes, we did intentionally left out the Blue CS. Or I should say, I do want to mention, by the way, this most of the event and the idea was organized by Golden RPG. He has been holding the keys over there and also the ideas. Yeah, he thought it is much better if we do not have those Blue CSs. Which I kind of tend to agree. Like a lot of the times, these blue CSs do tend to create quite a bit of a difference between the players if one has them and the other one don't.
Yeah, totally. Chat seems to say I have audio problems.
No, it's from time to time I run out of RAM. Yes, if you can send some RAM, that would be awesome. I'm sorry. It is what it is. It happens like for a few seconds and then it's fine. It bounces back. It's not even, I don't even need to do anything. It just happens. Yeah, it's on me. It's not Justice. Justice is feeling fine. One thing that I did was turn you down a little bit because I was feeling like you were very, very high up, or at least in my ear. I don't know if the stream chat over here is gonna feel it's higher or lower. But if it is, just good feedback is feedback. So, you know, it is what it is. Any feedback is good feedback.
For me, it's echoing on your side as well, but I figure that's
Oh,
just
that's
on
me.
Discord, not
Yeah,
on
yeah.
stream,
Yeah,
right?
that's
So,
just, yeah. Okay, so we got the first map. Let's see what we have. Gran Colombia on the west side. Henry A. Wallace playing it today. He has. Well, okay, I don't think he's actually gonna go for the marble, is he? He's just gonna settle in place for the 2-2 base, and he's gonna get the food. He's gonna get the other 2-2s. I was thinking, is this worth it anymore to actually go onto a luxury resource if you actually need to spend one turn?
yeah, on maximum yields, if you have a 3 child to work, never.
Yeah, I was thinking, right? No, it's not worth it anymore.
No, like on under if the 3 to banana is not there, you can have an argument. But like with the 3 to banana there's no way you want to move away from it.
Okay, so it is capitals only maximum, not the balanced one, so not the 2-2 base I was saying earlier. We do have selected city states, the 15 custom ones. The natural wonders were set to 32, so the extra ones are not in. World Age New, we got the religious definition on classical, just like Justice was mentioning earlier. Standard sea level, not the low one, which I've seen it's starting to pick up a bit more steam in the French community. Yeah, that's about it. Okay. Return to game. So okay, let's you know the works. We go one by one. We see the civilization spawns. We want to see who is gonna be friendly with who. Maybe who is gonna war who. Well, I guess in this kind of an FFA, and this is kind of big, guys. This is kind of big. You rarely afford to war, especially at the beginning. Like if you do not guarantee the total takeover of your opponent's empire quickly, you're gonna be very far behind everybody else in the lobby. And I'm pretty sure these players are not here for just to have fun. They are here to win the game, right? Okay, what do we have? Gran Colombia with Bogota gonna get his scout out in 3 turns. He does have forces right next to his capital. I do see also a 2-3 deer tile that's gonna be on the right side in the second ring, and I do also notice he's gonna go on the west with a few coastals maybe. That will give him a good trade route with Hojo Tokimun towards the north, but at the same time it will expose his coast to Hojo Tokimun's boats. I'm not sure if that's gonna be the correct idea, to be honest. I think he might not want to do that. Okay, he does have a river that he's probably gonna need to share with Japan at some point, and by the looks of it, he just doesn't have space. Like this is not enough space. It feels like Gran Colombia is in a corner, and he's gonna need to punch out of this corner. And whoa, wait a second. We got goal over here on the right side, which is going to be amazing to defend. We got Japan also in the north next to the coast with extra bonus damage to defend. Gran Colombia is kind of in a pickle.
How are the friendship rules, by the way?
That's a good question. How are the friendship rules? Does anybody know? I think when it says major sound suppression, it's, yes, I do have quite a bit of sound suppression. It is 65%, I said it. I did experiment a little bit lower, but it doesn't work properly. Or higher, actually. Higher is whoa. Okay. No, he's louder. Is it just as much louder? Okay, see, so you are louder. Let me actually turn you down a little bit. Feel free to talk, by the way, in the meantime. Okay, no? Okay. Japan in the north, we do have him with the coastal settler. He does have one reef tile that he's going to benefit from, and also, of course, the extra adjacency towards the campuses. We do have him with a decent amount of coast to go for to the southwest. Northeast, he's going to have a bit of a problem here. We got Magnificence right next to him. Wait a second. Wait, this is a smaller map than usual, right? This is basically like a cage fight here. What is it? No, it's large, right? It's not standard, it's large. Because it feels like everybody's clumped up together over here on the west side. They're so close to each other. Look at this. They barely like settle 3 cities and bam, they're on each other's backyard. Unbelievable. Anyway, Kyoto gonna start scouting towards the north, getting through the huts. And did I mute you altogether? No, Justice is not muted altogether. He's just muting himself for some reason.
No, I barely understand you. Is Discord maybe recording from a different mic or something? Like it's really
okay. Let me check. Okay, let me check. This is better. One sec, one sec.
No, still...
Is this better?
Oh yeah, now it's fine.
Okay, okay.
I hear myself now.
Oh, wow.
I hear myself now, but quality is totally fine now.
Okay, so okay, I can explain what happened here. How they set up the sound settings over here, they actually took everything into one single line. Like every output is going into a single line, and that is causing a lot of issues. That is one of the reasons I cannot run good noise suppression or music at the same time, and so on and so forth, because everything is getting mixed up with every other thing over there, and probably that's why you actually hear. I'm sorry. I don't know if I can put another, like I can use the stream cam one microphone, which is in front of me, but I think you're gonna hear a lot more background noise if I do that. Look, I'll check. Can you hear me now?
The last one was way better.
I can imagine.
Way better. The last one was way better. It's so stupid at all.
Okay, there we go. Anyway, we're getting through. France over here with the city of Paris. He's gonna get his setter out in 610s, and we do have him also with Barbarian Camp to the southwest, where it looks like he's just waiting there to play chicken with the goal to see exactly who's gonna get the last hit on that Barbarian Camp. You can see them just waiting, watching the barb, not actually doing anything. They're just waiting. Okay. I mean, that sounds like they're gonna have a bit of a problem scouting around here. Japan is also coming on the west side of Paris, so he's gonna see what's going on here. France did get 2 scouts out, one going towards the north where he does have Zanzibar. Zanzibar, I don't think he's gonna get killed, but it might get killed by Japan at some point. If somebody just uses it and Japan doesn't like it, he's just gonna take it out. I do want to also take a look at their strategics very quickly, more to see if they need to invest a lot into their strategics or it's cheap. So horses cheap, we got iron very expensive on Gran Colombia. Okay, we got Kyoto here with horses very cheap. Iron is gonna be very expensive. Maybe he's gonna get another city on that corner over there, and he's gonna get a harbor. That's pretty good. We do have also the city of Paris benefiting from horses in the third ring, very expensive actually. If he doesn't settle a city there, he's gonna run into troubles. I would imagine if his opponents are gonna see that he doesn't have strategic resources improved, he might become a prime target over here. John Deere might be in trouble. We got him also to the northeast with J.H. Schul. We do have Washington getting a settler out in 2 turns with Mount Vesuvius also on the right side. I do believe this is a lot more land for America to benefit from. And pretty good settles, actually. Okay. Yes.
Yeah, looks like the guys on the white are the lucky ones. With a lot of CS instead of a lot of enemies.
Yeah. Com Legosh, hello there, sir. Sorry, guys, is this a final between the best? Yes, this is the final between the best FFA players in CPL, basically. Also, Colorado, very nice to see some CPL casted. Only even see teamers, that is true. Don't get me wrong, I love teamers. It is, I mean, I would definitely love to stream some more FFAs. A lot of the times we don't have that many tournaments around FFAs. One of the good times is during the CCC, where I do try to cast the Ironman, for example. That's one of my go-to things. It's always amazing, exactly like this one. This is basically Ironman right here, anonymous Ironman.
Yeah, like these games should be the best FFAs you get to see.
Yeah. Okay, so you're saying that he's gonna have opponents here? Well, he will. He has Babylon to the southeast. I do see east side. He has no problem to just keep on settling, and Mount Vesuvius will. Well, he doesn't know about Mount Vesuvius. Sorry about that. Looks like he's going into the tundra over here to try to figure out what's going on. And the barb camp has been taken down. Gold does get the points and the gold. Why not? We do have also Gold sending a settler towards the northwest, and I'm not sure exactly why I lost the vision there, but I guess, wait, is he going for the cattle tile? He's actually going for the cattle tile? That's gonna be so aggressive as a settle. Okay, I mean, I guess he doesn't know, right? He doesn't know what's on his west side. He doesn't know about Australia, and he does. Oh, sorry, Gran Colombia, and he doesn't know about Japan to the northwest. He just knows about France to the north. He's just gonna try to get that river.
It's really just a best expand. It's a plant on 4 with a 3 foot base, just a good expand.
Okay, okay. Well, let's see if he's gonna get to keep that city. We do have also Aduatuca with the horses in the second ring, not that far away to improve. He did get to his 2 sheep tiles, and the builder is just waiting to improve another one. I would imagine the horses are gonna be his choice. We do have him also with iron, very cheap to improve here in the city of Aduatuca. He just needs to get bronze working for it, even though I would imagine the players are not gonna start off with bronze working. Getting that extra district will throw a wrench in their district discounts. I think, wait, did Japan actually get hit by a volcano? Did Japan get hit by a Gallic something? Was that a barb? What happened to this Japanese scout? Because I don't think they're at war, right? I don't think they're at war. Or at least not yet. Can the players talk to each other? No, they cannot talk to each other, but like Linda is saying, they can type in chat over here. Henry A. Loales is asking Robert to scout some more, and then GW Carvery was asking if 2 friendships, and nobody knows yet. It's 1 friendship. Golden RPG is confirming to us it is 1 friendship only. Could you show us the city states? Let me actually take a look over here. Nazca, well, I mean, we saw them yesterday. We saw them picked up right here on stream. So yeah, these are the city states that won in. Do you want to see the city states as in detail? If you want to do that, it's going to take a little bit longer, and I would really wish to watch the I would say watch the spawns and then take a look at the city states. So we have, you know, categories of what's going on. Cusco is going to get the builder out in 1. It looks like Whitney is trying to scout out his territory. He was also trying to put a city on the Pio Tahi, which is, by the way, being stopped by the warriors here. And we might actually see, now the scout is just going to get a promotion, right? 1 more hit and he's going to get a promotion. We'll see what's going on. Interesting that I need to do this, but it is what it is. Okay, there we go. And he did settle it. The warrior just died attacking into the scout of Inca. And Olatan Taibo did get settled right on Pio Tahi, benefiting from quite a few culture points, and I do see some gold points here. He does have a barbarian spearman camp to the southeast, and we do need to see if he's actually going to get a warrior for it. Okay, big question. Would you invest in a warrior here to take that barb camp down, or would you buy the tile of the barb camp and handle the repercussions?
It really depends if you need arrows or like figuring it's an Inca.
Never mind.
Okay, there's the answer already.
That's my answer. He got it. Okay, he got it. He was just okay. Yeah, no problem. You know what would be funny? The city getting under siege and then getting attacked and then dying.
Well, yeah, 2 scouts and spearmen are very unlikely though.
Yeah, I mean, you never know, man. These barbs. Like, look at this. Usually the barbs should be attacking, right? Should be trying to do damage to the ones that took out their camp or something. They would become aggressive right now. They're actually quite peaceful. They're not moving. Like, that spearman is just not getting out of there. Man, oh man. Yeah, okay. I guess they're not getting evicted from there whatsoever. We do have another settler from Cusco, and I do believe we need to take a look at his strategics, right? Iron next to Olantine Tabo, that's gonna be cheap. No horses? Oh, I see. Horses over here. And at least we do have a good terrace farm, which I'm pretty sure that builder is gonna go and get on the 1-3.
That 1 terrace farm.
Yeah, I mean, it's 1 terrace farm. There's no other terrace farm. No other good terrace farm.
Yes.
I'm so sorry. Like, usually Inca does prefer staying in the plains because he gets that extra production, and of course with the terrace farms adding more food is just amazing. You look at that 4-3 tile over here, but look at this. He just doesn't. He only has like grass and hills everywhere. Oh well, it is what it is. Now let's take a look at who do we have here. Babylon, gonna get Mount Vesuvius to the northeast exploding. We're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna send a settler there. He does have 1 coming up in 3 turns, and he's gonna have a lot more gold than everybody else here, with Coco tiles at the beginning of the game getting some upgrades here, or will get some upgrades. We do have next to Borsipa also 3 Coco tiles in range of that city center, but they're quite expensive. I would imagine he's gonna settle this cattle tile to the southeast also, and he is gonna get more gold from the Coco tiles. How many Coco tiles does he have? Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Coco tiles, with also truffles in the north. I mean, this guy doesn't need commercials. He just has Coco. It is what it is. Am I right to say that they... Sorry.
playing for Plantation Pantheon right now.
Yeah, I can imagine. Like that's so much culture. That is so much culture. Also, Colorado was saying, am I right to say that they usually do in casual FFA play? They usually do, as in talk to each other. Yes, they do usually talk to each other in the casual FFA plays. Not always, as in some of them do prefer to be muted, to not be distracted or something like that. Some of them are streaming and they do want to talk to chat more. They do want to talk with the other players in the game. But when it comes to trying to make friendships, see, like judge if you're gonna get attacked, you just casually ask somebody next to you, hey, do you want a long-term friendship? And if he says no, you're gonna know what you need to do, right? Let's
Ooh, he got Python.
Faith Hut? Who? Babylon?
Yeah, Morabi. He will probably pick up Plantation Pantheon this turn now.
Let's see, score screen. He has 20 faith. Yes, and he just bought a warrior, and we got the war. Old McDonald had a farm. Seondok actually? Whoa. What is Seondok doing here, and why is he warring people? Friendship, maybe? Shuli's asking. Okay, so Gyeongju is gonna get a trader out. Did he manage to take a settler or something? Why did he get this? You wanna join?
Just looking.
Okay. The farmers, we got the farmers here. Pompilite is over here just watching, joining us. Distoria Pompilite. I don't know exactly who is playing who because it's anonymous, but we're starting to see the early moves and we already have a war.
CPL final.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, so we don't know. I was trying to figure out why Korea declared war on somebody here. Who did he declare war against? Let me actually take a quick pick over here on Old McDonald at the farm. Okay, there we go. Who's he at war with? Kublai Khan, China. Why is he at war with Kublai Khan, China? Oh, I see. This is why he's at war with Kublai Khan, China.
He got the second settler.
Yeah. Oh, that looks kind of bad, and he's never gonna get it back, man.
That's very big.
Yeah, that is a big woof over here. Rachel Carson. Well, yeah, I don't know about this. It feels like we will have an Australia with a few Chinese cities at some point. Looking at how Australia is getting his things done over here, he's gonna have more than decent production to go against these cities on the coast.
Yeah, Australia with double Houston cap. Looks very high tempo.
Yeah. Oh, he's trying.
Yeah.
Not for the lack of trying. Look at that.
Korea might walk this back. But if Australia and Korea ally up here, there's no way Kublai can come back from this.
Yeah, it's very extremely punishing to you to lose your first two settlers. But this, I guess, brings us up to another subject. And in a lot of the games, we do see the players ending up facing this question: do you escort your settlers, which will mean bringing your warrior back, keeping a scout out, investing into another unit, which could be, of course, a scout or a slinger, or which I don't recommend, by the way. Do not escort settlers with slingers. This might have been what happened to China here. Or getting a warrior for that, right? So, how do you judge as a player in FFA if you want to take that risk of sending a settler alone, even if it is only for 4 tiles? You never know exactly what's behind the forest or behind hills. So most of the time, if you don't have the vision, it is a big risk to do that. And this will impact all of the game. How do you judge this? Is it just casino? Like you're gonna understand that, okay, I throw a ball, we'll see what happens, and we're gonna come back when it is?
I think it's really about the stakes of the game. Unfortunately, a lot of people just do casino. And, like under the logic, if I lose the settler, I will just do allowed. Which is obviously not a very good mentality in my opinion, but people do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, if playing a high value game like this, honestly, usually it's just not possible to escort reasonable. Like if you just want to go with a second settler like this and Korea last in, it's really just unlucky. You can't do much about it.
Oh no! Old McDonald is making more mistakes here. I was like, okay, so I was expecting him to try to get out of there because I'm pretty sure he saw the slinger on the west side and he knows about the scout. The scout is keeping him in zone of control, so he cannot move that many tiles. And the only way that he could have gotten ahead of the Chinese scout was just to get further, right? He could have shift entered there. I don't think he will get out if he keeps doing this. Like if he. We will have the slinger, right, getting in here. The scout will move forward. We might actually see the slinger get a hit on that scout, and then the scout will hit again the other scout. This is not going well, I gotta say. Old McDonald over here had some future plans over here for this settler. It might not go this way. And we got another settler coming up from Beijing in 3 turns, and I do see Pingala establishing in the city of Beijing. We do have also slingers coming around more and more from Rachel. And we will need to see how Australia is gonna deal with this. I don't think Australia is aware of exactly what's going on, but he's gonna see this fight going around next to his borders at some point. Like there's a Korean settler moving, trying to get caught by Chinese scouts and slingers. He's definitely gonna put 2 and 2 together and see that China has a little bit lower than everything stats. We do have Canberra also with City Patron Goddess as a first Pantheon, and by the looks of it, we do have him improving quite a few fish tiles. He's going to get his Celestial Navigation boost. I do see him also getting his monuments out in Launceston, and by the looks of it, we do have already his horses improved. 3 tiles here next to Canberra. Okay, interesting. And this is a pretty good spawn actually for Australia if you take into account how many pastures he has. So you don't see that often that many pastures next to Australia, even though definitely would like that. Whoa, 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 whoa. He did it. He did it. He actually moved and then shift entered. Very nice. Okay, very nice. So now the scout is left hanging. How do you say? It's left.
Yeah, like at this level, people don't just forget to move or anything.
Okay, okay. Let's see what Rachel will do here. He still has movement on the scout. Oh well. I guess slowly but surely. God of the Forge, by the way, for Beijing as a Pantheon. Let's come back to see everybody else's Pantheon, gods of festivals. And wait a second, since we did actually take a look at all of the civilizations, let's take a quick peek where the city-states are, right? The chat was asking where the city-states are. We got Nazca over here in the south, in the tundra. We do have Yerevan over here in the north, north of Babylon, quite far off. Armagh is going to be also in the northeast, so yeah, it is what it is. I don't really believe we're going to see that much faith, but it is what it is. We do have also a question in chat here if Rachel is gonna settle more coastal. Yeah, is that Australia asking? That's yes, that is Australia asking if China is gonna get going. Okay, okay, okay. Let's see. Zanzibar is going to be over here to the northwest. That's actually to the northeast, sorry, of Japan. We do have also Muscat as the gold in the south of Bogota. And Bogota, look at this settlement directly in the face of Nagoya over here. Okay, I mean, Gran Colombia did try to get as many cities and as much territory as possible. He did also manage to get Temple of Artemis, and I do see a fourth settler coming around. He's going to get some defensive archers, and we do need to see if anybody next to him is gonna take a chance against him. We do have also Venice. Venice is gonna be to the southeast of Australia. Venice over here with the archers coming around. That doesn't look that big, but it is definitely gonna be a free city for Australia. He just needs to get a few galleys, probably like 3 galleys to smash that city down. Okay, I'm just gonna keep a little bit an eye out here. Mohenjo Daro is also gonna be to the south of Volin. We do have Antananarivo to the north of America. America did pick up Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, and he's gonna get the extra production coming up from these floodplain tiles next to Chicago. Chicago! He has quite a few of them. I do also notice he's gonna have so much territory, man. I really like this. So much territory for America compared to everybody else. It seems like he drew the long straw. We do have also Brussels, Buenos Aires, and Cardiff, right? For the industry, Buenos Aires is going to be to the south of Gaul. He's going to be happy about that, so he can get some more amenities there. We do have also Cardiff here in the north. Cardiff giving those, how to say, the cities electricity, right? The power for for each harbor building. We do have also Brussels for the extra production towards wonders, and by the looks of it, it's going to be right next to China and Babylon. Okay, well, China already is trying to gather some gold from that city-state. Looking here also, Namadol. Namadol is going to be inland. It is going to be to the north of Catherine de Medici, Magnificence. And by the looks of it, we're going to need to wait and see who is actually going to send some envoys there to benefit from the extra culture you're going to get on these coastal tiles. Oh, I should say coastal districts. We do have Granada also. Where is Granada? Okay, here. That's with the Alcazar, right? My Alcazar. Valletta is going to be here again between Inca and Korea. Korea did go for fertility lights, by the way. Okay. Yes, yes. What happened?
It's just an uncommon pick these days, but in his situation actually looks pretty good, yeah.
Yeah.
Like he can stack it with the same one bonus. A lot of people forget the same one also gives +1 food per farm. So now he has those 6 food tiles all over the place. I actually like it.
And old MacDonald here had to delete the settler. No, wait. Yeah, he did. I think this is the other settler. Oh my God, is he gonna do it again? Oh my, oh.
He will be. Wait, actually.
No, he's getting out of there. If only he knew about the settler. If only he knew.
Controlled. Like if the settler doesn't suicide move in, that's not possible.
Yeah, but he was so close, man. So close. China going for non-freshwater city over here. Okay, interesting. I mean, Rachel has some plans. We got another scout coming up from Beijing, and it does look like with the slingers, he's pushing out the Korean scouts away from his territory, but that is still damage done to China. We got Rachel on 8 science and 6 culture at the moment with only 25 production. Right next to, let's see, Australia. 44 production, guys, on Australia already. 7 science and 10 culture, and I'm pretty sure that science is just going to boom when he's going to get his campuses down. We do see him choosing to go for harbors first, which I gotta ask, is this new meta evolving over here on Australia, getting harbors first?
It's really not about meta, the deal is just bad.
The peel is just bad. Okay, so he said, okay, I don't need to actually chop this forest. I don't need this over here. I don't need this over here. I don't need anything. I'm just going to get gold.
There was, like, generally speaking, an FFA setting.
Yep.
The campus opening, or like generally going for high stats early, is usually disadvantageful, as you just want to have a lot of traders and have stats later to scale. So, yeah, generally speaking, in FFA, the harbor opening is much more attractive than campus opening, unless you have a special case.
Special case. Define special case.
Actually, this could be a special case. He sees a weak neighbor.
Yeah.
You kind of want to have science kill the guy fast.
Yeah.
But still, if you look at it, the good campus is under stone, so you would need masonry first. The other campuses.
You just need mining for this one.
It's only +3, honestly.
Yeah.
You don't really want this like harbor opening. As like in teams, you usually have a defined wall as Australia. Just get high science and kill a guy or whatever.
Yeah.
While in FFA, you usually want to build up your economy first before you actually get the real stats to do anything. The gold is just more flexible. Also, lower stats allow you for lower district costs, so you can build up more organically.
Yeah. I do want to mention over here, because I was watching the era score quickly, and it does look like they have problems getting everything done. By the looks of it, for example, Old McDonald is going to be 12 out of 19 era score points. We got Rachel here, 16 out of 19, but I think he can get a boat, and that's exactly what he's doing. I don't think it's going to be the first one. Oh, there we go. He got 17 out of 19. That's fine. That's fine. He's just going to get a boat, and he's going to get his golden. Still, Old McDonald, Seondok over here, doesn't look like he's going to have a golden age.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I mean, it's 12 out of 19. Where is he gonna get 7 points in the next 3 turns?
Wait, what? Oh. Okay, I guess this is the other side of them going for settler steel. You just used your unit for war purpose, pretty much. Oh yeah, he didn't find any wonder. He didn't find the hut. So like even with +4 for the A1, he's still stuck. That's actually
This is... I would say there's always a chance, whatever you do in an FFA, to not actually get the golden age, because of the positioning, because of how far away or how close those wonders will be to you, how far, how many, how does the land look like? Does it actually take you too long to get through hilly terrain, for example, through mountain ranges and so on, so you can discover more territory, discover more enemies, or I should say the civilizations on the map and so on, to get a vision over them and get the ENA score. And it looks like Korea just got the short straw in this game. It is what it is. There was another one that was having problems getting the golden age. That was John Deere over here with 18 out of 19 points. What is the Big John? Where is the Big John? Big John is here, right? He's getting his commercial hub already down, and we do see him with so much culture, by the way, so much culture. We got him on 19 culture at the moment with 7 science, and he's getting so many gold points coming out from his cities, and I do notice he's getting all of those culture points from these pastures, from the improved resources in his empire, basically. He didn't get even a pantheon yet, and he's getting so much culture. Whoa. If he's going festivals over here, this is going to be an, oh my, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Isn't festival
6?
Babylon?
Is it already?
I would be extremely surprised.
Yeah, it is. It is picked. Yeah.
He had the face up and was maybe good for him. Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't actually wait to see if he picked it, but yeah, I remember you mentioning that he would pick it, and oh my god, so much culture is gonna come out from these cocoa tiles. He's also gonna get an extra city towards the southwest of his capital. I do see he's keeping his northwest also open. We don't have anybody going towards Mount Vesuvius right now, but America is gonna settle a little bit closer. I'm pretty sure he just wants to get the benefits of all of those mountains and also these geothermals in the meantime, and this is one of those, I guess, cases where we do have America going for campuses instead of going for his commercials here. He did put some down, pre-placed them, and now we're gonna see him get them built. Oh wait. China is actually on the offense against somebody? What is this Korean archer doing here? Are we actually gonna see China try to take over Australia? Lol. I don't think so. I really doubt that's gonna happen. But anyway, let's actually take a look, keep on watching the era score, because this is the last turn. Is he gonna get it? Old McDonald had a farm and he's 1 point off, guys. 1 point off.
He had a farm and is 1 point off.
Yeah, you know?
That's an interesting sentence.
Yeah, 1 point off, man. 1 point off. Let's see. Can he get it? Does he have a city-state Sus or something? No. Oh, he did. He did Sus Valletta. That's how he got some of the points. Okay. Can he levy Valletta? Wait. Can he?
No, it didn't update. He's on 20 now.
He's on 20. Okay, good. Okay, so there we go. We got him. We doubted him for nothing, man. He did it, and everybody actually in the lobby did manage to get the points. Very nice.
I mean, it's Old McDonald after all.
yeah. I mean, Old McDonald, man. Yeah. Well, okay, so let's see. What do we have here? We do have a fourth city from Gran Colombia. We do have him also putting down some campuses. Japan is getting his religion. So this is the first civilization in the game with a religion, Sikhism. He's going to go for the extra amenities and stewardship. The campus and commercial hub districts in a city will provide him with the +2 science or +2 gold, respectively. We do need to see if he's actually going to want to spread that into his allies' territory here, because it kind of feels like they will benefit a bit too much from his religion. We do have him also with a pantheon in the water, goddess of tides, actually, for these extra points. No. Sorry, I'm wrong. This is god of the sea, not goddess of tides. God of the sea. God of the
he
sea.
just has a lot of ember.
I saw, yeah, exactly. I saw a lot of ember, and the culture just poked in my mind. It is what it is. Never didn't have it, never in question. Exactly. He has government. Farshad pointing it out. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Muzrath, welcome back, sir. MS Doll, if you want to win, you cannot afford warrior escorts. I would escort with a scout in an FFA. Well, okay, yeah. I mean, is it sometimes you need to get a warrior, or sometimes you want to get a barb camp so you can get some more escorts, some more gold, and so on. And if it is in the same way, the path of your citra, you might, isn't it worth to actually invest into a warrior to escort it there, and then use the warrior to kill the camp, get some return?
You see, the scout is also in Korea land, right?
Wait, what? This
Did you
one,
just
the Babylonian one?
to the warrior source of Belgium? Maybe I just got confused about something you said. Forget about it.
Okay. Well, China is being extremely aggressive right now. It feels like China is on a war path. He's getting so many of these archers. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 archers. That sounds like a little bit overdoing it, doesn't it?
It's more than overdoing. The guy is just on tilt.
He's tilted. Okay, I see. Okay. Well, I guess this is basic Usmit tactics, I would say, you know. Okay, it is
I
what it is.
don't know about those tactics, but the guy just lost a settler. I figures so I can't win anymore, so he just tries to beat as much as possible.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, this sometimes works because people really don't want to deal with early grief, so they will not react properly to it. And maybe he can actually kill someone.
Hello there, Amir. Good day, sir. This is a free-for-all and Iron Man. So basically, the players, even though they have played with each other for years now, they will have their names changed into farmers, into very, very known farmers here, and they won't know exactly who is who. That's one of the big things over here. They are playing to get the first, the second, and the third slot in the CPL Season 1 final for the FFA seasons, for the rankings. And there will be quite a bit of a cash prize for them also at the end of the day here. I do want to take a quick peek from the left to the right. We're going to take the civilizations to see what kind of choices they did in the Golden Ages, and then we're going to talk about some more conflicts here. We got Korea going for a pen brush and voice Golden Age. It looks like 15 science and 20 culture with only 7 gold at 10 and 39 production. We do have him still on 3 series, and it does seem like China is betting down on him with quite a few units. Now we do have also Hojo Tokumin with a pen brush and voice Golden Age, 9 science and 24 culture. By the looks of it, he is gonna see this Grand Colombian. I think he's gonna see that Grand Colombian horse very close up. We already have Jose Antonio Perez right next to his doorstep, and Robert Fairley is gonna need some classical units to defend himself. By the looks of it, he's getting his audience chamber in his Gavron Plaza, and he did stay on 3 cities while his neighbors are on 4. We do have him with a religion, which is gonna wait. So he got a religion, but he didn't go monumentality. So he got a religion for those district discounts, I guess? Is it for anything else? Era Square district discount?
It's common on Hojo. The holy sites are so cheap, honestly. You just got double holy site for harbor discount, yes?
Yep. And look at that, he actually has the lighthouses coming around, another harbor from Nagoya, and I do notice he has a few builders, but I would fear that Simon Bolivar would like to do some pokey here in Japan's territory. Or at least that's my read on this. There are quite a few builders exposed, and I do see the scouts are trying to figure out exactly where they need to go here. We do have the horses also coming out from Gran Colombia cities, from Quito. I mean, you don't build a military for nothing, especially when you go Waller's Throne here. Ooh, yeah.
It has to be said, it's a small window though.
Yeah,
like
it is.
Once Japan gets the samurai, Colombia won't do much here.
Yeah.
But maybe if we act quickly on it, and gets a city rather quickly, that can be very deadly. Yeah?
I am a bit surprised about Japan's choice to not actually make a military, especially since I'm pretty sure he saw Simon Bolivar to his south, and not only that he saw him, but he also sees the Pantheon initiation rites. He sees the military going higher and higher. He's already on 200 military strength, and Japan just is not doing
What
it.
about the friendships? So Japan is friended
Yeah.
to Simon currently, yes?
Yes, but it's probably gonna go off. Like, it's probably gonna go off in like a few turns. I would imagine that's why the horses are staying a little bit out of the vision of the Japanese units, so he doesn't give a heads up to Robert. But there's like, at the moment, Gran Colombia won't do anything else. He's committed to war. Waller's Throne, initiation rites, units coming out. He's committed to war.
Oh yeah, the other obvious choice would be trying to go on Gaul, obviously, but Gaul already paid respect. He has a sword out.
And 5
he also
cities,
sees this.
actually 6 cities. He's gonna have 6 cities in 2 turns.
Yeah, also, he knows Gaul will have a free friendship.
Yeah.
Because Magnificent says he's switching to Rough Rider. Yeah, it seems very likely Colombia trying to rush down Japan here.
Yeah, looks like. Okay, let's see. Gold did go for the Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age. He's on 11 science with 27 culture. We do have him on 61 production at the moment. He's getting some swordsman out of his capital city, and I do see some swordsman in the quarter on Spearman also. Interesting choice. We don't have him with that many improved tiles, but we do have him placing down his Gavron Plaza here next to Duatuca and getting quite a few Opidums. I see already 3 got put down and finished. We do have a +4 over here, with another +4 over here, with another, what is this, +2 over here, which, by the way, he doesn't know it yet, but this is going to be a +6, +7 actually with the Gavron Plaza, because of the coal tile later on in the game and the niter tile next to it. It's just a matter of discovering these technologies. Okay.
What is the relation between Inca and Gaul, by the way? Are they friends?
Inca and Gaul. Well, this would mean so much economy if they are friendly here. But
Yeah, this is why I'm wondering.
it doesn't appear. It does not appear. No, I don't think they're friends. It should have appeared already. No, I don't think they're friends. Anyway, we got Henry Simon Bolivar Monumentality Golden Age, by the way, another one of these pieces. He's so committed right now to warfare. Yeah, just spamming units, getting the faith, getting to use that faith into builders, or well, I guess storing enough faith to buy a settler, even though we haven't seen players do that in a long time. We don't have Pingala getting established in Cuenca. He's getting quite a few culture points anyway. Did finish that Temple of Artemis and will finish Waller's Throne next turn. I do have to point out, Japan usually next to the coast is quite defensible if he is gonna have units. If he doesn't have units, well, yeah, well, anything can happen, right? Anyway, now we do have also Cyrus to take a look at, 12 science and 21 culture. It looks like the horse, by the way, of Gran Colombia has appeared right next door to Japan, and it does seem like he might declare war next turn. Is this the turn the relationship falls off, breaks apart, it gets torn? Yeah, There we go. War declaration from Gran Colombia going against the units of Japan. He can take out one of those, first of all, the warriors and one of those slingers by the looks of it. Took out the warrior first and almost took out the slinger. He does have a scout here that could actually take it out as well. That's 2 units that won't get upgrades. He is going to go for the Government Plaza pillage on Japan, so he denies that and gets quite a bit of culture extra. We got so many horses coming around from Gran Colombia with his dedicated general here, the Commandant General, which he got for free at the switch of the era. We do have some archers also getting out from his other cities. Bogota will need to figure something out, and he did choose to go for 2 of these campuses using his Government Plaza to give extra adjacency to them. Let's take a look at Australia here. While the war is raging there, we do have another war raging. China is pushing very hard into Korean territory. It's very hard. Oh my god, this is
an expensive setup.
This is basic Usmit tactics. You have somebody grief you, your full energy goes into griefing him back. You know, like there's no...
If you want to call it like this,
Yes, no mercy, man. Early words in FFA, they are going to be all IRL. Yes, exactly. Good day, sir. It seems Bob is his uncle. Star Junior, hello there, sir. Welcome. Korea, Australia, dead maybe. I think Australia over here is going to be definitely fine. He's getting his pyramids up, and by the looks of it, he does have irrigation coming up in 1 and 18 science and 30 culture. He did start to put down some of his campuses, and you do see a +5 over here. Adelaide put 1 down, and it is going to be what, +4 should be? Yeah, +4. We got lighthouses for the extra trade routes, and next to him, the war is raging between his next door opponents. I do have to say this is actually helping Australia so much here. So much, because his opponents are warring. Like, he might get 2 free cities here, Changsha and Beijing, if he's gonna go towards the top 3, or just wait for both of these nations to just kill each other here. Run out of steam.
Yeah, of course. Korea as well. Like, if Australia just up here, you can easily clean up them.
Yeah, exactly. John Deere, let's see.
Babylon, by the way.
Pembrasian voice. What's with the Babylon? Sorry.
Like, he's looking at this quite the same, right?
Oh yeah.
Like, if you have 2-year-old neighbors, yeah, you're very happy.
yeah, very happy. And look at him. He's actually seeing this happen around him, and he's thinking, okay, I'm safe to actually take a chance to put the Colosseum. He has quite a few builders to chop that Colosseum. We do have Magnus established in the capital, so that's going to be a lot of production over here being put from those chops into Colosseum. Very nice. I do want to keep on watching, because we got 5 more civs to take a look at their Golden Age options. Pembrasian voice on Catherine de Medici Magnificence, getting his horses out. By the way, Zanzibar has been killed by Japan in the north. We do have audience chamber coming out from the city of Paris, and I do see him following up with commercials here. He's getting pushed out quite a bit from the south here. A goal coming right in his face with so many cities. By the way, he settled 2 cities worth of territory towards France. Wow. Okay, goal got big, and got big quite fast. It does seem like we will probably gonna see Japan fall way before we're gonna see China fall or Korea fall. This looks like it's a very, very over for Japan here. I don't know. I guess we're gonna find out afterwards.
I'm actually very surprised. Like, this was so obvious.
Yeah, it was. Like, there were so many signs, right?
Yeah, and Japan really didn't pay any respect at all. Like, he didn't have any rebuilds, he didn't take in the direction properly, he really just waltzed over. Very surprising that guys like this.
I'm trying to ask Golden if we will know the name of the ones that are not in the game anymore, if they die. I'm actually curious. Okay, he didn't decide yet. Okay, we'll wait for him to decide. I was thinking, I mean, that's, I guess, a 2-edged blade, but anyway. By the looks of it, Gran Colombia is going to try to go against Kyoto next, and Kyoto scrambling to get more spearmen out. One of the things that a lot of the times in normal FFAs do happen, the players, if they push you, and if you do manage to make them pay so much for that push, try to hold them, keep them from taking cities, keep them from being successful over here, forcing them to dedicate more production, more effort into taking out your cities, and not allowing them to sim behind all of this. This actually disincentivizes heavily the players from doing it later on, which actually has a very interesting effect. On one side, very experienced players, for example, are not going to get that pushed in the games because everybody knows their skill level. But in this particular game, we do not have that history coming in. So on one side, we have players accustomed to being left alone, to not get attacked at the beginning, not actually need quite a bit of military or defensive capabilities, or even escorts, because they know their neighbors are not good, or they know in the past their neighbors didn't attack them. And on the other side, we do have this happening over here with very, very quick attacks going around, trying to get an upper hand against somebody. I do want to take a look at Inca here, because I feel like we just went over Inca quite a few times, but we didn't talk about him almost at all. We got Eli Whitney here with 21 science and 36 culture with 43 gold a turn. He's getting more of these campuses going, and I do see markets coming around from his cities. He's also choosing Waller's Throne, so it looks like he is reading the map that this is going to definitely go toward at some point. He's going to need to go toward at some point, putting a few more of these terrace funds for the extra gold, and deploying an encampment towards France. France is also getting some of his sources towards the south. I would imagine he's a little bit uncomfortable with Gaul being so close to his borders, and he knows how far away the Gallic capital was.
This is what happens in these lobbies. It's very interesting. Look, like Gaul pays respect to Colombia,
Yes.
because he sees Colombia's strength rising.
Yeah.
So Gaul figures, I don't wanna get killed, so he builds 2 swords and a spearman.
Yeah.
So now the neighbors of Gaul, namely France and Inca, see, this guy is classical strength, I better get some units. So it keeps walling over the map, and everybody is afraid of each other just because one guy and the other guy started it, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And this is also why I'm so surprised that Tojo just dies here.
I mean, it's still going to be painful. He's getting walls. It's not going to be as easy as we thought initially. He didn't have any units to attack Kyoto or Fukuoka quickly, and he also has Zanzibar in the north. I'm not saying that he actually has a very powerful empire. It's just going to be a lot more costlier than we initially imagined for Gran Colombia to take over these Japanese cities. The spearmen are actually very weak, taking hits from the archers, and that's exactly what Gran Colombia is using right here. And I'm pretty sure he can actually get the damage done with his horses also, especially because of that Commandant General. Needs to be careful about the coastal tiles where Japan does receive extra bonus strength. You see the +5 combat strength on coastal territory over there. Also in chat over here, we do have MS DOS saying China be like, this is going into the book. Okay. Also Moonstrath, free pickings for Australia in the aftermath of the Chinese and Korean War. Yeah. With Australia picking up the pieces over here. I do have to say that at the moment China ended up hitting a wall of Korea's cities, and yeah, I mean, nothing that much is happening here. Korea did manage to get a general, China didn't, so yeah, a bit of a, oh, wait, he did, wait, he did, we got Borica over here. Okay. China, 15 science and 9 culture. We definitely see that he's far behind. He's getting his World of Throne finished up in 1 turn, and he did get that God of the Forge going. Non-freshwater city on Chengdu, and we do have Governor of Magnus established in that city center. We don't actually have that many housing points here. He's gonna get an encampment from that. He did get another one from Changsha. His points are definitely a problem here. Oh, he went actually for Exodus of the Evangelists. Okay. I mean, this is Rachel embracing Irel, basically.
Yeah, he did since he lost to Settler, obviously. Like,
Yeah.
No, what he does is...
Now, we do have Colosseum finished.
Like this. it's not gonna make him win the game.
Oh, for sure, yeah. Oh, look at Babylon. He got a Temenanki also, which is, I guess, going to give him some points here. He definitely needs more farms. And we do have new settlers coming up from Babylon, but he did also finish Colosseum in his cities. He's already +6 in multiple cities here. In all cities, actually, he's +6. Very nice. We do need to see him also improve all of his plantations. He does have a J-tile also on the west side as a third type of amenity. We do have him with a... What? Triple continent split in the middle of the map here for Babylon. He's gonna be so happy. Like, I saw these cocoa tiles everywhere and I thought he actually has like one single continent, but no. So many continents. He's gonna be so happy, so big later on in the game. He's already on 33 science and 48 culture with 92 production points. We do have him in a Penbrush and Boys Golden Age, and by the looks of it, he did go into a classical republic government. Not that much tourism. We do have him with like very little faith, and by the looks of it, the military, well, he didn't really need that much military to begin with. Now, we did also bounce around America here because of the Colosseum. Looking at the Lady of the Ridge Martians Pantheon for America, he's getting theater squares out. He finished quite a few campuses. He got quite a few commercials, and now going for some culture from the theater squares. 21 science and 27 culture, 55 gold per turn, while he is in a Pembrush and Voice Golden Age, getting those extra points of culture and gold from his districts build. I do see Governor Liang has been established in the city of Chicago, and we do see Coleus also as a great merchant there. Do we know if Rage is playing in this? I can actually take a look at the player count. Yes, give me a second. I mean, so first of all, I would suggest that we don't do any predictions about who is who in the players. I would want to stay away from any kind of like information leak and so on and so forth. Let's just let the players be. Talk about their actual names after they actually got out of the game, or after the whole game. We do have in the game in general Dragos, yes, Andrew, Flying Toilet, Liege, Senok, Zelfer, Access, Under the Gun, Joffrus, and Herson. By the way, one big thing about Herson, he's been doing amazing videos, by the way. If you didn't check out his YouTube, you gotta check out his YouTube. He's actually putting so much work into getting some tutorial videos and trying to help out as much as possible the community. That's awesome. That is amazing. I think he's just YouTube/Herson or something like that. Just search on YouTube Herson Civ and you're gonna find him. Do we know if Rage is playing? Yes, Rage. No, wait, Rage is not playing. Rage is not playing, right? No, Rage is not playing. No, that's a big no.
Yes, we know he's not playing.
Yes, we know we're not. Yes. Kick. Good afternoon, Bomb Diabex. Hello there, sir. Welcome, welcome. It's a little low, my microphone. Okay, give me a second. A little low. I think I can do this. This is better? Is this better, Justice? Because I'm guessing you also hear it louder.
I don't hear a difference.
Uh-oh, Robert Fraley getting under attack here. Robert Fraley, Japan, just got under attack by somebody else. Whoa. That's GW Carver. GW Carver is Babylon?
Yeah, I guess he's just looking to get a pillage on Zanzibar.
Oh, look at that. He's he's getting the mine there. And he has another one? No, there's no mine here. And he's just watching the war, how Gran Colombia is smashing through the defenses that Japan put up. We do have quite a few of these archers coming out from the Japanese territory, and you do see he's trying to defend himself with these spearmen. Some of them do have promotions, some of them did need to resupply here in the government center, and I do see the archers will need to keep on coming. We got also a boat coming around the bend over here to get into the borders of Kyoto. He might actually want to do some damage here of Nagoya. No, I don't think so. He's gonna do that. I don't think so. I don't think so. It doesn't seem like Gran Colombia is gonna get that easy victory that he first wanted to. This is all gonna play into goal hands actually. If this keeps on going and Gran Colombia cannot figure out a way to try to get these cities faster and slow down his war efforts, Goal is just gonna run away with the game here, right next to him. We got Goal with 21 science and 41 culture at the moment, 95 production points. It seems like he's missing a few science points from Norman. Okay, since when do FFAs have classical words? That's a very good question, buddies. Very good question. First of all, welcome, sir. Second of all, that's exactly what we were, how to say, not expecting in this one. Honestly, when I thought, okay, I mean, everybody's gonna have that pressure in their mind. Everybody's gonna feel like they should actually catch up to everything else that's happening in the game. They will try to get ahead. They will try to get advantages, maybe from some wonders and so on. And then, boom. Gran Colombia comes in, and then boom, we got Korea taking a settler from China. China just fully rel over here, just not even caring about left, right, and center. He just started making units and sending them towards the Korean territory.
Oh yeah, he's angry.
He's angry. Rachel is very angry.
Very angry.
Yeah. We have a very screaming Rachel here.
Can we have a check at the friendships again? Because
Which one?
I think at this point they should be kind of figured out.
Oh, all of them? You wanna bounce through each of the visions? Okay, let's see. So, did Korea get a friend? No, he only has a war with Kublai. Did Japan get a friend? Probably not, to be honest. Like, he's down quite a few units, he's down a city, he doesn't have a friend. We do have Ambiorix. Let's see. It takes a little bit of time. So, Ambiorix is allied with friendly with Simon Bolivar.
Yes.
That's the price that Gran Colombia paid, by the way, to attack Japan. He needed to friend the other guy so the other guy doesn't backstab him.
Remains to be seen, of course.
I mean, at least he's gonna have 15 turns. It is what it is, right?
Yeah, of course. If you can't kill the other guy fast enough, you may as well.
Yeah, tick tock, tick tock. I'm pretty sure Simon knows.
You're not the ally, you maybe not in ally.
Yeah. Let's see, Cyrus 38 science with 53 culture. We got him on 80 production here, getting those campuses chirping, and we do have a +7 in the capital. By the looks of it, he's also going to get that builder into from Adelaide, and getting a new campuses here in the other cities. Geelong also putting down a harbor, and did build the pyramids. Wait a second, wasn't somebody else building the pyramids, or was it actually Australia? I don't know why I was remembering somebody else building the pyramids, but I think I might be mistaken here, and it was Australia, the one I saw. Yeah, I think it was Australia, the one I saw. Anyway, now we do have quite a few Chinese units just attacking the cities of Korea on the west side of Australia. Australia just doesn't care about this. He is going to try to get as much science, as much culture without looking around him. He's also going to need a lot of production, so he's improving his styles. We got him also friendly, declared friend with Kublai Khan China. He's actually... This is actually big brain. This is very big brain. He is basically egging China. He's pushing China to attack Korea, telling him, yeah, no problem, I will be friendly, you have nothing to worry about, I will even send the trade routes to you. And then China gets derailed into Korea, Korea gets derailed because China, and then Australia wins. Easy peasy. Okay?
Yeah, Australia might even keep China as an ally.
Yeah.
Because you kind of want a friend who can't go for this himself.
Yeah.
China's definitely in the position for that. But yeah, he's definitely doing dirty work for Australia right now, even like Korea. So yeah, Australia looking a strong candidate here.
Yeah. We got also Stonehenge coming up from Launceston. He's going to get a religion here soon. He doesn't have, from what I do see, on the second holy side, so he can spread that religion further. But I guess we're going to need to see what's going to happen here. We do have him also with the possibility to take over the city of Volin and Venice. Venice did build a wall, so I would assume he's not going to want to take on those walls. Getting another settler, I would imagine this is going to be his choice to the south of Sydney. while there's no military to speak of in Australia's territory. Anyway, let's move forward. We do have Catherine de Medici here with 28 science and 53 culture. We did have him mostly on 4 cities, and he's getting 2 more settlers out from his cities. A third one actually coming up from Lyon. While he's putting down campuses and finishing up his markets, I do notice he now has actually quite a few horses, and this would be a perfect attack on Zanzibar. Would be like perfect for him. I don't know why. Well, maybe that is his plan. Maybe. Why is he not attacking?
Should be kind of city.
Oh yeah, he's gonna take Zanzibar. Like there's no reason for these horses to be here either other than to take Zanzibar.
Yes.
We got builders coming up from Rouen, traders coming up from Lyon, campus in Paris, and it looks like he's going to use the Gavron Plaza to increase the adjacency. He did manage to get that religious settlements going, and I do see some of his stars are actually benefiting from that awesomeness culture over here. So many points of culture for Catherine de Medici. We do have also Pacaciuti with 41 science and 47 culture. I do see, by the way, Catherine de Medici was friendly with Teddy. Yeah, he was allied with Teddy. Well, friendship with Teddy. And wait, is this Inca pulling off a night attack? This is Inca pulling off a night attack, isn't it? And okay, it's not gonna be the goal. I swear it's not gonna be the goal. Who is gonna be on the wrong end of the stick here? Babylon definitely not. Babylon is friendly.
But
America too far away. So it's 1 or 2 choices, right? It's either France or Gaul.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Gaul, look at that 150 fortification strength wall, man. He got James of St. George helping him out with the wall. Remember the Oppidums also? Yeah, are getting improved by the walls? Yes, sorry.
I just said Big Jimmy building the walls.
Yeah, exactly.
Gaul is actually very subtle here in like counter-attack meteor. Like first he said to Colombia, don't attack me by building the sword. Now he's telling Inca, don't attack me with Big Jimmy.
Yeah.
I actually really like what Gaul does here.
He's talking through his actions, basically.
Yes.
Very nice, very nice.
Oh, you should do it in a no communication game.
I'm actually curious because all of these heavy chariots are going to the west, right? They have no target to. Oh, okay, there we go. I think by the looks of it, by the movement of these heavy chariots, they're going France. Yeah, they're going France.
If he only has 1 iron, like it's kind of simple math, right?
Yeah.
You can only store up 25 iron. So, like, even with the card, you can upgrade a maximum of 5 knights. These are way too many chariots.
Well, he's on 40 iron in the bank right now, because he got that encampment.
Oh, okay, he also got another iron down there. 40 in the bank here. Okay, this makes more sense.
Yeah, this makes sense. Like 2 iron tiles. I think he's Penbrush and Voice, so he's not in the Evangelist one. Did they change the name yet, or there was no update from BBG? For the...
I think it's Drums of War now, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. Anyway, I guess I'm gonna ask Chuck at some point. We do have Teddy Roosevelt also with 0 iron, 25 horses. By the looks of it, Teddy over here, Rough Rider, is still trying to expand, getting his oracle going. And I gotta say, this feels like America is way too peaceful here. He's way too comfortable.
I disagree.
You disagree? Look at it, he doesn't have a single unit. Oh, sorry, a horse. He has a horse. I'm sorry.
Like, honestly, Waff Rider's strong points are the Waff Riders and the planes. So it's industrial to modern era where he actually has his full bonus online.
True. It's very late.
So there's no reason for him. Like if he isn't forced into it, he doesn't need to do any warfare in classical medieval Renaissance.
Well, it seems like Japan is gonna drag this out. And Gran Colombia is gonna pay a very heavy price for attacking into him. Simon Bolivar, 35 science for 35 culture, trying to get a few new swordsmen out, trying to build his catapult so he can attack the city center's walls much easier. We do have him getting some traders out, and I do see his amphitheater in Bogota is gonna finish next turn for a little bit more culture. But right next to him, we do have Norman here. Wait, Norman Borlaug here. It did kind of like, it feels like he lost a little bit of tempo. Is that because he invested so much into the Oppidums and we don't actually see that translated into stats yet, right? 139 production, we got him on 28 science with 58 culture. But he does have so much production, man. So much production. Pingala established in the city of Bibrax. We do have Liang in Novio Dunum, Moksha in Aduatuca, and I do see him getting a few swordsmen towards the northwest. We also do see the French units starting to get closer to Zanzibar. I do want to point out Zanzibar has been actually torn apart over here by Australia, by China, by Babylon. Everybody's in that city-state. I don't know what's going on. Is this like a special meet? Did we just end up with like a special meeting between the scouts here?
That's the hyena special.
Like,
the guy lost the city, so he's declared dead. Everybody wants to get in and get his piece.
Oh my god, I can even imagine right now all the hyenas trying to, like, exactly like you see hyenas in a pack format, like one ripping the leg, one trying to get the jacket off, one trying to, you know.
This is how FFAs go. As soon as you lose a city, you are considered dead, and everybody comes in. Give me something, give me something.
Yeah, well, it is what it is. We do have Gran Colombia here also getting a few boats, and by looks of it, Japan is, well, getting his own quadrims out, and I do see, samurais. Tokimyo might actually come back with a vengeance here against Gran Colombia. We do have these amazing units that do have a big specialty. Whatever the damage on them, like however damaged they are, they still do the full damage. They don't have any penalties on the low HP, which is amazing. There's like so much HP lost, or I should say damage lost, whenever you have low HP.
I also feel like Gran Colombia did a big mistake here, committing way too hard into this. Like I think if you want to play like this, you just get like 5, maximum 6 horses and a couple of archers. If the guy was over good, if not, you just keep standing there, leveling the archers and him behind it. But he just keeps building units which do nothing. This is where he loses out big time.
Well, I see something else. China declaring war on Babylon. Even though
I think China declares on everyone.
Yeah, I was like, initially I thought he actually declared war against Australia, so Australia like takes him out quicker, but no, he didn't actually. Okay, I'm pretty sure Australia is gonna be the big boy that's gonna take these coastals. That's at least how it feels to me. I don't think Australia is gonna be that incentivized to letting Korea get to Hawacha and take over the Chinese territory. It also will put Australia in a very bad position long term if these cities are gonna be Korean cities. We should be coming close to the next era. Let's actually take a look. 5 turns to finish the classical era. I'm gonna keep on watching on the era score screen so you get the information here. For whoever is gonna get the next gold, and it looks like another declaration of war. Ellie Whitney declared war on John Deere. John Deere, Catherine de Medici, Ellie Whitney. Where is Ellie? Hinka. Yeah,
the night
push. Okay. The night push. There we go. Yeah. It's happening. But one thing is, France does have his own knights. It's just he doesn't have that many pre-builds or that many units. He's taking 4 turns to actually hard build a knight from the city of Paris, and he was busy going against Zanzibar here. Japan is probably going to get out with a settler towards the north. I don't know if he's actually going to stay alive, but he's going to try to stay alive there. We don't see all of the horses of France actually not declaring war on Japan. He's retreating to help out the defense towards the southeast in the city of Rennes and La Rochelle. The push from Inca will be very strong here, but at the same time, I gotta say there are quite a few cities that can be defensible. This Rennes city is unfortunately not that hard to take. La Rochelle is going to be hard to take. If, of course, France does have units to put into the correct tile, so he forces the fight over the river, so he forces Inca to deal a lot of damage while taking, well, actually, deal not as much damage, but taking a lot in return.
It's also not necessarily a given that this is a level 2 victor. Maybe he's just sitting there. But yeah, with the defense is obviously always existent. I wonder if the Gaul warrior is modified there with the intention to slow down Inca push. Like from Gaul's perspective, I could totally imagine he just wants to have them stuck in the wall rather than Inca pushing front, right?
Yeah.
So he can clean up later for himself. These are actually the evil little things. Gaul blocking for France here to
Yeah.
slow down Inca push. To well them both. Just by standing there.
That one Gesate.
Yeah, I could totally imagine he does this on purpose.
Yeah, Norman over here. Anyway, Japan getting a few more samurais, and it doesn't seem like Gran Colombia can push until he's gonna get the next technologies. And I do have to say, Gran Colombia has done his best to try to get more points out of his empire. He's on 38 science and 44 culture. He just didn't sit idly by and not get stats. He did get some stats out. We do have also him getting the catapults on the front line, and it's gonna take a little bit more time to actually get in there. And he needs to find a solution to deal with the samurais. Now the samurais, okay, maybe they cannot push out, but they're gonna have so much strength to defend. Look at the horse just attacking into a samurai. That guy is not even on the coast, and he's 64 damage defense.
Yeah, as Big said, I don't like Gran Colombia kept building units. That's the thing, you just pick Nagoya and level your archers and skill and go simple. Actually remains to be seen if Gaul wants to keep him as an ally here.
I don't think anything happened with China versus Korea, right? They both derailed each other there. Korea 42-39, China 20-11. It's just wow. Wow. Okay, well, I guess Korea is trying to get out of this, but I don't know if he can do it. He has settlers out. We do have him with 205 cities over here, and I guess he's going to be on 7. He's still not going to get the Chinese cities for a long time. He has an ally in Babylon for the moment, and we do need to see what Babylon is going to choose. Definitely getting bigger is going to be his first choice, while Babylon is on 67 science and 77 science and 102 culture for Babylon. Hammurabi getting his theaters festivals going. Intelligence agency is going to be his building of choice in his first government plaza, government specialization building. And we do have him getting a general also, Hannibal Barca. Wow, okay, I mean, yeah, why not? Okay, anything happening here? No. Gran Colombia tech side. Where is Gran Colombia on the text, machinery, and the civil service coming up in 2 turns. Okay, another big question. Are they allowed to do military alliance?
Like usually in FFA, this is always been banned. I would be very surprised if they can do melee.
Yeah. I mean, I would be too, but I would rather ask than talk about it and then figure it out they can. Okay, that's a big no. That's a big no. Okay. So no military alliance, no extra +5 for anybody. We do have, by the way, Inca managing to get 3 tiles next to the city of La Rochelle, and he's gonna start shelling that city with the catapults. Wait, where did the Gesate go?
You allied Teddy. So Babylon now wants to ally Rough Rider, implying Rough Rider dropped Magnificence here.
Uh-oh.
This is so wild.
Yeah, I mean, there's quite a bit of change going around everywhere, right? The players are
Yeah.
trying to adapt with the new situation, with the new best situation they have in front of them.
People changing their friends a lot.
Yeah.
What is it worth?
I mean, I guess there's a very big reward at the end of the game, right? So everybody is gonna try to use any little bit of help they can get from anything, right? Anything they can actually put themselves together, they will do it.
Oh yeah, definitely. So it's very understandable that it's like played with how do you call it? Like just trying to get the best for yourself. It's still very amusing to see if it gets stopped so much around. Like ev- everybody betrays each other, just waiting around the corner.
Yeah, I did notice, by the way, and Chad was noticing the big forest fire in the city of Rennes, just taking down the population of that city center. I went, I mean, my mind was, what are the Incan Knights to actually relieve the city of its, borders? We do have La Rochelle getting attacked in the meantime, and yes, there are no walls actually getting up there. There are two catapults that are taking down the city slowly but surely, but there is a knight inside of it pushing that city's defense to 57 plus. That is a bit of a problem here. We got intelligence agency also finishing up into your deer's territory, and 2 turns for the golden age to switch. Old McDonald is going dark age. We got Hojo Tokimune actually 3 points out from getting a golden. To be honest, he might actually get it. We got normal also over the necessary threshold to get the golden. Henry is with Simon Bolivar is going to be 1 point. We got John Curtin also 7 points over. He got it. John Deere is going to be 54 points. He got it. We got Pagachuti also 2 points over. Rachel is 10 points away. Rachel here on China. Well, I guess he doesn't care that much about the new golden age. He's just getting more horses. But look at that. His units are getting slaughtered next to the cities of Korea. And it's not like he will have a lot of production to come back, rebuild. Yeah, we do have also GH Schul with a 58 out of 56, so he got it, and GW Carver did also get 73 out of 58. Hammurabi here, okay, guys, let's actually do the poll. Okay, I will ask for names in chat. And the first 5 names that you guys put over there in chat, I'm gonna put them as prediction, like for the prediction names. Who is most likely to win this game? Let's see what chat wants to have over there as options. So I would say we do have Babylon, we got Inca, we got Cyrus, Cyrus is in Australia, and Gaul. I'm very confused about Catherine the Magnificence. Very confused. Because, well, Inca is already eating at his cities, so he's slowing him down, and Inca is gonna get more stats. In the meantime, he's like, look at this war effort. Look how many units he has. He has like 20 units. It's a lot. Okay, so we got Babylon, America, Babylon, Gaul. So we got 4 right now, different, right? Babylon, America, Gaul, and Australia. So we got 4 different. We need one more. Come on, guys. Who's the 5th one? Who do I put as the 5th one? Sorry? Rough Rider? He did say America. So America, Gaul, Australia, and Babylon. Those are 4. We need one more. We need a 5th one. No 5th one? You guys want to... France? Wildcard Japan? Kick. Yeah, he's gonna win the game, man. Domzi, hello there, sir, and welcome. Babylon wins 100%. Top 3 is Australia and Gaul. Korea. Okay, they want Korea and Inca. Okay, Korea would be the 5th one.
If you want a real wildcard,
yeah,
roast him on. Like, he has so many pre-builds, and Laneros can do stupid things.
Yeah.
If people will just write him off, maybe there's an outside chance he can make something happen.
Yeah. Let me actually put up this prediction over here. Guerrero la predicción. Who will win? So we had America. We have, what was it? Gaul, Babylon. I'm paying this from memory, so I would welcome the help, by the way. Who was the first one? So America, Gaul, Babylon, Australia, right? And then the fifth one, you guys said Inca or Korea. You actually mentioned Korea as the fifth one.
Yeah, chat says Korea.
Okay, Korea. Let's put Korea. I mean, if chat says, chat does, right?
Actually,
Also-
only one guy said Korea, but whatever.
Well, yeah. Comencer la predicción. By the way, my full Twitch is in French, so excusez-moi if I make any mistakes over here. It is what it is. Name it a wild card or kick W. Okay, well, the prediction is up, guys. Put the points in and let's see who's gonna get all of the points from here. Come on, let's go. It's the finals. I'm pretty sure you guys have a lot of points. Let's see them in. We got the New Age started off, and by the looks of it, we do have Old McDonald here with Dark Age. We got Japan going Normal Age. Gaul is gonna go with Golden Age, and he's yet not choosing. We do have also Simon Bolivar Golden Age, and he did go for a pen brush voice Golden Age. We got John Curtin still needing to pick, but he did get a Golden Age. Frinkuri Golden Age also for Catherine de Medici, the Magnificence. While John Deere over here is fighting to get back his city center, he still has to push back so many Incan units from his territory. We do have also Inca with Golden Age, and he did choose pen brush and voice. Kublai Khan is gonna go normal, and we do have Teddy Rough Rider with a pen brush and voice, and Hammurabi with a free Inquiry Golden Age. Oh my god, wait a second. Hammurabi, I think, just got 150 science or something. No, he's 115 science and 125 culture. He's the only one in the game that has both stats over 100. We do have, of course, John Curtin here next to him, 146 science and 82 culture, which is just going to go higher. I'm pretty sure we're going to have quite a few libraries coming around and universities next up. I don't really like the production, but it is what it is. Gongju is about to go down. Whoa, 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 whoa. Rachel actually found the weakness, the chink in the armor of Old McDonald. And we actually, no, I don't think that city's going to go down, but it was good for effect, you know.
Yeah, this is why I stayed silent.
Yeah. Anyway, go B, serve. Okay, just coordinating over here. Okay, so what's happening over here on the west side? Grand Columbia getting his crossbows. These are going to hurt the samurais, but not that big, especially with the garrison commander deployed over there in the city of Kyoto. We do have samurais from Fukuoka, and I do see archers are also standing guard on all of the tiles on the border of Japan towards the south. Grand Columbia did deploy quite a few of these catapults, but it's not like he's getting there that quickly. Looks like we also got some points going into the prediction over here. Somebody just dropped the 12,000 points on Korea, 11,000 points on Australia. We got 5,000 points on America, and we got a high roller here, 570 points on the goal, while Babylon is only gonna acquire 1,150. Wait, I'm so confused about this. I'm so confused about this. How is Babylon not higher up in the prediction here? There must be something I'm missing.
Oh, no, yes. I see what you're missing.
Okay.
You
What?
made a prediction without pick W.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
So of course it goes wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Is it one game finale? Yes, it is one game finale. Farshed. We did have, so there was a period of like what, a month or something for the last grind. We did inform the players that at a certain date, at a certain hour, we're just gonna cut off the ranking, and the top 10 players will get the option to play into this game. And there were a lot of games being played into this period. In this period, we had Leech, for example, grinding so much so he would get into the top 10. We did also. Afterwards, we did get that ranking stopped.
Whoa.
The players will have the chance of going first, second, and third. Even if they got ninth in the ranking before this cutoff, now they get the chance of winning this.
It's 100% campus Congress.
Uh-oh. I mean, yeah, it is what it is.
It's actually interesting how it turns out that people just don't care about no science. Yes, they just do it by building past universities, I guess.
Yeah, but yeah, everybody will have that choice, right? Versus the city-state that you don't always have that choice.
I mean, if it's Congress, you don't have a choice. You just build a campus and the university.
You just do it. Yeah.
Yes, everything else is just losing.
Yeah. Well, you know, if you have the population count, if you have the cities, you know, like, yeah. Anyway, we got France over here starting to operate his the majority of his units. I do have to say he has more science than Eli. Eli here does seem like he entered the war that I don't think he can win. Like, he got the city of La Rochelle, which, to be honest, he could have just razed to the ground because he's going to give it back to Magnificence anyway. And by the looks of it, it's just a matter of time until John Deere is going to push back. We do have the city of Zanzibar, because of his action, actually surviving, but it's rebelling. What? Oh my God, man. Oh my God, I don't want to be in Japan's shoes right now. I don't want to be in Japan's shoes. Like, imagine taking a city-state, doing, like, taking it, making the sacrifice of getting it. You're happy that you have it safe somewhere, and you're still getting attacked. You're successful in defending yourself against a very aggressive neighbor, and then the safety city flips. What? What? Well, at least he's gonna have another one. It's not Zanzibar, but you know, he's gonna have another one in the snow over there. Henry, you will keep the CS fight? What? Norman, Norman is goal. As he's asking Henry, that's Simon Bolivar. Are they talking about the CS in the south or? I don't know. Anyway.
Have a look if he has a Zeus.
Henry for one. Buenos Aires, I guess.
Yeah, this one.
Yeah, that's the only one that makes sense here.
Probably referring to it.
Yep. Well, I did also notice something else, by the way. In Australia's territory, we do have Isodor of Miletus getting out, and look at them, two turning universities everywhere. Oh, yes. Australia is going to get so big so fast. 154 science, 105 culture. Old McDonald is 79 science and 29 culture. He couldn't get that golden age, and he's still going to struggle to get his units out. He's trying to get a few more crossbows, and I would imagine he's going to try to get to Hawachas, but it's just going to be a pain until he gets there. Now, Australia next to him, getting so many points of culture and science at the same time. You can imagine having also a strong economy is going to help out Cyrus be quite flexible later on in the game. China next to Beijing, he's starting to get a few heavy chariots, which might become knights a little bit later. I don't think China has that much gold. Where is China getting so much gold to actually do something here? He's on 20 gold. How is he pre-building? Because he doesn't have money to upgrade. You see, wait, he's trying to get the pillage economy going, right? China is moving for the amber. He's moving for the mines of Korea. This is
He
what's
may
going on.
also just maybe he just ran out of strategics.
Yeah.
Because he lost the Golden Age, the Rounds of War.
Wait, Frankie Four Fingers is saying I could have had a selection for anybody else. Oh my God, that was actually a good idea. I'm sorry. I should have actually put the kick W and in the brackets like anybody else or something. Is someone going goal in? Goal in? Goal in? Well, it doesn't look like goal is just peaceful over here. He's not doing anything. He's just watching the two wars unfold left and right. Just standing by. He's a watcher. He's popping seeds over there every time and watching how the units are dying next to him.
Which is usually a winning position, right?
Yeah, just like Australia, right? He stayed away from the war. He's not modding his waters with the blood of his enemies, and look at that. He's getting the stats up. So we got Hammurabi, 176 science, 148 culture. We got Australia, 167 science and 101 culture. We do have also gold with 60 and 110, while we do have America on 116 and 97. Is there anybody else? Because honestly, I don't really see who is the fifth one that would actually make sense to be here. Like Pakachuti, 64 science and 45 culture. Biggest problem with Pakachuti is his choice of attacking his opponent. If he wouldn't have attacked his opponent and put like 3 more cities over here, I would have definitely had a different opinion of how this would unfold. But because he went to war, he's dedicating so many resources, and not only the resources, you gotta take into account the time. So, one of the things that actually I think is the hardest concept to grasp about this game is the timelines that are happening simultaneously between the players, and that a lot of the times the players do have a hard time figuring out, okay, how much time do I have until my opponent will get to X place, or he's gonna get that, and or how much time do I need to get something like a little small sacrifice. How can I come back on the timeline? Because every one of the civilizations will have a tree of development, which can be somewhat predicted by the land, by the seas, by the resources he's gonna get, by the neighbors. Right? You can predict a little bit of this, but going forward and trying to predict exactly what will happen like in the next 30 or 40 turns or 50 turns, that is something that a lot of the times the players do struggle with, especially at the beginning when you're still learning, you're still getting the experience going, you're still trying as much as possible to get the game knowledge in and not always paying attention to what's going on around you, to the big picture. But these players are, all of them, have an extreme amount of experience. So it is extremely surprising to me to see Inca go to war, because I'm pretty sure he was aware. So and this is something that I want to ask you, Justice. He was aware that he's making an extreme sacrifice of getting a war going against Catherine de' Medici. He was aware that Catherine de' Medici might have enough strength to defend him, but he still did it. And this kind of feels like a desperation move from him. And this is what I wanted to ask you, Justice. Was this a desperate move? Did he put into balance the ability that he had to get more cities out and how many cities he could have had versus how many stats he could have made? With how many stats he could have made versus going to war and taking the cities from Catherine de' Medici?
It's definitely a desperation move. The thing is, as a good player, you kind of have to realize sooner or later, yes, my chances are bad, but I'd rather have bad chance than no chance, right? And like if you just sit there and keep simming on pretty bad land, you just keep lowering your chances. And by the way, I think this is the case for Gaul here as well very soon. Because if we look at Garland, he actually has pretty low pop and also very low amount of workables, so he's just unlucky with a dead one, I guess. But the result is still the same. If he just keeps simming up against the other guys in the lobbies, I think he will just fall behind. So Gaul kinda has to make a play soon to stay relevant.
That is true. That is so true, and I do see. Well, first of all, it's the normal Gallic problem. You don't have that much science, or you're lacking something. You're gonna lack gold, you're gonna lack science, or you're gonna lack how to say cities. And we do have him 76 science, 120 culture with 79 production here. This is a very good result for him in the production screen. Also, I do want to point out Hammurabi did manage to get to 263. He's keeping up with the goal when it comes to the production capabilities, with much better stats, more than double the amount of science, a lot more culture coming up on Hammurabi, and a lot more gold. Main problem here for gold is population. Like I would say, if in a nutshell, I would say population. It's not food, it's just sheer population. And I'm talking in general. For the gold in general, population is the biggest problem.
Yeah, people are very used to their Magnus openings to fix the yield.
Yeah, true.
It's easy to look good in production.
But he went Moksha in the capital. Magnus, look at that, it's in Dure Cortona. He didn't even go internals for the extra food.
Well, he has barely a commercial, I see 2.
Yeah. 1, 2,
So,
3. This one doesn't even have a market. It's 3 commercials. 4. Wait, he got another one here. I don't know if he has a market. But still, he cannot balance out his economy, and he cannot get the science. Even though, check this out, we're getting the 100% towards science buildings congress. Whoa. Anyway, coming back to this, we do have Gran Colombia that still is pounding on the doorstep of Japan. Japan did lose Zanzibar to the free cities. It looks like the happy citizens of Zanzibar considered, you know what, Japanese rule is the old thing. It's not cool anymore. We're gonna go on our own road. We do have also Japan sending another city to the north of Cardiff, and that's actually gonna be a bit hard to get. There's no coastal progress there. We do have Gran Colombia also having serious issues to push through the Japanese defenders, especially with the samurais. There are quite a few coursers here that will try to push, but look at how much damage he's taking. It's just like, especially when Japan is gonna get his crossbows, I don't think he can keep on pushing. And this is slowing down Gran Colombia so much. 65 science and 96 culture.
Yeah, as being said, I didn't like the way Gran Colombia approached this.
Wait, somebody got a caravel. Was that Australia? Oh yeah. Oh, wait a second. Are we gonna see Australia do the pokey here against the East? There are 4 cities that he could take out, but he only has 2 caravels, so I doubt this is gonna happen. We got some more industrial zones coming up. We do see that Korea was successful in pushing out China from his territory, while we do have Korea getting a few more crossbows to the north. It looks like also China got into the borders of Babylon. Whoa, look at Rachel go.
Wait, are they at war? Or does he just have open borders?
Yeah, no, he declared war. Remember when I said he declared war on Babylon? They're still at war since then. And surprisingly, Babylon didn't care as much to actually build units.
Oh yeah.
It's
just wasting the grief alive.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. China being as impactful as possible here. I think I'm going to turn down something here. Give me a second.
Same impactful, unfortunately in FFA. Doesn't give you anything though.
Oh well, it is what it is. I don't need the high resolution water, definitely not. Okay, there we go. Okay, in Cameron coming up from Los Angeles, America also did not build any kind of units here. We do have him watching the war between Inca and France, his next door neighbors. We do also have Inca managing to push back quite a few units from France. He is slowly taking down the French defense there. So I do have to say, Catherine de Medici did manage to get over 100 science, while Inca is still on 59 and 42. It looks like even though they are at war, John Deere is still managing to make more stats than his next door neighbor or his attacker. I do also notice 152 production points on Catherine de Medici cities, while Eli is on 86. We definitely need to see if France is going to have the production capabilities to keep on outputting units here and replacing the ones that he's losing to the Incan offense. We do have coursers coming around, a lot of crossbows also coming around from Rouen, from Lyon, and I do notice coursers are also coming out from the city of Paris. France did get a spy and he's using it in the city of La Rochelle to steal stuff, or what did he do there? No, how was that spy over there? First of all, there's nothing there. Is there something?
Must have been graphical glitch.
Yeah, like that was a campus with something. Kick. The loon, thank you so much. Much appreciated, sir. Where's the hat? I left it at home. I just couldn't get it, man. I couldn't get it. And I couldn't get my microphone either, and I'm quite sad that I couldn't install my headphones and so on, because like the microphone, I'm always getting stopped at the airport, because how it looks when you actually take it out from its whatever it's called, from its arm, it looks like a gun, basically. So if I go into, I don't have, I have, how to say, I don't want to take the risk to put it in the luggage, because I don't trust that the luggage will actually stay, how to say, not that I don't trust that it's going to be open or something, but I don't trust that it's going to be handled properly. You know how those guys handle the luggage? They just throw it, you know, and I don't want that to happen. So I need to take it in a backpack, right? So in the backpack, every time I actually go through security, they're like, oh, whoa, sir, can you please step aside? We saw something over here in your bag. Can you open it, please? I'm like, okay. Don't point your gun at me. I'm fine. You know, I'm peaceful. Yeah, 2 times it happened to me, and I said, okay, no, I'm stopping. I couldn't even, like the first time I got it, I didn't even get the opportunity to use it, because the arm, I should have gotten the arm also from my PC, how to say, from my PC, because guess what? They have like different screws. What the? WTF, man, WTF. Man. I really don't like, I gotta admit, I really don't like the idea of too much diversity in screws. It sounds such a pointless idea to me. Anyway, it is what it is. I guess everybody wants their own screws names. Maybe he has an underground investor. Who do you think would wait, into whom? Into gold or something? Oh, we were talking about the Gallic, right? The Gallic economy right? At that point in time, the 46 gold.
No, we were talking about China back then.
Can they trade gold?
No, they can't.
Yeah, they cannot trade gold. That's another thing. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Oh, China's actually getting more cities and trying to get more libraries. Do we have any units coming up from Australia on the east? No, not really. It looks like he is actually taking a look at Venice. Maybe he's going to want to take that city down. He does have the Sahara to get some more era score points in the southwest, and if he does want to try to get how to say, Petra over here, this is going to be amazing. We do also have him with the workshops from Perth and getting his factories out from Canberra, Adelaide. He did reach that industrialization. You can see the extra points of production coming up everywhere, and Orabi, by the looks of it, is about to hit that 200 science mark, while Cyrus with Australia passed it. He's on 211. So I would say right now in the lobby we got 2 possible contenders for first place, around 3 contenders for second place, and around like The rest, no, well, not the rest. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4 contenders for third place. With well, the rest, it's up to you. I don't know, 5, 6, 7, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's anyone's guess. It can be anyone's guess. But I find it very hard to believe that anybody's actually gonna take on Hammurabi and slow him down well enough, so he's not gonna be in the top top 2 places. While we do have Goal here, way too slow. Korea is way too slow. Only Australia can keep up with him. Like in the science, in the production, only Australia can keep up with him.
If you look at them isolated, yes.
Yeah.
But the game of Civ is obviously more complicated than that, right?
Obviously. But you know, a lot of the times chat was saying, but why don't you make predictions? Big Michael over here is not making predictions. Well, I'm trying to make predictions. Sometimes I'm wrong, sometimes I'm right. You know, it is what it is. But it's still, I'm trying to cause a stir over here. What do you guys think? Who is going to get this win? Are we starting to see, how to say, a more easier time to check out who's going to be first or second? Or is it still up in the air? We don't know who's going. Terry has its case as well. Pierre639 is telling us, good evening, sir, and good day, sir, and welcome. Is it though? I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but I don't really like his sim here.
Let's look at it like this. He's behind the other two in multiple regards, but Babylon is kind of in the most difficult position because in every direction he wants to go, he kind of has contenders.
Yeah.
This is what makes his position actually pretty hard, I guess.
Yes, but I do want to point something out. He will, if he goes for the path of least resistance, he might actually just take out China here.
Yeah, but then Australia comes.
And Teddy.
Then you have your units in directions you don't like. And Rough Rider maybe.
Yeah. Look at Teddy. 6 already pre-built for after that.
Yes,
7,
and this
8.
once again may make a difference.
Yeah, for sure.
Like this is what I'm pointing out. If you just look at them isolated, yeah, sure, those two look the best. But as soon as someone starts the action, it changes the dynamic on the map.
Yes.
Like we already saw that multiple times, where like one guy is doing something on the one side of the map, and then the other side of the world something happens because of it.
Yeah.
Like this butterfly effect is so beautiful in these lobbies.
Yes, it is. And I gotta point out, Inca still didn't get another city from France. He still has La Rochelle, but couldn't push forward. He is doing damage, don't get me wrong, but France is just repairing, or replacing those units as quickly as possible. And I would imagine France is gonna get there first for field cannons. It's just a matter of time. His siege tactics in 1. Looks like he's actually eyeballing to get the cabs here, military science, and not field cannons first. He does have level 2 crossbows here and there, which are doing massive amounts of damage against the pikemen. Not so much against the knights, but still they're good. We do need to see if France is going to manage to successfully keep off Inca. If they keep on warring here, and we're going into the next era, where nobody's going to get pen brush and voice free in Korea and so on, it kind of feels like they derailed each other here.
By the way, I want to add one more thing.
Yes.
A lot of these guys came here because they just go for first.
Yeah.
Right? So, like, from a rational standpoint, people should play for position. But they definitely maybe some people who go like first or nothing. So this is always an interesting psychological part.
So wait. First, just to make a mention of what you mean, first or nothing. Basically, if they know because of spawn, neighborhood, lack of cities, whatever, they're not gonna get first. They're just gonna do whatever, create chaos.
Yeah,
Or
Sweetchel does here, for example.
okay. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense.
It may also be the case that, for example, if Wolf Rider, we can see him rebuilding in the direction of Babylon.
Yeah.
So one may argue it may be wiser if he just plays for second or third or whatever. But he may decide just because he's used to go for first. So his side of things, maybe I have to kill Babylon no matter what, because he's my prime contender.
Oh, for sure. And I don't think he can avoid the war. It's either going to be now or later. It will happen. At some point in the game, it's going to happen.
Oh yeah, I'm just saying there are a lot of dynamics on the field which are not really seeable to stats right now.
Okay, yeah, that's true. That's true, and that's why we actually love so much this game. It can go around so quickly from one side to the other, even though there are so many details that are common between the players, but so many that are different. It's unbelievable. By the way, industrialization killing out next turn from Hammurabi. He's gonna get that 269 production working, and I do see John Curtin did get 359, while Norman is 339. The fact that this Congress is helping him out is putting him back on track with the science, 142 science and 158 culture. He's getting more production from the shipyards wherever he has harbors. Well, by the looks of it, only bivouacs, and he did manage to settle also Tervana to the northwest. Looks like industrial zone logistics projects coming around here. It is what it is. Oh, the Thaddeus, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Much appreciated. And also we got Ronnie 007777. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. What's going on YouTube over here? What do we have on YouTube? YouTube, everybody fine? Everybody good? Sometimes I do have to mention I was looking on my when I'm looking at my chat screens, sometimes they do not date because RAM issues. I'm so sorry. Aerotrof, hello there, sir, and welcome. DamZ73, hello there, sir. Hello, sir, viewer. I great everyone spread the love for the defending team. Oh, we got, I guess everybody's cheating over here for the defenders. Robert Fraley, by the way, going on the counter-offensive against Gran Colombia. Gran Colombia cannot push. Like, this is... Was this a predictable risk outcome, Justice, between Gran Colombia and Japan?
Absolutely. And I already talked multiple times about that.
Yeah.
The risk of the samurais. And they also already said, I think, what he should have done. But yeah, I guess the guy had other ideas.
It is what it is. Hello there, Horizon 404. Hello there, sir. If I do have to say that if Gran Colombia would have been successful in taking over another city here, maybe with a two-prone attack, like one squad of units going against Nagoya and one squad of units going against Kyoto, I think he would have been successful. But because he didn't do that, there was enough production on Japan, there was enough science and culture to get him to the next tier units, and then everything stopped. Everything stopped. They're just trading amenities right here. That's it. And trading amenities not in a good way. They're losing amenities by trading units, basically. But I gotta say, Inca somehow is getting France to not have any more units. Look at this. This is like, even if France has so much more production, France did choose to not kind of irrelate himself, and instead of putting everything he had into units, he started doing some projects, he built some markets, he got some libraries, he got a builder, and then his units disappeared slowly but surely, while Inca, well, he is still building units, even though he clearly has the majority of his army intact.
Yeah, some guys just wanted more than others.
Yeah. It is what it is. I mean, is this a commitment problem here? Is this what we're seeing, a commitment problem to the defense?
Yes, of course.
Okay.
I mean, it's also obviously not easy to criticize Like you're on a rough spot already.
Yeah.
Like you want to think about, okay, how do I rise in the rankings?
Yeah.
Then there's the guy trying to push you, dragging you down, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you simply don't want to deal with it.
Yeah, but you need to
So
deal
it's
with it
very
somehow.
understandable.
This is like the band-aid, you know? You know the like the when you put a band-aid right somewhere, you basically got hurt and you want to put a band-aid so you stop the bleeding or something. And you then get to the part when you need to get the band-aid off, and the band-aid actually has like you needed to put it on the like hair and stuff like that. So when when you start scratching it out, it starts to like take the hairs out of your whatever feet or out of your skin. So it's very very painful. So there are only two ways of dealing with this, right? It's either you go through the pain and you accept it that you're gonna be slowly like ripping apart stuff, or you're gonna do it very very quickly, right? You can't go. There's no other way of doing it.
Well, of course. Third option is to just leave it there and die of infection. And this is what he does.
Oh my god! Wait! Who's dying of infection? I want to see this. Who's the one that got infected and is dying of infection? Like, come on, let's point him out. Who's
In
this?
the picture with the bandage,
Yes.
you just saw.
Yeah.
Obviously, France is dying of infection right now because he didn't deal with the dirty bandage.
Yeah, he did it. Yeah, he did not. Yeah,
Yes,
that is true.
He just refused. He looked away. He didn't want to deal with it. He was like, it's gonna be fine, guys.
Yeah, we got
now it's
production,
fine,
we got stats. It's fine. We got this, boys.
This is exactly how it looks if you don't deal with your problems.
Yeah, letting them just pile up over there in the.
Guys, I only lost one city. It's gonna be okay.
We got this.
Guys, we don't need my unit.
I didn't need that pantheon anyway, right? Yeah.
That's my teammate when I play teams. Okay. I didn't want to be mean. I obviously don't know who Magnificence is, but
Yeah. I mean, yeah,
I
of course.
think fun is fair enough.
I mean, I remember, if I need to name names, I remember Propi getting grief quite a bit with Russia. Like, he was playing Russia and everybody was taking away his wonders, his pantheon, his religion and everything. At the end of the game, he was like, I didn't need that anyway. You know, like no Fiddle World in the Thunder, no Temple of Artemis, no Hanging Gardens, no nothing. He was like barely scratching 4 population in his capital.
Yeah, unlucky.
Yeah. Hello there, Viladu. By the way, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated, sir. Also, Korkelman is saying he's going straight for Paris with those trebuchet. With the trebuchets? Oh, these ones. Yeah. He is, and smashing down Paris. It's taking it down. Inca is gonna be successful in the war. And it looks like France not only buckled, but he's dying. Yeah. Way too much.
No, it's gonna be fine.
This is so. I do have to point out a lot of the times when two empires go head to head against each other, all of the stats matter, and the most important thing I would say actually when they're on the same level of technology, it's the production that matters. If somebody will keep on producing units and use his empire production as much as he can to attack his own, like make units to attack, to replace the ones that he's attacking with and losing, and also overwhelm his opponents with more units, the production will matter. If any one of these will stop producing at some point, it's just the other will just gobble him up. It's just there's no other way. Let's see what's going on here. We got the Gran Colombia. Well, meeting so many samurais, he's not caring that much, but he is building a fleet here, and it looks like he's going to choose to actually take over the cities of Kyoto and Fukuoka with a fleet and not something else. We do have on the other side of the planet here Australia, not actually getting a fleet, and he did manage to successfully take over the city of Venice. 2, 4, 6, 8 cities from him, getting his coal power plants up. Still, oh, I think actually, wait a second, is this Korea attacking Australia, or is this Korea just having units in Australia's territory? Kind of looks like Korea is having units in Australia's territory. We do have Australia also with 449 production points, while we do have Carver here with 358. And Norman is on 384. Now, I do have to say that Ambiorex did manage to get up in the science, but it looks like he's ending up with at the threshold here. He's not passing through that 150 science that easily. Hammurabi is in a free inquiry golden age, so he's gonna lose quite a few of his science points because of the commercials not giving him that much, and also Australia is gonna be the same here. From these 264 points, I'm pretty sure he's gonna go down to probably 200. Yeah, probably 200. He probably has the double harbors, right? Yeah, he does. Double harbors. I do like, by the way, the fact that he's going industrials and shipyards. This is going to be so much production on his side. Yes, it's expensive, but in the long term, whenever he's going to need to pump out something later on in the game, he's going to have so much production. I'm starting to be very happy about the possibility of seeing some diggers on the map.
Yeah, regarding special units, by the way, guards have arrived. And once, I think he doesn't have any money to upgrade. But as soon as there's a guard on the field, the Inca pushes over.
Yeah, well. Yeah, Guard Imperials, 510s, no money. Wait, he has 67 gold a turn. He's 679 gold points in the bank.
Oh my god, why didn't he upgrade a Minotaur? Like, honestly, a guard can probably one-shot every unit on the field.
And not only that, but it will boost so much the garrison defense strength of the cities that these units are just not going to do damage anymore.
Yeah, I'm really wondering what the guy does.
Is he flipping over?
Maybe he's squeezing out the card switch or something?
Okay, there's another thing that...
Well.
Yeah, maybe he is switching cards so he can get a minus 50 or something. That might make sense, to be honest. There is one thing that also I would like to touch as a subject over here. Usually in the multiplayer community, we do want, in any scenario, to see the players do their best. So even in a losing scenario, you still want to do the best. You still want to have the experience. If you're pushing, if you're defending and so on, you want to have the experience that you're actually gonna play until the end and not give up in halfway, do a halfway measure or whatever it is that you do over there to get out of it. Mostly because that's how we develop our skills, going through these scenarios, trying out, going through the hardships, trying out different strategies, if they work, if they don't work, trying to force the players to get some new strategies going around and so on. Now, there are quite a few how to say, games that sometimes, because the players do have so much experience, the players are thinking, oh my god, that it's gonna stop, like that's it, I'm not gonna get I'm fully rel, I'm not gonna get past 40 with these stats, I'm gonna die to X or Y or Z and so on and so forth, I cannot do anything. Well, I do want to point out, irrelevancy as it is defined is you cannot affect the game. that's when you are error. You cannot affect the game. The fact that Catherine de Medici stayed so long in the fight, Japan stayed so long in the fight, we had also China not only staying in the fight after he lost the city, but also went back and attacked Korea. It affected the game in so many ways. So many ways. Like, we could talk, I think, until tomorrow of the little details that happen from each of these moves, each of these wars affecting the whole map. And this is something that a lot of the times maybe it goes unseen in the big screen, like in the big games if they're not casted, because you don't see the dynamics following the waves of their effects, their choices of effects. Did he upgrade that? No. But at least he got a cav out. Why is he not upgrading? Does he not have something?
I have no idea.
Oh, maybe he doesn't have Niter.
Oh yeah. He also
no.
may.
He can't upgrade.
He doesn't have gunpowder.
Oh, he can't
Yeah,
upgrade.
that's what he's missing.
Yeah, okay. He can't upgrade. Anyway. Guardian Imperial Neo, 5 turns through. Woof! Yeah, it is. Also, I want to drill the point. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go on a quick rant over here. Only one phrase. Only one phrase. I swear. Only one phrase. Please do not join ongoing games. You might think it's funny. It's not as funny for the players as it is for others. Unfortunately, joining by mistake or joining on purpose a game over there, an ongoing game, creates a lot of instability. Please do not do it. It is something that. It's creating a lot of problems throughout the lobbies for a lot of players. Please don't do it. Just don't do it. It's much better to don't do it. And I also prefer, I would say, educating on the risks rather than dealing with the consequences. Okay, so what do we have here? We got Babylon getting quite a few knights on the east side. He did manage to recruit Ethelfled. Oxford University is going to finish in 610s. We still don't have Rough Riders, by the way, from America. And it looks like America is not really convinced what he should do with his army. We were talking earlier that he didn't really have that many choices, and he needs to fight Babylon at some point in the game. If it's now, if it's later, it's still going to need to fight him at some point. And it does seem like he still cannot find a target. Is this gonna be him backstabbing France? Weren't they allies? I think they were allies, weren't they? Or was he with... Yeah, they're allies. Is he gonna backstab France here?
Well, remains to be seen.
Australia and Babylon racing for Oxford. Where is Australia at? So we got Australia on 5 turns Oxford University, and he does have Isodor of Miletus with another charge over there. That's gonna put him probably on 2 turns from finishing, and this is 6 turns Oxford University. So I'm pretty sure Babylon is not gonna get it. Even if he chops, he's not gonna get it. Okay. Any others? No. We got also America starting to get his production points up. I do see also 217 science and 202 culture. The science is his, no free inquiry golden age. He's in a pen brush and voice. A decent amount of gold on 90 per turn, while for example Babylon is only on 62, and also will lose a lot of that extra science he has over Teddy Roosevelt, because he's going to lose his free inquiry golden age, just the same as John Curtin. Now I do also want to point out Ambiorix here is getting quite tough to handle. His 165 science, 200 plus culture, and 72 gold a turn, 423 production. And just like Justice was mentioning earlier, it does seem like he kept on doing his thing, and he is managing to be competitive right now. What did chat say, by the way? What did chat... no crashes today? No crashes today, yes. We got a much more easier time, I guess I would call it.
Oh, on the prediction, I didn't pay attention.
Yeah. Let me take a look on the prediction here. What did happen? So it looks like the players are saying, like the viewers are saying like this: 44% of the points went to Australia. Babylon is coming up second with 26% of the points. We got America third with 17% of the votes. Korea is gonna have 12%, and gold 1%. Only 1%. That was the vision that happened like what, 15 turns ago, I believe. That's when we put it up.
Okay. So I guess Twist Chat knows this.
Well, let's see. Let's see. I mean, to be honest, I was just thinking, can you imagine if the 1% is gonna win? Oh my. I would say the farmers are gonna start turning into gatherers of tears.
Well, let's put it like this. Gaul is not my favorite here,
Yeah.
but I certainly put him higher than Korea.
The Korea. Okay.
I
Really?
mean, didn't you just say Korea is on 4th place despite that?
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah. It's close. Like 12% on Korea. Goal is 1%. Yes, that's fourth and fifth. How many turns do we have until the next era? 2 turns. Do they have era score? I guess I don't care that much, but Sundok is gonna get his heroic. And we got Ambiotics, still needs 5 more points, but he's gonna get. Wait, he did get Machu Picchu? Or I think he finished it, right? That's finished. The Chichen Itza, sorry, not Machu Picchu. Yes, that's finished. Okay. We got him getting his factories.
Korea is almost certainly gonna die. The actual trump card of Gaul is actually he has the most amount of weak neighbors.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah.
It's actually kind of likely that Gaul may get highest score.
Well, right now in the score screen, we do have Babylon, Australia, Gaul, America, and Korea.
Yeah, but honestly, the score right now doesn't matter. Like, I'm talking about once people kill each other.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure, but you can still see the available pool of points that can be gathered from other players. Like, for example, if you're taking into account Gaul taking out Inca that's next to him, that's 327 points that he's going to take off the board, and he's going to acquire, let's go for the half of this, even though I think it's like between 50% and 75% of the points.
I don't know about the conversion, but either way, just for map positioning, one can see that Korea is very likely to die, right?
Yeah. I cannot disagree with that. 144 science, 48 culture. He has been fighting for some time now. Yeah. And I don't think he has the production capabilities of actually sustaining a long, drawn-out war against any of his neighbors, including China. I don't think he can sustain a war against China that much longer. Even with the Hawachas, look at these crouching tigers are actually doing damage to the Hawachas, the level 2 Hawachas, with a general.
Babylon never has a trade partner.
Babylon. Let's see.
Oh, he's allied with Inca.
Yeah, he's trading with Inca. 1, 2, 3, trade routes. Wait a second, guys. Is this spearman has been there for from the beginning of the game?
It's probably still the same.
Whoa. Anyway.
Chat.
Didn't even recognize Miguel without a hair. Porsche, hello, Dersen, and welcome. Yeah. Okay. It is what it is. Yeah, looks like the units of Inca are pouring through Rouen. We do have the French Guard Imperials coming out, and by the looks of it, we do have them doing massive amounts of damage against the units of Inca. We just don't have them in sufficiently big numbers, since we do have also Cavs coming around, and they can definitely take out some of the Incan knights. We do need to see what's going to happen with the trades over here. I'm pretty sure Inca will have the power of counter-attacking if any of his units are dying. We do need to see also who did pick up the scientist. Let's see, do we have the scientist, or is it even that important? Leonardo da Vinci on gold, that is pretty big for so much culture. I don't think he got the mausoleum, right? The mausoleum was built, if I remember correctly, in Australia. Australia's territory? Wait. What is it? Yeah, it's here somewhere. Right? You see the points of science here. Yeah, there we go. Lochester.
Arguably, with no science here in the game, Newton has the most amount of value by far.
Okay. So well,
Because, like,
gold got it, for example.
yes, that's actually huge.
Okay.
If you think about it, Newton does exactly what a science CS does. So the more science CS are in the game, the more diminished Newton's value is. With no science CS in the game, Newton's value is actually insanely high.
I agree. Is it that high to tip the scales of words, though? That's what I want to know. Because he's still not keeping up with the science necessary. He's not keeping up because of his, how to say, his production or something. It's just, again, available population to put down districts. That's basically what's here. Japan, I approve the Giga Chat move. Goal at what? What is the Giga Chat move?
What were the- I don't
Wait,
know.
wasn't there a WTF? What is this Japanese settler doing here?
I think this is the guy who landed north of Cadiz. He just keeps walking.
Okay, I mean there is a Gallic scout over here. Norman is gonna get a vision at some point from that, and I guess that's what Shell was saying, that he approves of the move here. Oh my, oh my.
Ooh, wait, this is actually huge information in it. Rough Rider is gonna ally Babylon.
Oh, wait. That's actually two of the big guys that will ally here. And Gran Colombia with Australia are so far apart from each other to help in any way. Faith.
I mean, if Australia just protects China as a trade partner, this leaves all without any trade partner. So even if Gaul may have the weak neighbors, he actually doesn't have a neighbor to trade to, other than Gran Colombia, but these traders are probably useless. He also doesn't have a lot of them.
Yeah, this is very surprising, by the way, that America. Well, maybe one of the reasons would be to secure one of his borders so he can go on the other and be safe for a little while, just like Gran Colombia did over here. He did make friends with Gaul, so he could safely go against Japan without worrying that anybody's gonna kill him from the right side.
But look at these Llaneros and Gaul, and
Yeah, yeah.
he might actually do the dirty work.
I'm actually curious because I was watching these units pass through, and I was waiting for them to get some upgrades, but at the same time, so I don't think they're gonna go against Casa de Medici, so the only way is here towards Fukuoka, right? Trying to wrap around all of these cities. Doesn't look like it's gonna help him that much.
I think they just go against everyone.
They go against everyone.
Yes.
Oh.
You just go full grief. You pillage whoever, you don't care.
Okay, interesting.
It's pretty much the Mapuche logic. There's a mine, so I don't care.
Well, to be honest, there are very too little known consequences from doing that at the moment. He's kind of far away from everybody. He also has gold in front of him, Japan to the north. I guess the only one that could affect him is Australia from the other side, but that's also his one maybe powerful ally here. That's we're slowly getting to that point. We don't really have that many civilizations affecting the long-term gameplay. Shufron, Teddy RR, Australia, and Ambiotics. Hello there, sir, and welcome. I'm not sure exactly what the list are. Oh, wait a second. Good news, everyone. Good evening, sir, and good day, sir, and welcome. Can you explain how Babylon works compared to standard Civ 6? With Babylon in this particular game, first of all, the Palcom has been changed. You do get an extra food point on the improved tiles in the city center and the improved freshwater tiles in the city's borders, I should say. You do get, whenever you're going to build a district, you're also going to get the first production building for the first time. That's it. So basically, you build a district for the first time, you get the library for the first time. If you build the second one, you don't get the library anymore. Same with theater squares. You build a theater square for the first one, we get an amphitheater. You don't get another one for the second one, and so on and so forth. So you get some scaling bonuses because of that. For very valuable, for example, trade routes and so on, markets, instant markets, pretty good. The major bonus of Babylon has been taken out with those inspiration points that he was getting. He's not able to just wander technologies anymore. Rule Valley is also 3 turns in Belgium getting out, and I do want to take a look at the chat here. Free first building area, free Eureka's on each library build. Babylonians is preparing. Oh, that's I forgot. Thank you for reminding me. Free Eureka's on each library build. The Babylonian is preparing his army, so he's not currently in war, but he is getting an army out, and I don't think he has any other choice than actually attacking China. Or Korea, for that matter. But I think we'll attack Korea, and he's gonna need tanks here to successfully, get this done quickly. Gusondok is gonna get his ballistics in 1. I do notice on the other side we do have France actually pushing back. Finally, Inca. He got his Guard Imperials and he's pushing back. Actually got quite a few of them. What happened in the World Congress? Tobacco, granting amenities.
Oh no, minus 50 production.
Oh my god, man.
Ah, the massacre begins.
Oh my god, man.
Nice.
Yeah. Amazing. Anyway, this will actually help out China so much. He didn't have production before, now he can use so many production points.
Do you remember these Mortal Kombat announce voices?
Yes. Sub-Zero. Yes, I remember.
This is what it feels like when it's minus 50% Congress, right?
Yeah. That everybody's getting announced in the arena. Korea entering the fight. Round 1. Finish him. Oh my god, I played so much when I was little, man. I tried it again when now at my age, I just couldn't play it, man. I just couldn't play it. I was like, no. I don't have the patience to actually learn the little details over there of when I need to press the button at that millisecond. I did want to take a look at what's going on here and make a comparison. So we did establish earlier that, of course, whenever you're going to go to war, at some point you might end up just production versus production, right? Well, it looks like Korea is having a commitment problem. Even though he's pushing back China and he's doing damage, he's taking down units, he's not rebuilding. He's building markets and he's getting monuments, and his units are starting to run out of steam. And look at that, China is just replacing the units he's losing here. Did Inca do the same? No. Look at Inca. He's committed, fully committed to this war. There is like no city of his empire that is doing anything else other than war. Paris got oh wait, Paris is gonna go down. It's gonna be taken back. Zanzibar also did flip to France's city. Very nice. We got Japan over here, still not being taken down. And oh my god, these samurais actually hold Llaneros, bro. These are incredible units.
This is the Lanero without friends.
Well, yeah, true. Like without friends, but there aren't that many, you know?
Like everybody knows, one guitar player is not good enough.
Yes, that is true. One is never good enough.
They are really only amazing if you come in big groups. Just where they are also
very...
very toxic.
Yeah. Sun Dog reformed the Queen Age Golden Age, Exodus of the Evangelist, he's getting a Monumentality Golden Age. Oh wait, he actually picked up Exodus and we do have the minus 50% Congress. Okay, I guess, oh my god, again, half committing to this. 4 of his series are starting to build units, and yes, he's getting quite a few cuirassiers, definitely strong enough units to go against his opponent here. China is gonna have quite a bit of time to wait for his units to upgrade. He does have a lot of knights, and he still has a lot of crouching tigers, which are doing damage counter-attacking into the Korean units. These crouching tigers also do have a bit of a problem. They actually need to be, to do the full damage, they actually need to be next to that unit, which of course exposes them since they are ranged units. It used to be that you didn't need the +7, but oh my god, pushes with crouching tigers were so toxic.
Been trying around with crouching tigers on Unifier. It's actually pretty fun.
With these ones, with the +7 only next to the unit?
Yeah, you just open up triple encampment, which you kind of want to do as Unifier.
Yeah.
You just spam a couple of thoughts and click on machinery. So you go like 6-8 archers as a front line, and then you just have a lot of the archer guys.
Okay. Yeah, true.
It's kind of fun on Classic. But
Well,
that's obviously a teamer thing, not FFA.
Okay, I do see another mention here. Babylon is making so many encampments, and it does seem like he's preparing for war. He's going to get extra production from the Ruhr Valley, and since he did lose his Free Inquiry Golden Age, he went down to lower than 200 science. He's on 195. He does have more than enough culture to actually get to fascism in a good enough time. Right now, he was getting natural history. We do have Cyrus, 323 science. Not only he kept his science, but he kept on going. We do have John Curtin here also with 627 production points, while Norman, which is Ambioris, is on 231 science, 172 culture, but 682 production points. So my questions are, who is gonna die next? Or, well, who's gonna yell? Henry declared war on Eli. So this is Henry, this is Gran Colombia declaring war on Inca. And he's going for the pillage. He's going for the pillage. Okay.
Yeah, very unsurprisingly. He's gonna pillage whatever.
Oh, we got Rough Riders. One American Rough Rider here. Lol. One American Rough Rider. What is America doing? Like, we've seen Babylon do something. He got to war against China, or China actually poked at him a little bit. We saw Australia do something. Here, these made some units, send them on the right side, and that's about it. Then we did see China do quite a few things. Gaul didn't do anything. Gaul also didn't do anything. Didn't do anything like war, taking out cities. Not even city states. He didn't even take out a city state. What is going on? And it's still Carver, 5 points on the first place, but Cyrus is going to be 610. And wait, I do remember something reading through the rules. Won't there be a hard ceiling for how many turns we can have in this game, or is it going to be until the end? Does the game have a turn? Wait, how do you call it? A max turn, right? Max turn.
Additionally, it's something like 130.
Yeah, 120, 130, yeah. Is Japan flooding? No. No. Japan actually totally disincentivized Gran Colombia.
Oh, 250, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, this will not happen.
Yeah. I guess I have way too many rule sets in my mind. In the CFR land, they wanted to get the games as quickly as possible. So they made the rules in such a way that there will be a hard ceiling, like the 120. You cannot go past it, and then it scores victory. Because otherwise the games are too long, and we cannot stay like all night on the PCs. Okay.
Yeah, this is obviously not the case here.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
it's for you, but
No, I don't think it's a problem for me either. It started during the day. I can just sit for like until 1, no problem. Or 12, it's fine. Because the 7, no, sorry, at 9, we're going to have a party upstairs. And this is actually quite a very, very cool establishment, except the fact that I have 8 RAMs in my PC, which is still shocking to me.
what, 8?
Yes.
Are you serious?
I don't know, man. Yes.
8?
Yes.
Is it 1990 again?
Your guess is as good as mine, bro. Like, I think right now phones have more than 8. WTF, bro. I don't know. But that's one of the reasons I was pointing out that the sound is running out of the RAM. Because that's what's happening. Anyway, it is what it is. The establishment is great. They have on the top floor actually quite a bit of a big room with big screens, a bar, and so on and so forth. A lot of chairs if you want to actually take a look at games. They have also special rooms afterwards with like all of the PlayStations and stuff like that. Next door to us, with down below, like first level down below, next door to us will be the big room for the finals. I should say tomorrow, when we're gonna have them play in exactly an esport format, you know, like you see on TV, like 5 PCs on one side, 5 PCs. Well, in this case it will be 4 and 4, and in the middle the caster. Basically that's what's going to happen tomorrow. And with the crowd, with the not the chairs, the arena, how do you say, the arena chairs, or the things that you know you put people on to watch something. In Romanian it's peluza, but I don't know how to say it in English.
German, you would say Tribune, I guess?
Tribune, there we go. Yeah, Tribune. Yeah, basically.
Tribune in English, I guess?
Yeah. So,
yes.
Wait, Carver actually declared war on John Deere and Schul. No, John Deere declared war on Schul. So John Deere declared war on Rough Rider, that's fine. John Deere is... that's actually... that's China? Isn't that... No, that's Catherine de' Medici. What is Babylon doing with Catherine de' Medici? Or is he giving America actually a heads up here to go against Catherine de' Medici? Because they switched, right? America was the ally of France, so France just remained without an ally.
Yeah, no tactics.
This would be a major comeback for America in the point screen. If he does manage to take on some cities here from France, this would be major. Can he though? I think he can. Let me see. Well, I'm pretty sure the damage on the... Yeah, it's fine. 73 against 78 of the Guard Imperial. And he is indeed at war against Catherine de' Medici. He's not moving anything though. It's really not moving. One turning Rough Riders here, also getting industrial zones in Baltimore. I do see Potala Palace getting finished up in Washington, recruiting quite a few of these musicians and getting the works in for the extra culture and the extra tourism that you're gonna get there. Now we do need to see also if France will be successful in taking back Paris and moving towards the south. It looks like that city center did manage to get the walls up, and well, even if it is under siege, there will be quite a bit of damage on these units after they do finish the campaign against that city state. Now we do need to see also if Inca is going to be successful in rebuilding his military, especially when Gran Colombia is upgrading Llaneros right on his borders and is also going to try to go against France towards the north. We do have the Llaneros giving up on attacking Japan. Japan is going to get attacked by these boats from Gran Colombia on the water. Even though Kyoto is a 50 garrison defense strength city, it's still not going to be strong enough to withstand the concentrated power of multiple frigates. Unfortunately, he only got 1 frigate, and I don't think that's going to be enough. And I don't think he thinks that's going to be enough. He's getting more frigates also from Nagoya to fix that problem.
I wonder what Gaul is giving up for. Like he has almost 1200 military just standing at the borders.
It looks like
That's way
Inca.
too much.
Yeah, I agree, but it looks like Inca. Because look at the siege tower, military engineer is here moving towards the east. This looks like Inca. And again, we come into a situation where two civilizations fought each other, they couldn't win against each other, and the third one and the fourth one will come in and clean them up. Makes you wonder, why did they war in the first place?
Yeah, on the other hand, you criticize Warfighter for doing nothing. So yeah, looks
I
like
mean,
that's because not to do nothing, huh?
I mean, I'm asking, why didn't he do anything? Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you were expecting Rough Riders to do something, right? Not Rough Riders as a nation, but Rough Riders as units to do something at the timing. He didn't do anything.
So look at Australia, just sitting there clicking on lips.
Yeah, and yeah, what can I say? But again, he got this gift next to him. China losing that first settler and then entering a war, like 1,000-year war against Korea. Australia is 125 military, yes, and nobody's cleaning him up. Yep.
I guess Australia's game plan is jet bombers, or even GDRs.
Yep.
But actually, I mean, for 6,500, this is lab science. So this won't go much further. I don't know if you can get GDRs in reasonable time.
He's radioing 210s and scores 13-4. He shouldn't be that far away. I mean, it's not close, but not that far away. Especially since everybody else is like around 200, 250 points of science. And I do notice Australia is still behind Carver when it comes to the points, but of course the points are also taking into account other stuff like wonders and so on and so forth. We do have military engineers coming up also from the cities of Babylon. We do need to see where is he going to send those to build the roads. Alhambra is going to be built in Durmuti for an extra military policy slot, and we do have the zoos coming up in Babylon. Did you know that actually they, I think they got a new zoo in Paris, and I wanted to visit it, and it was closed, bro. I got so sad. What is this? They said it's open on Google. I got there, it was closed. Kick.
Unfortunate.
Yes. Very unfortunate. I didn't actually get to visit that much because they were closed, like museums and zoos and what. WTF.
By the way, this is where the no science really kicks in, right? Like at this point, usually people have scouted the map and have the envoy set, etc., so
Yeah.
people can make really use of it. But yeah, the postmodern stuff will not be one-turn, no matter what. This is where the game really slows down.
I do see a very close proximity between the first 4 players, but then there's like a massive pitfall. You got Carver, Cyrus, Norman, and Scholl all above 583 points, but at the top of 652, so like, you know, what, 70 points difference between them, 69 points difference between them, while below, between Schul and Old McDonald, which is Korea, there are 130 points.
Yes. I mean that there's a clear top 4 we talked about like 30 turns ago, right?
Yeah.
And it's arguable about the top 4, like in what order you kind of want to have them.
Yeah, true. But they're still there. I mean, these guys, unless they're gonna start fighting each other directly, nothing's really majorly gonna change between them. And they will need to fight each other. Like Norman, for example, I believe he really wants to war somebody. Carver really wants to war somebody. You don't build that many encampments for the sake of it.
Eventually, yes, but in these multi-site conflicts,
Yeah.
usually the guy who will force the first zone loses out. This is what is so exciting about 2v2v2s and stuff like this.
Yeah.
When there are more than two factions,
Yeah.
it gets really complicated.
True.
You can't just attack someone and expect to win.
That is so true. McAllen is asking us how many text difference between the first four. So we got Hammurabi over here on 42 technologies. We do have Teddy on 40. We got Norman on 38. And then John Curtin is on 45. So it's between 45 and 38.
The one text is quite sizable.
And look at that. Look at the big backstab here. Gaul, who was quite friendly with the Inca, is now attacking Inca. Just declared war on him.
What called this as a backstab? They never find it.
What do you mean? They exchanged so many niceties or pleasantries. They were polite to each other, and then, they were making the gold, and at some point, he decided, well, enough is enough.
I guess you just like the word backstab.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Well, I gotta say, France is getting back his series, boys. France, John Deere, not dying. Well, let's see if France is going to manage to keep on pushing forward. Even though I severely doubt that Gaul is going to let him get any of the Incan cities out from him, from his watch. We do have the Samurais of Japan also going towards the south, trying to push a little bit Gran Colombia to upgrade more units here while his cities are dying. We do have these frigates from Gran Colombia on the coast, on the west side, dealing the damage against the walls of Kyoto, and will move forward towards Fukuoka after that first city dies. It is probably going to be the hardest shell to crack here. The Governor Victor city of Kyoto is definitely harder than Fukuoka to take over. In the north, okay, no city state here. Where is this city? Oh my god, this city keeps on going, bro. This guy keeps on going. Where is he going? Is he going Anfaya Yokul? Oh my. He might get in there. I really don't want to pronounce that word, by the way. Anfaya Yokul or something.
I think it's AFA
What?
AFA
Yefiyakul? Okay.
Like, I mean, I'm obviously not Icelandic, but...
Yeah, me
told me
neither.
it sounds like this.
Salty knew, but she told me, but I totally forgot it. Like, phew, went out of my brain. If I don't use it often, I don't know it.
Kul.
Efayayokul. Okay. Okay, sure. Cyrus McCormick should declare war some. Oh, he's moving. Teddy Rough Rider is moving. He's doing something. Who's he declaring war against? Is this still China, or is this on the west side something? It looks like he might do some pillages here in the John Deere continent. Yes, he did declare war. He did declare war on John Curtin as well. And looks like Kublai China. Let's actually see what's going on here. Not much. CDS of Xi'an are getting taken down. Looks like old McDonald is getting into that border, and China will need to do something to push him back. It looks like it's not enough strength on the Crouching Tigers to push back these scavs of Korea, and we do see Korea is starting to get a lot of these Korea cities also on the front line, getting a bigger economy with his harbors and putting out more encampments. We do need to take a look at his stats here, but I would imagine Korea is not doing that great. Refining in 1 ton, alignment in 1. We do have 601 points from America, while old McDonald is 468. It's still very far away from anything. Even, I would argue that even if he takes the Chinese cities, he's still now not going to make up the difference to Shul.
Yeah, but there's actually another thing arising. If Korea is actually on tanks here, he's definitely not easy cleanup anymore.
Yeah,
so
that's
Australia
true.
and Babylon actually may scratch their head that they didn't do any effort to get rid
Beforehand,
of them.
yeah.
Like in elections, it's usually the little parties who make the difference, right?
Yes.
Korea might actually be the tip on the iceberg. The throwing the big guys around.
It might be. What was it? I think Potato had um, an expression about this. What was it? The Kingmaker?
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Korea could be the kingmaker or the kingslayer in this regard.
Yeah. I mean, maker or killer of the kings, right? He's either making them
Yes.
or killing them. Yeah. Interesting. So we're gonna need to see. I guess I don't think even Korea can affect the game consciously. It's just his effects on the game are gonna have repercussions.
Possibly. Remains to be seen.
No, I did see planes, by the way, coming out from Australia. It looks like he's getting his flight in 2 turns, mobilization in 2, putting down aero. No, wait, that's sorry, that's Teddy Rough Rider. I did already see Cyrus on rifling in 1. Wait, he didn't get advanced flight yet. Anyway, Teddy Rough Rider here is gonna get his own flight soon, and he is over here to the northwest, getting a few more culture points. We should actually see the fascism timing coming up soon here. Ideology in 3-4 Carver. This is the moment, by the way, when the players do hit ideology or is specifically going for fascism for the extra points that you get from fascism of damage. Usually at that point, you do see them trying to go to war against their opponents and trying to take out as many cities as possible from them. Inca might actually lose the city on Antavila. There is a Gallic line infantry corps that does so much damage against those musket men. There should be a few field cannons also helping him deal the initial wave of damage. We do need to see if the siege tower is going to help out that line infantry corps to take out Antavila instantly. Diggers are incoming. Oh, that is a very good unit, but it's not diggers on the coast though. I gotta say, there's a major difference between diggers on the coast, which can like kill tanks easily, versus diggers on land. They are not as great. Okay, Carver 2 turns out from combustion. We do have oh, Cyrus getting that rifling. Come on, Cyrus. No units here from Cyrus. I'm very surprised about Australia's choices. I guess it makes sense that he's not wanting a military, but it just doesn't make sense to me that he didn't get even the units that he would need to get the boost for his empire.
Yeah, at this point, one might argue he's a bit too passive.
Too passive, yeah. I was expecting him for a long time to be more aggressive on the right side. As in, I was expecting him to get a caravel, like a lot of caravels out, maybe some frigates. And to be honest, he still has the opportunity to take out quite a few cities here. 1, 2, 3 cities, 4 cities from Gran Colombia. By the way, finally Kyoto has been taken down. Fukuoka also from Japan is going to be the last city here. So there were so many cities, so many points that could have been acquired or taken out from the game. Because of course, if you take a city and you raise it, you take away the points from that player anyway.
Yeah, in FFA you usually never want to raise.
Well, Japan, he's on his last legs. Did he settle city? No, not yet. This, can he? Oh my god, he did settle it. Well, it is what it is. Rebelling very quickly.
What, at this point he should rebuild to Antananarivo. Much bigger than him. Who has Antan, by the way?
Antan is Shul. 34. He's gonna keep it.
What else is
Well,
heavily
33.
contested?
Muscat. John Deere has 16. Also Namadol. Shul has 27. Wait, Shul has both of these? Okay, interesting. Both Namadol and Antananarivo on America.
Can't have a Kilba though. Funny enough.
Yeah. Well, he didn't get Machu Picchu, Forbidden City, Potala Palace, so he has already two extra cards to use in his empire, one wild card, one diplomatic. He's getting his whole power plant for the extra protection. Finally settled Vesuvius some time ago, but yeah, we didn't catch it, or at least I didn't mention it. I did see it. We do have spies from France also entering his territory, and I gotta say, we still don't see units going and smashing through the units of France. Like there are cities, free cities over here to be taken, and he's not doing anything. He's not even thinking about it. Schul has declared war on Robert Fraley. Robert Fraley being Japan. Oh, I see. I mean, he's gonna take Takamatsu, so that's gonna be it for Japan, right? Or is he declaring war to help him out in some way? I don't think so. Yes.
No, I was just wondering because this is kind of the hot phase here, right?
The hot phase?
Yeah, I think these players got so used to quote unquote just pick the low hanging fruit and just always play efficient.
Yep.
That it like it turns out right now. It's like, okay, everybody fights back,
Yeah.
so we just do nothing.
Yeah.
And interesting. Because at some point there has to be a decisive move from someone, right? So this is the territory where like the normal logic doesn't apply anymore. When it's so much about psychological.
Well, if all of the players are accustomed to getting that low-hanging fruit and none of the players are actually going to be low-hanging fruits in this lobby, you can imagine all of them are going to have the same problems.
Yes, exactly. And this is why suddenly the first guy doing a decisive, inefficient move actually wins out.
Yeah. Wait, did you say finger fishing?
What, finger fishing?
I don't know. I didn't catch what you said. He's doing the move, but I didn't catch what the move is called.
What move? Just the decisive move.
Decisive move. Okay. Decisive move. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. Much more sense than what I understood. I was like, what the fuck?
It doesn't necessarily have to be the most efficient one. It just has to be decisive.
Yeah. Well, we do have Korea finally actually doing the damage against the Chinese cities, even though they are getting walls. It's not going to be a problem for these units to smash through. So many camps are coming up and pouring through the north here, and those will be 4 cities that China is gonna give to Korea here. Babylon have tanks now. Yes, he should have tanks, or no? Let's actually take artillery armies. We did talk about him building up very, very quickly, and yes, he does have tanks. He's going for plastics in 4, ideology in 1, his totalitarian, his fascism in 2, guys. And I think the big question is, where is he gonna go with all of this military? He's allied with America, so that means he has 2 choices, right? It's either Inca or Korea. Inca or Korea? Okay, looks like Beijing has been taken down. That's the capital city of China, and Xi'an got taken down. 2 other cities from the Chinese Empire have just flipped. We still have Handan and Changsha, but they just don't have any more units. He just doesn't have any more units to withstand an attack here. Looking in the north, it doesn't look like Japan is actually going to get attacked by any of the American units. They do have, let me actually take a look here. On the west side, Fukuoka coming up with samurais, okay. But samurais. He's trying to put up the defense against these boats from Gran Colombia, but it's still going to take a little time for these frigates to do the damage. It shouldn't be that long, though. It's only 45 strength. Come on, these frigates should handle it. Yeah, they will handle it. It's not a problem. The samurais, unfortunately, they cannot just jump on the frigates to kill them. Diggers. Okay, diggers are actually coming out. And we can check the damage. Let's see. 88 against the Hodge 51. Well, that makes sense. This 98 dig. Look at that. Look at the coast, man. The coastal damage. This is not a core. This is just a simple digger. 98 damage against the Cuirassier 69. Amazing units. But there was somebody that was saying that the diggers come too late to be effective. I don't know if I agree with that statement, to be honest.
I'm just wondering why they are called diggers and not swimmers.
Yeah, that's also
They
true.
want to be on the coast, right?
Yeah. Oh, Carver just declared war on Korea. So, okay, there we go. So Babylon is going to do the cleanup, and he's also going to get right in the face of Australia. Now, I think the big question is, will Australia also want to attack into Korean territory to take as much as possible from him and also push out the war?
Deal next turn. I don't know if Korea is that easy to kill.
It's not that hard to kill either.
It's still next turn. So the 3 Cavs and 1 RT will not do much, honestly.
It's
They
not
will
one
barely
army.
scratch the city.
Oh, are you talking about Babylon? Babylon is just gonna get so many units here so fast. He made the infrastructure and he is getting direct armies already. So like artillery armies are already coming out. Yeah, look at that. The artillery army is almost one-shotting the city. It's a 58 defense strength city. That's why he doesn't have the higher strength units. He only has
he doesn't even
cuirassiers.
have units in there, that's true. I was copying a bit here.
Yeah, copium. It is what it is. Do we have generals also for Babylon? Because I do see one over here. It's Dandara. Yes, we do. Do we
The
have
RT
generals
just
on
moved
Australia?
and shoot.
Sorry?
I just pointed out that we saw the RT move and shoot, so we can assume Babylon has a general.
Yeah. Well, I didn't want to check. Let me see over here if they did manage to get something. So Isun Sin Admiral Dandara General Jose de San Martin did get picked up by Korea, so he has one also. Napoleon Bonaparte also got picked up by America, and I think the big question is America gonna go against France here? I don't understand why he's hesitating so much. They're already at war. Why don't we actually see America go and pillage tiles from France? Oh, and sorry, yes.
What's possible is that he didn't trust Babylon, so maybe he wanted to wait on a renew timing, or see if Babylon actually declares on Korea or something.
Yeah, definitely could make sense. More economy coming out also for Shul, 256 science and 300 culture. We got him on 700 points of production. Teddy Rough Rider over here going for the late game. Now I think we got 4 players over 600 production, and that's it. Like the rest are, look at that. The rest one is Korea that's dying, which is 201. Henry 250. Massive difference.
Yes, and these are the 4 guys we already called out to be relevant as well.
Yeah. So we can take out Korea from that map over here. Let me actually take a quick peek what we did have in this prediction. So Korea not gonna be there anymore. Goal is gonna be 4th. So we do have Babylon, Australia. Actually, sorry, in order: Australia, Babylon, America, and then Gaul. The 4 remaining ones. Australia did receive not only the most votes, but also from the most people, the most number of voters here. Interesting. Okay, we got the fighters getting out from Rochester. I do see AT Cruz also coming down from Cyrus. These units are going to be very, very, very good against tanks. We do need to see if Babylon is going to keep on pushing and how many cities and how fast he's going to get them away from Korea, especially with artillery armies and tank armies coming right behind them and a general. I'm pretty sure Korea cities are in definite trouble here. It's just a matter of time until he punches through. He does also have a railroad, so these are definitely gonna move very quickly from his cities towards the front line if the railroad is connecting those 2 points in time. While he is seeing what's going on here, Korea was taking over the cities of China while he got rudely interrupted by Babylon. Going need to see if there's going to be any repercussion to this. It doesn't seem like there's going to be any repercussion. We do have also Inca losing one of his 5 cities. Did he have? Wait, he stayed on 4 cities for so long? Oh my god,
Yes.
he stayed on 4
He was on
cities.
4 cities all the time.
Wow.
How is it going?
Look at this, man. Oh, we got 4 civs, right? We got, let's see, Norman, Gaul, Australia, Babylon, and Teddy. They're all fighting in the mud. This is like they're tearing each other apart over here. No, we got Korea being taken down by Babylon, but then Australia needs to pick up. He's getting AT Cruz and fighters. War everywhere. Like Korea taking out China while he's getting attacked and he's dying.
That's why Anonymous are the best FFA.
Exactly. Like look at it. Oh my god. We got over here Inca fought France for 50 turns, then he's getting killed by Gaul. You know?
That's why I really like this kind of game, you know, Anonymous.
Yeah.
It happens and there is no, oh, it's Legos.
I'm not doing it.
You know,
Yeah, of course. Everybody does what they need to be doing. Yeah.
and I don't care who it is.
Yeah.
Best games.
Best games. We're coming to the end though. Like we're turning 90 right now, and it seems like we're coming to that fascism timing, to the tank armies timing. Like Babylon already got all of the infrastructure, is just pumping out units right here. And I guess the big question is when the 2 sides clash, when Australia clashes with Babylon, what will happen? Who's going to win then?
We're gonna see.
Yeah.
Enjoy the cast.
Thank you. What do we have here? France getting still a few more guards, and I gotta say I'm impressed by the Catherine de Medici comeback here. He somehow stayed in the game.
Well, that statement is very arguable.
I mean, he's not dying, okay? He's not dying. He's actually, his aggressor is dying. So I would say that mission accomplished. You know? Like, he's not going to win the game. And I think we kind of knew that he's not going to win the game from quite a bit of time. Especially, like, the second we saw Inca attack him, we knew. Like, that's it. We knew.
Well, okay, the statement you just made also goes for Kublai, though. Like, Korea's dying. Does this make China come back into the game? I don't think so.
Wait.
In terms
I
of
mean,
his aggressive
he's not
play.
dying. Wait, no. I could argue that China's mission to make Korea irrelevant has been successful.
Yes. But
Like
this doesn't make China win the game.
No, but he won in his heart. What do you mean? He won in his heart. He totally, like, after he lost his settler and somebody destroyed his game, he just went and took out that somebody. Or, you know, dig his grave, basically. Dug his grave, actually. Different time.
Yeah, of course. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I think
Catherine is
Korea's dying
not
fast.
much more relevant.
Yeah, oh yeah, don't get me wrong, I don't think he's relevant. I think just in his mind he won. Like, you gotta, like at these games, right, if you realize you're not gonna win this, at least you play for that little bit of pleasure, right? And what kind of little bit of pleasures will you have in these games? Pillaging, trying to slow down your opponents, especially the ones that cause grief to you. trying to reach a certain number of turns until you die or something like that, right? Those are the bits and pieces if you want to be happy about something. Of course, you're not going to be happy that you're not going to win the game, but it is what it is. I love how rationally the AI lays out the railroads, perfectly efficient pathing. Okay. Which AI? Wait, we got an AI? We don't have. Oh, like in I don't know what the AI does actually with railroads. Is that must be a pun somewhere and that I'm not catching? Do you know more details about this, Justice? Yeah, about the AI's ability to get the railroads all over the place with probably not so efficient pathing.
No, I don't know.
Well, that's another city being taken over, and looks like Korea is starting to get the raising going because he knows he's going to lose all of these cities. He also knows that. He also knows that he's probably going to lose his whole empire over here. We don't have any support from Australia from the right side to come and help him, but Australia is heavily building his AT crews so he can withstand an attack when Babylon is going to hit him. We do need to see how many fighters he's going to get into the air and if Babylon is going to get the anti-airs going right here. We do have artillery armies, Babylon is still no anti-air. No anti-air. Zero air force. Zero anti-air guns for Babylon. Sending more non-allied traders. Disperge, something Deer is very unhappy about.
Like, there's so much going on in the chat. Like, one Colombia just realized Japan has actually escaped.
Yeah, nice settle, yes.
And also, I also love how Hammurabi humbly asked China if they can stay friendly. And China was like, of course, my friend.
Yeah, well, it is what it is. Carver is looking for allies all over the map. Yeah. America deal. I sent better deal. Okay, Cyrus said they're fighting for. Well, they're fighting. They're competing for something there. I do see finally we got America with a lot more units, a lot more Rough Riders. Still not enough to actually be a total takeover of another empire, but it's good that he's starting to get more military. Theater Square festivals coming in. We do have him with research labs to get those extra science points. And looking at the screen here, and we do have Carver still keeping his first place a little bit higher than Cyrus. So Cyrus is on the second with 746 points. Normal is coming very quickly behind with 731, and then Shul is 700, 697 on his side. I think America's war declaration on France was to reset the traders. That's what Game Chat says. Okay, interesting. To reset the traders. Interesting. Wanted to send them somewhere else. Got it. Well, it looks like also the last three remaining Incan cities will also be taken out quite quickly. Gold did upgrade his infantries, and these are very strong units. I think actually infantry is one of the most underused powerful units in the game here. Do you agree or disagree?
Well, especially on Gaul.
Especially on Gaul.
Well, like on Gaul, you see those very regularly, right?
Mm-hmm.
Other than this, it's usually just used as a quote-unquote emergency unit for the guy who wanted to read out labs and someone wanted to tank push him.
Yeah.
So yeah, basically, it's just at an awkward place because at this timing, usually it's just about speed.
Yeah.
So, like, unless you're Lincoln or Gaul, you don't go oligarchic legacy for an infantry push.
Yeah.
So this is why it's a bit awkward. And also this is why it's probably just underused. I don't know. I guess they are just too slow. Also, it's in an
It's a very weird place for them to
Yes,
discover, right? I think that's the problem.
it's awkward. Yeah.
Yeah, you need oil. Oil is bottom. They are middle. You don't really have like the steel to defend yourself.
Infantry? No. Infantry is niter.
Oh, niter. Oh, sorry, I forgot. No, it was. It used to be oil. It was oil. We switched it to niter.
Yeah, but for a long time.
Yeah, a long time. Well, see, I guess we didn't use it for a long time. Yeah, niter.
But yeah, it's
But still, same
not
thing. It's
bad,
top. It's bottom tree, like resource, and not middle.
yeah. The thing is, it's not bad, but there's just no reason to go for a push with infantry ever.
Well, we do have quite a few research labs also getting spanned here in America's territory, and he's getting his military engineers to get his railroads going. We do have also most of the Korean cities dying quickly over here. We're gonna see Babylon get his cav armies upgraded into helicopter armies, and he already has the button. It's just a matter of getting the gold proper. I'm pretty sure he's also pillaging as many of these farms and mines that he's getting his trains, his tracks on. Now, Jeonju just went down. Gwangju, the capital city, is also going to be taken down probably this turn. It's just a matter of time until these artilleries are going to get into position to shoot their shells against that city's borders. We do have a massive army from Australia starting to get ready towards the northwest. It looks like he is preparing for a Babylonian invasion of his territory, or at least wants to fend off any kind of invasion. We do have the 80 crews that are actually, let's see, are they capable? They should be capable. Yeah, they're not even armies, and they're holding back the tank armies. Yeah, 80 crews strong over here, not to mention the diggers very strong. We do have of course the fight and the air force that is gonna help him out quite a bit. I still don't see anti-air guns from Babylon. He's starting to get other cities here. For example, another one, Chanchon, got back, and Gangneung flipped to free cities. Unfortunately, it is what it is. It's finding it very hard to actually keep these cities after he takes them down. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to keep on pushing until he takes all of the cities, and then, well, no more loyalty pressure. Now we do have also Handan about to be taken down, with China remaining on one last remaining city. We're going to need to see if he's going to survive. Japan is also on the same, in the same room, I guess, in the same situation. Inca down to 2 cities. He just lost Cusco. We got Cusco and Ollantaytambo available for him to get going. Ooh. Wait, what? I got pinged. What is this? No, it's fine. It's fine. Just need to set my windows here properly. Whoa, who this? Oh, hello there, Kanak. Good evening, sir. Welcome. It looks like even Kanak is coming to watch the slaughter that is happening on this map at the end of the game. Very nice. Let's see what's going on. We do have more infantry being generated over here. France did manage to get back his cities, and right now he's licking his wounds with not that many stats able to put up a fight here. We do have goal getting bigger, 244 science and 218 culture, not to mention acquiring more points from taking out the cities of Inca. That will also happen on Hammurabi, though. Hammurabi acquiring so many cities from Korea is going to make him very, very big. Bigger than gold and bigger than Australia. Now gold taking a few more cities, just toppled John Curtin from the second place, and the moment, just like Justice was mentioning, it looks like Cyrus was a bit too passive, and so was, guess what, America. Okay, we're coming very quickly to that P51 timing, right? Well, P51, to the P51. It's not really a timing, it's just P51s. Do you think he's gonna use them in any way, form, or another? Because I find it extremely doubtful.
It really remains to be seen if people actually are patient or just scared. because there's obviously a fine line between it, right? I guess you can just be passive and sit in your corner and be happy with like second or even third.
Yeah.
Or you can be the genius waiting to strike and finally going to first. It's hard to tell at this point.
It is. He does have 400 science and 400 culture. And he is getting more upgrades here and coding up his units, arming them up on the west side. I do want to also say hello there as Jack. Good evening, sir. Also, all good entertainment on CPL. Yeah, nothing like a good cage match indeed. Also, how did Sirius can lose now? Wait, how Sirius can lose now? Mechanian? Sirius. Am I missing something here? What is Sirius? Because we don't... Oh, Cyrus is in Australia. I think Australia because he has been passive for some time now when he's going to hit the armies of Babylon. And Babylon having quite a few abilities to replace his units and also will probably get to nuclear bombs first. Well, that's going to cause a stir here.
Australia is really going just a Tikus and fighters, which says 99%. He just wants to defend.
Yeah.
Maybe he's actually trying really to go for space. I don't know. Usually in high skill lobbies, this is a mistake. Like if you are the first guy who tries to go to space, you usually get beaten up. People will try to kill you.
Huh? He's building the Venetian arsenal, but I do have to agree with you. I don't really see him preparing for an offensive move. He's more defensive right now, and to be honest, I don't think I like this that much. Cause whoa, we might see some light at the end of the tunnel. Bombers coming up from Launceston. Okay, that's happening. Okay, that some offensive units are coming out. Let's see them. Is he trying to go science? Do you think we can actually have a science victory in this game? I find it so doubtful. Like the second they're gonna see somebody go for science, everybody's gonna nuke him to smithereens.
Also, I want to point out once again, this is no science CS game, so science victory would be painfully slow.
Yes,
like
extremely.
The difference between 500 and 1,000 science is really double the amount of turns. So even if you sim all game, the science victory before like 130 is pretty unrealistic.
Yeah. That is true.
Even on these high skilled players.
I see something else that is troubling me right now. Hammurabi is running out of gold. He's in a Reform the Queen Age, Golden Age. Well, he has in a Heroic, but he's on minus 58 gold per turn at the moment. He's running on pillage economy here. He does have 600 in 1600 in the bank, but still, every turn he's bleeding gold. Can he keep this up? I think so. I think he can easily keep this up. Shul also has 1600. Whoa, okay, the musicians double the points, tobacco. Wait, America might actually try to pull something with his, I'll say some cheeky culture victory here with those, how do you call them? Wait, who got out? Whitney? Was that China? No. Was that, oh, that was Hojo. Hojo got out, okay. So that's the first one. That is from the first one. And Cyrus is calling out culture victory from America. Come on, Film Studios, man. Film Studios. That's what I was looking for, the world. Royal Society. Oh. Now, this is a massive dedication to get Royal Society. And I gotta ask you, why Royal Society? So like this feels a bit confusing because, okay, sure, Royal Society, right? You usually want to get it when you want to finish those projects a little bit faster for the space victory. So you can use the builders production to actually get those in the spaceports. But it doesn't really help. It doesn't really help with military, first of all. like War Department would do, to get some heals popping off and so on. It doesn't help with culture victory. You don't get extra slots, and it doesn't help you at all, right? So it doesn't.
Keep looking at it. While society is complete India, must be a misclick.
Misclick? It must be a misclick? It might be. It might be a misclick. I really hope he's not gonna keep on building it, because that's gonna be 110 for nothing. Wait, Eli? Was not. Somebody died, right? Oh, that was Inca. Sorry, that was Inca, not Japan. Japan is still here. Japan is still here. That was Inca. Inca died. Gaul is the first one to successfully take out a civilization from the game. Yeah, Cyrus, by the way, nuclear fission coming up in 2 turns. We do have Carver Hammurabi going for his flight, and I gotta say, Australia, by the looks of it, is gonna have nuclear bombs here. Also, getting spaceports from Canberra. Looks like he is trying to go to space. Ally, Babylon. It looks like Shuli is actually very annoyed that Babylon is not responding to his ally request. Did they ally or not?
He's nervous.
Yeah, he's very nervous. Like, look, it shows.
Honestly, if the guy is serious about going to space, well, I think Paddy's read on this game is completely wrong here if he tries to race for space.
And we also have another problem appearing here in Babylon. Not only he doesn't really have the funds to upkeep his army, but he's running out of oil. And this is gonna be a problem, because he's gonna start losing a lot of damage from these units, and all of them are using oil. I'm sorry. So yeah.
Actually, from his perspective,
Yes.
if he assumes that Hammurabi renews,
Yes.
I guess he's figuring Hammurabi will pop into Australia.
So he has the time to do everything. Yeah.
Gaul is not at labs yet, so he may sit there and then get science when Australia dies to Babylon. I guess this must be his logic. I think there are too many ifs in it for it to make sense. This is the only way I can explain this.
Well, Terry is getting his film studios, by the way. Look at him spamming them out from every city. And the Royal Society keeps on going.
Well, but especially with the film studio spam, why does he not go National History Museum then?
It's a very good question. I don't know. Like, I wanted to see, like, to hear also an opinion about this film, like this Royal Society, because it honestly doesn't feel it's good in any case than that late space victory push. Is this an FFA? Yes, Jam the Window. This is an FFA, sir. Also, how many takes does he have? Australia is on 56 takes versus Carver's 52.
People dying left, right, and center. Severe is a very long shot anyway.
Yeah. How is Kublai still alive? He's not gonna be for long. It's just a matter of time until Korea kills him and finishes the job.
I don't know if
Wait. Is Korea dying first though? I don't know, man, because there are so many cities from Babylon that taken by Babylon, right from Korea. Okay, Beijing. Okay, Korea getting to Handan. That's a 68 defense strength city, and we do not have actually units to attack it from afar. That doesn't seem like he has an artillery or even a bomber there to help him out deal the damage against the walls. He's just gonna need to just face first into these walls. That's just not gonna be ideal at all. What is this? End me? What is this? End me? Oh, Babylon end me? What? WTF? Okay, I mean, sure, he got the steal. That doesn't seem that good to have, but I guess it is what it is. Terry Rough Rider getting so much science and culture. He does also have a decent amount, more than decent amount of production, 833, more than Carver, but he doesn't have the amount of incamels, for example, that Carver has, nor does he have that many units out. And we do need to see how, if Babylon is going to be successful over here in his endeavors. He's definitely taking on more and more cities from Korea and ending up on the borders of Australia right here. I would assume he's also going to rank up much higher. Carver is 918, and the difference between him and the goal is getting bigger. Goal might actually want to push him. No, he's just standing over here. We do have France. I think France actually didn't really do much other than just keep building Guard Imperials for some time now.
Yeah, what other purpose does he have?
Yeah,
Like,
I mean, no
realistically.
options. Yeah, no options.
You can just sit there, right?
Yeah, and we haven't spoken about Simon Bolivar that much, but he did manage to get a much better, much bigger fleet, even though I severely doubt his chances of actually pushing his opponent over here, Australia, especially against steel wall cities and with like frigates and caravels instead of going for something else. Even with battleships, you will have a significant problem of pushing into this. 7 turns for my Hunter project to come out from Canberra. We do have more bombers also coming out from Lucaston, and Venetian Arsenal is going to finish in Sydney in 1.
We get Babylon even offering to liberate China in an imminent FFA.
I mean, 100 Diplo favor is 100 Diplo favor, right? It is what it is.
It doesn't matter, honestly. That's
No,
really
no,
just
yeah.
the guys having fun.
Yeah, there's no Diplo victory, right? We don't have the Diplo
Yes.
victory option. Let's not ask about liberations. Okay. Golden is trying to stop them from doing something. He probably realized he missed National History Museum. Oh, yeah, that might be it. That might be it.
What I suspect as well.
I gotta say that National History
World
Museum
Society must have been in this league.
is what, hundreds of points of tourism? Yeah.
Honestly, it makes zero sense in his position.
Yeah, that was probably
Especially
a
as he projects now, like CV is clearly his angle.
yeah.
Okay, I don't
well.
think it's a very good angle, but probably his best.
Well, at least he got Dimitri Katemir for the 3 musics. And we do have him one turn in this Theatre Square project, so he's gonna start to roll through those musicians quite quickly. Australia is gonna get one
Wait,
also.
is
Yes.
Diplo visibility guy already?
Maddie? Maddie?
The merchant?
Well, not this one.
Oh, got
yeah,
it.
he got it. Mary Catherine Goddard on goal.
This could actually be game changing.
I don't think Goal actually kept on building, and I don't think he's in that good terms with France, especially like looking at how the borders look like over here. The infantry army is watching these Guard Imperials from afar. Wait. Do I see minus Niter? I actually see minus Niter, minus 6 insufficient Niter. Well, that's not something you see every day.
No, but he's building his slabs now.
Yeah. It's kind of late though. It's like the total amount of science between him and the others has built up so much. And wait, what the? Cyrus is 17,000 science points while everybody else like is 10,000 or less. Wow. Okay, that's massive. That is a massive advantage here for Australia. Now I don't know if it will help him that much to defend against Babylon here, but I'm pretty sure these 80 crew armies are gonna put up a hell of a fight.
Eudora.
Norman just disconnected. Norman. And Biorix. Uh-oh. Scrap? Wow. Everybody's scrapping.
Oh yeah, it's called Woody Seed.
So why is everybody calling for Scrappy Doo here? Come on, let's not put Scrappy Doo in the game here. Come on, man.
Obviously, they're just making fun.
Yep.
It's kind of sad that doing a scrap is a meme, but
Yeah.
that's the way it is right now, I guess. Actually, this may wobble on for a while, right? So I think I'm gonna take a brief break here to get something to eat.
Well, I need to be here paying attention to see when I need to actually click that rejoin button. If Golden is gonna remake the lobby.
Well, yeah,
This is what it
this
is.
is why it's your stream, right?
Yes, yes, I know. Nah, I'm not. It is what it is, man. Comes with the
Yeah, but
territory.
I'm gonna cook something. Be right back.
Okay, okay. Okay, let me actually take a look what did happen during the Civlan. Any new developments over here? We did have a Red Death coming behind us, and as you've seen, we had quite a few people coming in and watching what was going on here, who's doing what. Okay, so looks like the Triple T's did get a CC 1091. Oh, actually, wait, the Baby Sharks did manage to get a victory against TTT. We do have LCCK getting the win. LDK actually reported it. Galilei, turn 102 looks like Fun versus Scar. Oh, very nice, very nice. Pregan with Cyclist turn 70 going against La Retraite. And it looks like M5 did get a very quick victory versus Fun. 1055. We should be coming up. Wait. On the party is in 2 hours and 2 minutes. 20 minutes. It's more than fun. It's all good. All good. Okay, so normal is connecting. We're gonna see him get in here. And like Golden said, we're gonna need to wait for him to get in here, get a new turn, a fresh turn where he doesn't desync, and then relobby. Robert Fraley, that's Japan, asking Henry if they can negotiate. Henry being Gran Colombia. Okay. I mean, I guess, yeah, he wants to take out Takamatsu. Gran Colombia saw where that last city of Japan is. Also want to take a look at the tourism per turn here. Carver is on 201, America 243, and that is with quite a few of his film studios already finished. We're going to see him finish his other ones, and in a few turns we're probably going to need to watch back what he did. It's going to be also very important for him to get to environmentalism and computer so he can get the extra points going. I think the game will end before the party. I'm pretty sure. Yes, Lubens, I'm pretty sure. Actually, this is unbelievable how the schedule without talking actually makes so well. Very cool. Okay, so we do have the unpost going around. Let me actually shift into my turn so I don't stop them from doing anything. We got some broadcast centers also coming around from Babylon, getting a bit more culture and slots over there for musics. We got aerodromes also being put down from Babylon. We didn't really see anti-air guns getting built over here for the Babylonian defense against the planes of Australia. And from what I do see, they are attacking each other slowly but surely. We do have GW cover at war. Let me see. Is he at war with... No, he's not yet. Or at least we don't see it appear yet against John Curtin. He's not at war. He is not at war. Did I click the correct button? I'm gonna try it again. Let's actually take a look if he's from the other side. I don't think that's that big of an issue though. Yeah, he's not at war yet. But it's just a matter of time, and of course you can see the 80 crew armies even across the river. They can do massive amounts of damage against the tank armies of Babylon, with Australia also benefiting from bombers and fighters from above. The air superiority is gonna be on his side, definitely 100%. Now we do have Launceston also getting those bombers. I do see privateers coming out from Adelaide. He is creating the means, the possibilities for him to throw those nukes against his opponent with the nuclear submarines. Those are the privateers are basically pre-builds for the nuclear submarines. Australia getting engineers for nukes. Yeah. Okay. Okay, France putting down a few more of these campuses, still trying to get back, but there's no coming back from what happened. We do need to see if the goal is going to manage to get back with 336 science and 296 culture. I would do have him with more than decent amount of gold for 122. And while I do see Carver also did manage to get 152, it looks like he did manage to balance out his economy. We do have him also on 828 production, while Norman is on 918. Now, I don't see that many cameras, but let me count them up on the lands of gold. Here I do see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, they're more than enough. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He got 3 at least from his next door neighbor over here from Inca. It's definitely going to be quite a bit of strategic resource generation happening over there. We do need to see if Babylon is going to also manage to fix his oil problem. It does have it's -7 is sufficient oil on these tank armies. Does he have oil in the south though? I don't see oil over here. Unfortunately for him, it doesn't seem like the lands of Korea were that rich in oil. South maybe? No. Oh my god. Barely here he has 2 tiles of oil. 2 tiles of oil past Valletta to the southwest. Well, I guess that is south of Karkar, so it's not that bad. One to the southwest of Nazca. That is a very bad city though. It is what it is. 3 oils in the lake. Plenty. Wait, 3 oils. Whoa. Well, he's already benefiting from those and still minus. Wait, he's already benefiting from those, or did he just take Gwangju? I think Gwangju was taken like 2 turns ago. So this minus is with that. Reloading simulator. Okay, let's go. Hello, sir. You say plenty, but he's already benefiting from those. Not working, man. Not working. Any chance for surprise biosphere culture victory? Let's see it happening, Iron Class. Good evening, sir. Actually, still it's good afternoon, right? Oh. Please let me download RAM. Well, just needing to get everybody back in, and we're gonna start to see the loading screen. Come on, let's go. Hey, Momiko, thank you so much for, much appreciated, sir. Thank you. Merci beaucoup. Okay, Golden is the players are asking if they can try CC, and Golden is asking, well, telling them that it should be a unanimous CC if they do get this going. So let's see who's gonna actually put up the unanimous. To be honest, I am thinking that America might not consider his chances of getting that culture victory are that high anymore. Babylon over here, I'm not sure if he is that confident that he's gonna be able to take on Australia, especially late game, and especially how much of an air force Australia has, not to mention so many units of production and so on and so forth. He's seeing that happening right in front of his eyes. Gold's very far behind, and there is no fourth. There is no fourth to actually pick up the challenge. Okay, Rachel wants to leave also. Rachel was Kublai Khan China, right? Japan may beat this time. Never surrender. Oh wow. I'm fine. I have a connection to everybody. Just sitting ready, and we do need Carver over here to make up his mind. Okay, finally loading in. We're just gonna need to wait for the computer to give us the heads up over here of getting in. I'm doing fine, Momiko. Enjoying Paris. And I'm looking forward to the party in just a few hours after this game. We're gonna have above in eSpot. There's gonna be a major party. Big party. Okay, so getting in. Okay, Theater Squares, I guess we're gonna need to wait how far in this is gonna be America. He's 243 tourism on 10. That is very weak Cold War coming up in 2 turns. I guess he is gonna have some faith per turn, but way too little. 23 faith per turn is not that big. 518 science, 597 culture. We do have him with theater square festivals coming up from a lot of cities. Since he lost those 4 slots in the capital, that is gonna be massive. We do have him up. How to say, starting on his works over there. He just finished Dimitri Katemir musics, and from what I do see in the southeast, Babylon is gonna need to make up his mind if he's gonna start attacking into directly Australia or not. It looks like yes, we do have Shul declaring war on the big side as McCormick. We do need to see if the Australian units are gonna be successful. It looks like the city has been taken back and the liberated Korea is whoa, wait, what? Oh, he did have another 2 cities over here, so it's fine. He's just forcing Babylon to deal more damage against these cities, use more of his strength of the units. While Australia did manage to get his jet fighters out, he's also not that far away from getting nukes, right? He wasn't he building nukes somewhere? Yeah, there we go. 6 turns out in Manhattan project. He's getting it in Hobart. While I do believe we did have nukes started up somewhere else. Let me actually count or at least check for it. No. Okay, I haven't seen it good. Anything here in Ingas in Gallic territory? No, but he's going for War Department. Pretty good. Looks like Gran Colombia on the west side. It's not really managing to do that much here, but he was negotiating some sort of truce over there with Japan. Paul also, he doesn't have 4 slots in the game. It's the wrong building. That's why earlier he said things like enemy. Yes, that is correct, Paul. I did notice that. We did notice that. We were actually questioning why he would have done that. Yes, Paul, that is true. Where the nukes? Saipong is asking. Good question. That's a very good question. Australian factory director comes in and says, "We liberated the city. Work faster now." I think with the liberation over here, this is gonna be a problem. Australia is gonna get so much more production. Now we do have Australia on 849 at the moment. Cyrus is on 600 science and 255 culture. We do still have quite a few more cities to liberate over here, and of course in the northwest as well. We will need to see if his bombers and his jet fighters are going to manage to do enough damage against these units of Babylon to deter Babylon from pushing through. We still don't have that many anti-air guns, but Babylon did manage to deploy a few of them to defend his armies. We do have also helicopters from Babylon that could try to wrap around. Cyrus just declared war on Sunduk. Cyrus being Australia. Okay, got it. He's declaring war on Sunduk. Okay, makes sense. Handan over here, still the last Chinese city, is getting attacked by Babylon from multiple sides, and that city should be going down next turn. That's more than enough strength on those tank armies to go through. We do have the Gallic infantry army starting to push into the territory of John Deere, into the French territory, and yes, we do have quite a few Guard Imperial Corps that are trying to fend this attack off, while the infantry armies are just overwhelmingly taking down these French units. We do have new research labs also coming up from the goal, and yes, quite a few swords throughout his territory. War Department finishing next turn for the extra heal that he's going to pop afterwards, after he's going to kill a unit. And I do notice at the moment we still have a very passive America when it comes to anything with war. Also, Golden is saying, am I allowed to declare myself city state and ask for new envoy? Golden is saying you are allowed to ask for delegations and embassies. Okay. Kick.
Japan enjoying the escape life, huh?
Yes. He wants to become a city state. He wants city state status over here.
I guess the other guys didn't join the lobby because they
They don't want to.
effectively.
Yeah, basically. So no more China, no more Korea. Korea's dead. No more Inca, of course, was dead. We do have Babylon declaring war on Australia, by the way. And immediately after that happened, Australia took back the city of Gwangju and liberated it. So
What a stupid production bonus. Australia's
wait, he still has so many more cities to liberate. What do you mean?
50% for 10 turns?
Yeah.
Oh. Ooh.
Just casually 6 turning Manhattan project over here in Hobart. Actually, that's a pretty bad city, and he's 6 turning it.
I was about to say, 6 turning's actually not fast.
No. But wait, it's actually 121?
6 turning a thing.
Why didn't he use Canberra? I want to see what kind of production he has in Canberra. 140. Why didn't he use Canberra? He's just so. Oh, he lost the encampment. He got spied on by Babylon. But no, he's putting down an encampment. He didn't lose it. Interesting. Anyway, it is what it is. I guess this city, Hobart, as bad as it is, it's one of the good ones of his. Oh well. Kind of like spawning next to you versus anywhere else, I guess. What? Okay. 50% production, always useful. Yes. And Sasu is saying that I sound like I have a cold. Yes, unfortunately, it's because of the microphone. I'm sorry, and I'm sorry about that. Zero also, good evening, sir, and welcome. I didn't know gamers like you guys go to Waller's Throne, IRL strats. Okay. Putting down encampment to use integrated space cell. I guess so. I guess he really wants that encampment to help him out get those projects in. But I guess we'll see if the space victory is gonna come alive or not. It definitely has the science in the production right now, but it's still gonna be slow. Like Justice was saying, there's no science in the state to boost the science in the game. But still, if there's anybody close to a science victory, that's gonna be Australia. There we go. Just putting back my chats over here as they should be. Got a word, but I want to drop by and say hi. Hello there, Victor, and welcome. Incumbent lower spy success chance in that city, so less chance for industrial pillages. Well, we do have. Yes, sorry.
I really want to reiterate how much the no science lowers the chances for science years. Because effectively all the fighting techs, quote unquote, like they're usually still boostable and also at quote unquote only 1,000 cost or something. But the future techs, they get really expensive and you usually cannot boost them. And this is where the difference really kicks in. So like with 6 number science, you 2-turn or even 3-turn them. Which effectively gives the opponent 10 to 15 more turns try to kill you while you're trying to build up these. Like you get away with the science victory sometimes because you can finish all these projects while the guy who is actually bigger than you pushes into you with GDRs or whatever. But the dynamic this game is completely different because of the no science years.
Yep.
So it's really unlikely you can get away with it.
Well, we're gonna need to see when those nukes come out and where they're gonna drop. War Department actually in Canberra, not going for the Royal Society. He should have been the one going for the Royal Society if he wanted to go to space to get those extra boosts here. It looks like that's not happening. We do have multiple jet fighters also getting upgraded, and these guys do a lot of damage against the Babylonian tank armies if they come close to them. And I gotta say, oh my god, I'm so sorry that we're actually gonna pass quite a bit of time waiting for them to resync, which is kind of unfortunate. We didn't need to reload. And this happened. Goal just I don't know. Did he just exit the game with without saying anything or asking for permission or something? Cause he just he dropped, and then we needed to relobby. He was saying lagging, and then boom, dropped. Level 2 spies also from America in the lands of gold, so he gets the extra diplomatic visibility. Quite a few Rough Rider armies are deployed on the west side, getting his P-51 Mustangs in the air. That's probably going to keep Gaul away from his territory for a long time. We do need to see if Gaul is actually going to get his own nukes over here, since there are still quite a few things happening. XTKHN, thank you so much for the prime, sir. Woohoo, hello, hello. Wait a second. Oh my god, I want to check something really quickly, really badly. I want to check because we're coming up so close to Partner Plus. We are so close to Partner Plus, and I want to check where are we on the Partner Plus thing. Oh my god. Wait a second, I need to translate because this is everything in French again. Don't care about that. Partnership. Okay, there we go. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Come on. Come on. Come on. Aerodromes coming out from quite a few cities from Babylon. He's gonna want to match that air force of his opponent here. Let's see when he's gonna get there. Okay. Okay. December we were 65 points, and I believe well, I guess it's not up there yet, it's not implemented, but I think it's at 100 points, so we're gonna need like 35 more points. Noise. Oh wait, I can. Okay, I think I can yeah, I can part the. Oh my god, on every page I actually need to do the translation. Anyway, can now share your progress towards the button with your comment by enabling or you will add a tracking indicator to your channel page, allowing your community to see your progress. There we go. There we go, guys. I just activated it, and you should be able to see it, I believe. I guess if you refresh the page, you're gonna see it. Well, Gongju got taken back. What do you think will happen? Is Australia just gonna liberate it again? Iron Class asking me for a uranium check to see who can upkeep most GDRs. Let's actually take a quick peek on the army tab. Who actually has uranium? We'll have Norman. And that's it. Oh, and Carver. Hammurabi has a lot of uranium. I do see also Cyrus has 35. Let me take a quick peek over here. Australia. Oh, wait. What?
I once again have to point that
Yeah.
this is not a normal late game.
It is
People
not.
have 400 or 500 science and not 1,000, 2,200. This is the difference with no science here. All
Yeah.
these future techs take double the amount of time you were used to.
Yes, that is true. And to be honest, I don't see that much uranium, or at least in the territory of Babylon here. Even though he does have some, I don't know where it is. Maybe it's underneath some district somewhere that I do not see. Do you see uranium? I don't see uranium. Oh, I see uranium. Okay, I see one here. Any other? I see aluminium.
Settings are spawn guaranteed,
Yeah,
so
it should be one
within
uranium next to
5 from
one.
a spawn, right?
Yeah, yeah. But I didn't see one here. Maybe again it's underneath somewhere that I can see. In Gangju, he should be around here somewhere, right? Having that uranium tile. Oh well. Let's see the goal, because the goal did get a capital on the right side. So let's see if he actually has 2 tiles of uranium. I do not think goal has enough science, though. Not nearly enough science to be competitive. Does have the production, but he's still finding a hard time to kill even Catherine de Medici Magnificence, let alone other ones. Like, for example, America there in the north. Wait, I don't see a single uranium tile here. WTF? Oh, there we go. That's it. It's a 1 uranium tile that has not been improved, but as you can see over here, he did manage to successfully take over the city of Paris. And now we do need to see how he's going to go against the other ones, La Rochelle, Rennes, Lyon, Rouen, Dijon, Zanzibar, and Amboise. And we do have the Gallic tank army is also starting to wrap around La Rochelle, and a lot of units are starting to fly to go down here. It's going to take him quite a bit of time to actually chew through the cities, especially since he's going to split them up with Iran, Colombia. I do have to say these two nations will get very close to America, and they might actually push America together, which will cause quite a bit of a stir in the culture victory screen. Schul is very far away from actually getting a victory condition, 19 out of 173 points, while in the culture screen he just jumped up to 500 tourism a turn. Now we do have who's the defender? Who's the defender? 1 second over here. Let's see who is the defender. Carver, 172? I think it is Carver, right? 172, yeah. So what do we have here? Carver is on 423 culture. Okay. Cyrus, 218. What is this goal pattern on Cyrus? Minus 105? This doesn't seem sustainable, but he does have 1200 gold in the bank, and he's just about to take out Gwangju and liberated again, by the way. War Department also finishing up in 110 from the city of Canberra. He's managing to get a few musicians also. Yes, yes.
I can tell you, he's been trading to the last China city, and that just got taken by Babylon.
Oh,
so
I
now
see.
He doesn't have anything to trade to anymore. So this minus
well, Volin
will stay.
Oh no, that's Carver's. Sorry, Volin. Mohenio Daro maybe? No, that's also Carver's. Uh-oh.
Australia cannot generate any gold. That's spicy.
Yeah, that is a problem. I'm pretty sure.
CV just not gonna happen. 500 tourism is nothing at this stage, especially with players dying.
Yeah, I was doubtful anyway it's gonna happen, but sure.
Yeah, well, it was doubtful at best.
Yeah.
It seems impossible now.
Oh, wait, what? Reload in next turn? I didn't even get to next turn. What do you mean? Okay, I guess. Well, relobby again. They were asking earlier if they can CC, but I don't know if anybody minused. I didn't see any clear vote plus and minus vote over there, or anybody vetoing. The Golden just said they need to do this. What do you think, Justice? Who is most likely to win here, and with what method?
Honestly, there's a pretty big prize pool involved here, right?
Yes.
I think it's 700 total.
Yes.
Oh, wait, I have a look here.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
it's 420 for the first, 210 second, and 70 for the third.
Yep.
So honestly, I don't think anyone wants to see.
Okay. Okay.
People will just take their shot now.
Well, yeah, that's I think exactly the point. But it was Schul that actually asked. No, Schul, not Schul. Carver. Carver asked. GW Carver, Hammurabi, asked if they could do a CC vote, but then he never proposed actually to whom. Like initially, I thought he's not really believing in his chances to push through John Curtin's territory, especially after he saw that immediate liberation that he did, and of course giving him the boost for production. But if he keeps feeding him, if he keeps feeding Australia, I find it doubtful that anybody from the game will catch him.
Yeah, I would figure the only reason to succeed is if you're currently in second or third, and think you will lose it. That's the only reason you want this to see, right?
Yeah.
Like other than this, and this is also why it's interesting to be like, for example, being ball shoes. Like what he's doing may not win in the game, but it may secure him second,
Yeah.
which is also quite a big deal, right? So this is actually an interesting phase of the game when people have to make up their mind what they're actually playing for. Am I going for first? Am I playing for second? And I think Rough Rider did not a good choice by
Oh,
going for TV.
big, turnaround here. Carver is asking Australia for peace and allies afterwards. Uh huh. And Cyrus is saying that. Wait, Cyrus is Australia? Oh, but yeah, he is. He is. I would need the traders, but then free win for Terry.
Not even for Eddie.
No, I'm not sure exactly why. I was trying to think why. What does he mean by free win for Terry? Because I guess he doesn't see what's happening on the other side, like the two nations goal and Gran Colombia are pushing towards Teddy. They're gonna take out Catherine de Medici, and they will have a massive army right on the borders of the one that's trying to go for a victory condition. You can imagine what's gonna happen there, right? They're just not gonna watch him do the victory condition.
Yeah, especially as Hammurabi and Gaul may punish him for going home for TV.
Mm-hmm.
But this is effectively what what we just talked about, right? Like Hammurabi seems to think that he cannot win,
Yeah.
so he just tries to ensure he has the highest score.
Iron Class is asking me what are the points you're talking about. Oh, I'm talking about the points for something else. The points for Twitch, not the actual games. Or was I referring to the actual games? No, it's just one game. It's just one game. So Twitch is now rolling out a few updates for the Partner Plus program they did. Initially when they introduced it, it was 350 points, but with a big asterisk. Only the subscriptions, the actual subscriptions, like not the Prime ones, nor the gifts one, will count towards that. So you had like 1 point per each subscription of level 1, 2 points for a level 2, and like 4 points or 6 points for a level 3 or something like that. It was massive at level 3. And I would say it for a lot of the content creators, reaching Partner Plus was almost insane. It was very, very hard. And now what they did was roll out another 2 intermediary levels. You get like at 100, you get like 60-40 split, then you get like 70-30 at 200 or something like that. And then at 350, you're gonna get the 80-20 or something. Anyway, it's getting better basically. Yeah, the higher up you go. So yeah, I was saying that I'm close to the first level. I didn't know exactly how close I was, but I knew I was close to the first level. And I'm also not sure because I was in France when they announced it, so I didn't have time to take a look at all of the details, look at the little asterisks and ask them what's going on and so on and so forth. Go. Okay, what do we have? Okay, so Australia is gonna war over here, get back in quite a few more cities, and we're going to need to see how many times he's gonna liberate these cities of Korea. By the way, if Korea is taken over entirely, you cannot liberate anymore. So I think the priority of Babylon should be to kill Sangju. Why is he not killing Sangju?
I mean, in chat, they just agreed on peace thing, no?
No, he said Australia doesn't want a peace until the traders finish or something like that because he needs the traders or something, and he doesn't want to give America a free shot. So he needs to war in between. He probably wants to take out some more, do some more damage here. For example, take out entirely Korea or something, like himself. Is he doing something on the coast? Doesn't look like. Oh, no, it doesn't look like. Oh, maybe he has destroyers coming out. Nuclear bombs might have a project in 2 turns here from Hobart. And this is massive, by the way. If he starts getting liberations, his nukes are gonna be much cheaper. Very nice, very nice. Or I should say, easier to build. We also have him with the second biggest military next to Carver. Okay, P-51 is also getting deployed. Look at this massive waterfront, by the way. The Gaelic invasion of the French cities. Oh, France invading France, basically. Uh, 66% rule or full die. John Deere asking when he can get out. How many cities did he lose, though? 2? Just 2?
Actually, the Gaul and Colombia are the only long-term allies here, and they keep acting like it, right? Like even now,
Yeah.
Gaul leaves the strip of coast to Colombia here, so he can have a piece of the cake as well. I wonder if they keep being coordinated, pushing into Teddy. Like Colombia can still do quite a bit of damage.
I think they will. That's what I was pointing out before we got into the game. I think they will. I mean, there's no point of getting so much military if you don't keep on pushing. Might as well not have it if you don't push, right?
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, America will need a significant amount of military build-up here to keep up with his opponents. He's getting his P-51s, which are going to be strong, and they will deal the damage against these infantries, but I don't think it will be sufficient to only have these units. Now, I'm also pretty sure that the amount of production that he's going to have available to put into the festival projects, which he definitely needs to try to get that culture victory going, will not be that much. He will still need to get his fighters units and everything else he needs on the western front so he can defend himself. Hermitage also coming up from Cleveland in 7 turns. I do see more film studios are getting finished, and I don't believe he finished either computers or neither computers or environmentalism. We do have Cyrus getting computers next turn with Cold War in 1, but then if you take a look at America here, he's barely on electricity in 1 turn and conservation in 1. So he is right here, 1 takeaway from computers. You know, when it comes to the culture, the science tree, and when it comes to this tree, where was he? Culture heritage or somewhere else? 1 second. He was rapid deployment. No, that's not the correct. Conservation. And that's here, conservation. I don't know if he actually finished democracy, fascism, or got to Cold War, rapid deployment. I have no idea if he actually got that far, but I can check if he has a hard government. Let's see. He does have. Sorry, not that one. He does have democracy. Okay, so he did finish that way. He did finish quite a bit.
You could also tell because he built Royal Society.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true. Pepega. Yeah. Level 2 spy from France, yeah, getting into the lands of America. That's also, well, I guess France is dying anyway, so I don't think that spy matters anymore. We do have Gold also getting a bit more culture and trying to build up his gold per turn. A lot of stock exchanges are coming out, also aerodromes for the planes. We do have him on the east side, not actually having that many benefits of units here, and most of them are actually being sent towards the main cities of France, also the last remaining cities. Zanzibar has been taken away by Gran Colombia, and he's going to take Rouen and Dijon.
Imagine if actually everyone annihilating each other and Japan getting third in the end.
Mishui asking, does Phyrexis help sponsor the tourney? No. No, this is fully sponsored by the players. As in, uh, we did most. Each and every one of us paid somehow. I'm not even sure if they know about it, but to be honest. But I'm pretty sure, actually, no, I'm pretty sure they know. As in, some messages at some point, some emails were being sent to them, but I think everybody got tired of hearing nothing back. Or at least that's my impression of it. Paris was lettuce. Lettuce as in what? The vegetable? Was made of lettuce?
Was Lutek, I think that's just the original Roman name.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, or the Gallic name.
The Gallic name. Ah, I see, I see. GPD Australia, he was on minus the last time, so now he is still on minus. Minus 110 by the looks of it.
Yeah, I think Lutetia is Gallic. Lutetia is the Roman name.
Okay.
Or however it's pronounced, like, I don't know, sorry for... I think my pronunciation is probably bad.
So, wait, we actually might have two Parises? No, there's no lettuce here. Oh, rock bands. Where are the rock bands? Where are the rock bands? Oh, that must have been what Australia was referring to. If they piece each other, he might actually pave the way for America to play all of those rock bands in the lands of Babylon with ease.
What do you mean all of these rock bands? The guy has
Yeah,
20 pages.
all of the two rock bands that he's gonna have. What do you mean? They're all right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's just no culture victory to happen.
Yeah, I seriously doubt it. I guess. And I guess we're gonna need to see what's gonna happen here on the east when those nuclear bombs start to come out. Spaceport is gonna finish from Canberra next turn, and he still has some musicians to plug in. We do have him also getting his seaports in the water, finishing up his shipyards in the other cities, and getting Gongju back. Now, interesting that he didn't actually want to liberate it yet, but we're going to need to see what's going to happen in the next ones. John Deere asking probably again for Irel. Give me Dele. Oh no, he's asking for delegation? Wow. Wow. Bolshoi Theater also getting built in America's territory, but that's a very late Bolshoi.
So is Teddy without a friend right now, by the way? Or is he still allied to Hammurabi?
Yeah, good question. Let's actually take a look. We got a new great musician getting picked up over here by Teddy also. And yes, they're allied. We don't know which type of alliance, but they are allied.
So,
Ooh. Rough Riders won't stand a chance against these infantry armies.
yeah, this has to be fought out. Like even if Australia maybe had an picks, like guy has what 140 production cap with liberation bonus. He won't have any traders there. Like I don't know. The
157 now.
project will like the exoplanet project will take like 10 turns. Like it's just not gonna happen.
Probably. I guess we'll see. We'll see. We'll see what happens in the meantime. Looks like Handan has been taken down. And we do notice that Japan is starting to get a few more series out. Robert is not giving up on this. Robert is not giving up on this.
Yeah, he's fully embracing the escape life.
Yeah. I also, I'm not sure if I should mention this, but in chat it was saying that Liege did, how to say, was Old McDonald. Or at least that's what I deduced from the chat. Because he's back to staging or something. He didn't get back to the game. Let me see. Is he in another game? Give me a second. Yeah, he's in another game. He's in FFA 2. Okay, for turning a nuke here in Launceston. Let's see how fast Canberra is going to get that out. And by the looks of it, Australia is starting to push towards the former series of Korea from the northwest. Korea has been totally taken down, so no more liberations available here. It was... Oh, wait. What is this? Oh, goal. Okay, goal. Same color, almost same colors. We do need to see if Australia is going to manage to do some more damage over here. He definitely can keep these artillery armies out of his territory by just attacking them with the jet fighters. He can triple shot them, or three shot them, I should say. The Digger corps are going to be quite strong. They do have also an upgrade on them. Infantry, mechanized infantry is going to be available. Actually, I'm not even sure if yeah, they're going to be stronger. They're going to be stronger. Yeah, we do need to see also if the helicopters of Babylon are going to manage to take down these 80 crews. Modern 80s are going to probably be around the corner here for Australia. We do have gold managing to get to 606 science and 350 culture on the other side, splitting the empire of France in half. He still needs to get through the series of Rennes and Amboise, and I'm pretty sure America is going to be the next target afterwards. Well, I guess we're going to need to see if Norman, behind all of this, is going to try to get his own spaceport. Wait, he doesn't have a tile for a spaceport? He does. He does have a tile for a spaceport, this one. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. This is, oh, look at that. Actually, Gaul has less production in his capital city versus Australia. He's 137, and he does have trade routes with an ally.
Yeah, I don't know. I cannot imagine this game being decided by spacemen.
Yeah. Australia couldn't liberate, Korea did. Yeah, he was too late there. Japan with another settler. Yeah, he's going, man. And don't forget one thing, launch a nuke. It's -1 amenities on all of your cities. Oof. Yeah, that's going to be costly. Okay, looks like we got another one biting the dust here. It's going to be Catherine de Medici being taken down. Okay, so we got what? 4 the big hitters that we, guess what, predicted from the beginning are still up there. But Australia is not even close to the points that he once had. Gaul is still in the second place. We do have Carver in the first place. Terry Roughrider is in third place because he started getting series from Catherine de Medici, and Cyrus is on the fourth one. Australia is pushing back, and he's going to try to take a few more series here from Babylon, especially the former series of Korea. While we do see GDRs coming in, getting 3 turns over here from the city of Canberra, 6 turns from Adelaide. I mean, 3 turns for a GDR, that's pretty good. I don't know, Justice. That sounds very good to me. 191 production capital. Will we have GTRs from here? No. Might have the project coming up in 5 turns. Looks like quite a few fighters getting around. Carver is getting laser in 4. Professional sports also in 2 turns. While Shul is going to get his environmentalism, or did he finish environmentalism? By the number of tourism he's making, I think he finished it. He's on 964 tourism a turn here. And he is starting to acquire a few more tourists, but you can see the defenders are up to 190 right now, and it is Carver defending this. It's actually his ally defending this. Wow. Wow. Yeah, well, it is what it is. Yeah, but still, when all of this military is going to flex its muscle against America, we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to stay alive there. We do have one last remaining city that Gold needs to go through before he's going to end up on the American borders. He already has quite a few units next to Amboise that could go against America, and definitely his infantry army has a bit of a problem against the tanks of America. They just don't do enough damage. Well, they still have promotions to get some more damage there, and we're going to need to see what they're going to do. Commander King, hello there, sir, and welcome. GDRs, yes, yes. What's the best way to support your channel? People don't know bits or gift subs. The best way right now, I think it is for like definitely gifts. Definitely, I totally appreciate them. It helps me spread the word out. But if I want to get to channel like the Twitch Plus, I need more points from each subscription. So it's higher tier of subscriptions that do help me out. Descra, bună seara, domnule, bine ai venit. Hello, hello. Is Dragoș still in the game? We don't know if Dragoș is still in the game. Also, Corkel, how different would the game be if America got Natural History Museum? That's a good question. Let's actually debate a little bit how different it would have been. So right now, I don't think he actually has the full slots of his musics filled up everywhere, like all of the broadcast centers getting filled up, but he definitely has a lot of them. I do believe Washington would have had a lot, like what, 4 more slots, right? That's what the National History Museum has, 4 more slots. With Apadana, with Governor Moksha, let me actually take a look at his government if he's running the cards for tourism, but I think he is. He probably did go for the Space Victory one, right? No? Wait, yeah, satellite broadcast, okay. Heritage Museum, he's getting the great works and the artifacts. 200% tourism from this. I would say he would have been, like, just a wild guess over here, I would say he would have been probably like 45 out of 194 right now. Probably around there. I don't think it would have been making that much of an impressive difference. Like, from now on, it will start to make a massive difference because you activated, because he got to environmentalism and computers. Those two together actually are the ones that push you so far ahead. So quickly, so far ahead.
Having 10 more tourists would be a massive difference, though. Like, I think you overweight already a lot.
Sorry?
Like, just get additional musicians this turn.
What? I don't understand because you kind of mumbled over there. You said.
Oh, I think you overstated by a lot.
Overstated. As in 45 would have been way too much. Okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
At this point, almost no difference. Because it really becomes relevant when you're kind of overflowing in music. And, like, this is... Like, he got additional... Like, last time?
Mm-hmm.
You recruited 2?
Yep.
So this is where he may be able to fill out the slots with musicians. This is where it becomes relevant to have a slot. Yeah, also with the multiplayer and Moksha 4 set when you stack everything correctly, it really becomes relevant only now.
Yep.
If at all.
Yep. Henry is saying he's not going into America. America, I'm not gonna upgrade into you. Can we talk like that? Sure. Yes, but it's not binding. Okay. Sure. Broadway. By the way, he's finishing Broadway in Chicago. I did see Hermitage coming up next time in Cleveland. We got the stadiums coming out. More P-51 Mustangs. This P-51 Beast over here do quite a bit of damage against the infantries. And to be honest, I'm actually thinking, okay, if Gaulle is saying he's not gonna go into America, what is Gaulle gonna do? Like, okay, he's building infrastructure towards the east side here, towards Babylon. Colombia? No, Norman said it. Was it Henry? Oh, it was Henry. It was Henry. Okay, yeah,
Henry
you're right,
is
Simon.
Colombia.
Okay.
Also, he made Just Lie.
No, yeah.
Like
Sure.
we've all been there, right? Like, oh, no, I'm
I'm
gonna
not
kill
coming.
you.
I'm not here. You don't see anything. It's all good.
Yeah, like literally while taking away cities, I'm not gonna war you.
Yeah.
I'm sure everybody experienced this once.
Yeah. I will not invade you. Exactly.
Lying is
Check
part of
text.
the game.
Check text. You mean total amount of text again? 56 text on Shul. We got 58 on Carver. Who is it? John Curtin is gonna be on 63. And Biorix is on 55. And I guess the others don't really matter that much. And we do have about like a 70 point difference between Carver and Norman at the moment. Norman is starting to put his units on the east side, and he's creeping closer to Babylon. He might actually go against Babylon here from the west side. I don't think Babylon is going to be that happy of having to fend off the west as well as the east in his empire here. The majority of the strength of his empire is also deployed over here to handle Australia, which is going to get a nuke in 2 turns, and he definitely has a bomber to shoot it with. I would imagine he's also going to want to get one of those military machine guns, I should say, machine gun armies. Oh, never mind. What am I thinking? He's getting GDRs. Whoa. Didn't he have a GDR already? No, he should have had a GDR already.
There's one walking.
Where? Oh, I see it. Finally. Oh, I'm sorry. I was expecting to see it here, and I was like, my eyes were searching, but I couldn't find anything. So, yeah. How far away is Norman from GDRs? He's getting his satellites in 1. And we do have him not doing much in the capital, getting some supply convoys, aerodromes, yes.
Norman is the least advanced. But actually, he might be the unlucky guy who gets torn up between advanced Australia
Yeah.
and Gaul. Because they may consider Teddy Justice irrelevant because CV is not gonna happen. So
Yeah.
they're just looking at score. Australia just wants to secure himself.
Yeah.
Gaul just wants to secure a second.
Yes, and they might think it's a very good idea to tear apart Babylon.
Yes.
To tear apart.
So Babylon may be the unlucky guy. Who actually fell through the, how is it called in English?
Dushnila nukes when?
The meat grinder, of course.
Yeah, in 2 turns or next turn. Was it next turn? Next turn. Locheston is gonna get the first one in next turn. Didn't one finish earlier? Let me actually take a look. I don't see a nuke. No, I don't see a nuke yet. So next turn is gonna be the first one. We got actually 2 coming out next turn. Locheston and Hobart are finishing up nuke here. And yes, he does have quite a few GDRs starting to move towards the front line. I'm actually quite curious if he has machine guns. I did not see a single machine gun, but maybe he upgraded one somewhere. But anyway, he has missile cruisers. I guess it's fine. His missile cruisers either or machine guns. And since we don't have mobile SAMs coming out from Babylon, I would assume these anti-air guns are not going to be as efficient against the nukes being thrown off at him with nuclear silos. I don't see the silos though. He doesn't have a single silo. And even though he did get a spaceport, he never actually got the first project in. Yeah, there's no first project. Interesting.
Somebody did a satellite, no? Or where do we see
No.
it?
What? What? Where do you see what?
Like why is the fork removed now? I figured it was because someone did a satellite.
Was okay. Maybe I don't understand exactly what you said. It's quite noisy behind me.
Well, usually as a spectator, you just see everything
Yes.
what players see combined, right? But
What
the
players
fork is completely
see?
gone now.
Oh, no. Look. This? You mean?
Hey, he didn't do a satellite?
No. He didn't. Nobody did. That was what I was saying, because I was watching the science screen and nobody did the project.
Wasn't there a change in view?
Nope.
Okay, maybe I'm tired then.
It is what it is. Anyway, yeah, you can imagine I'm also tired. We do have 3 GDRs now from Australia, and this is getting scarier for Babylon. We're going to need to see when he's going to get his own GDRs. He's trying to get a few more biplanes in the air, and it definitely shows that his technological level is not nearly close to Australia to take part of this war. We do have Manhattan Project finishing up next turn from the city of Babylon, and while his next door neighbor America is starting to put some rock pants, well, I guess we're going to need to see if anything is going to come from that, but I don't think so. Wait a second, Shul is getting 56 out of 201, getting there, come on. 1574 tourism, that's not enough. No. We're going to need to see if he's going to get it, though. We'll see. Okay, so Norman gonna get his plastics in 1, capitalism in 1. Also, I guess Carver is also gonna go towards nuclear subs here. Electricity finishing up in 1 turn. Shul is gonna get his rocketry also coming up in 1 turn. And by the looks of it, we do have mechanized infantry already upgraded on the borders of Babylon. These units are extremely strong.
I think I've never seen a mechanized infantry push in my life.
Yeah, it's very rare. I gotta say, very rare. Can they have 2 friendships or only 1? 1 friendship. They can only have 1 friendship. Who has more uranium? Tushnala is asking. Let's see. I would say Carver. By far Carver. 150 uranium. 155 uranium. I don't know how many tiles they have, because some of the tiles are actually underneath districts and so on, but I can't tell you how much they have in the bank. And where are the first nukes? We got 2 nukes over here from Cyrus. Come on, throw them. Throw them. One sec. There we go. 2 nukes takes out the whole Babylonian army, especially because it's clumped up like that. Yes. I don't think he's gonna need the nukes though. By the looks of it, Australia is gonna be quite fine attacking into his opponent over here with GDRs, and we do have quite a few early moves being done by those airplanes. GDRs are going to go to the front line and they're gonna probably start to one-shot all of the units here. These are baby GDRs basically. They don't have the upgrade points on them. You can get them to level 4, but it's not there yet. Now we do have Australia also benefiting from 500 only science with minus 165 gold per turn. He does have a lot of gold in the bank, and this basically he has switched to pillage economy for some time now, trying to pillage all of the tiles that he's getting his tracks on.
Wait, I think Jet Fighters do pretty well against these level 0 GDRs, right?
I guess we're gonna see.
They get down the air only on level 2.
They do get some in here. They're already 120. You see, they do have 120. I think at the level 1 they get like 140 or something. They get like a boost, and then they become
how do Jet Fighters fit into them right now?
very badly. But let me actually check. Yeah, they die. They die. They die. They die in all of them actually. At all of them. They basically don't trade. They just die. It's been 5 hours, crazy. Yeah. And also we had the first game earlier, right? We did have the first game, first hour at the beginning of the day. I'd also noticed something else. The jet fighters are actually not giving us the correct amount because of the insufficient aluminium resource that he has. He just doesn't have enough aluminium for his fighters. That is a bit unfortunate. Oh, we got another war. Shul has declared war on Norman, but Norman has declared war first on Carver. Okay, I see. So that push, the mechanized infantry push from the goal is happening. Babylon is putting a line of these helicopters to try to fend off the mechanized infantry coming from the goal. And now there will be quite a bit of production from the Gallic nation being flexed on this side of the map, with Normal benefiting also from 157 science and 431 culture. We do have him also on 724 gold a turn. Am I seeing this correctly? 724 gold per turn from the goal.
Yeah, after all,
Yeah.
all is actually
We might
quite
actually,
far away from everyone else and starts now.
yeah, 1500 production.
Way more science, way more gold.
Yeah, getting Big Ben, getting more of everything, and so quickly, right? So quickly. What's happening?
Just to be clear, Gaul has been behind all game.
Yes.
And it's like, especially in science,
Yeah.
can't deny this. So he still has to do catch up, but it looks like
Wait, what? He's actually catching up 16. So he's about to he just overtook Hammurabi, first of all. He's about to overtake Teddy in the total science acquired, and he's going very quickly to overtake John Curtin with this science discipline.
yeah. Just looking at the stats right now, he has a lot more.
Yeah. Way more. Like this 1500 points of production, man. Unbelievable.
Also science.
Yeah, and also the
He
science.
has 50% more than Australia right now.
Yeah.
He may actually hit the level 4 GDRs before Australia does.
Oh, is
Even though he's like, what, 7 or 8 takes behind.
Yeah. Well, I do see Gaul is deploying most of his military to the east here, and with the infantry armies, with the mechanized infantry, he is starting to attack the city of Karkar with the bombers. We do need to see how fast he can actually take over those cities, but it looks like it is quite fast. Anti-air guns do require a lot of production to get built, and unfortunately, it's not always good to defend or deter your opponent for pushing into you with planes or bombers. Now, we do see a bit of a pickle here for Hammurabi. Where is he gonna mass up his defense? West or east? East is losing. Oh, we got a nuke actually. We didn't hear the nuke, but there was a first nuke.
Oh, I dislike it.
Huh?
Here's
You
why.
didn't like it? Why? Yes, yes. Why?
Just looking at the board right now, Australia should realize
Yeah.
Yeah, the real problem is Gaul for him. Because when Babylon's getting pushed from two sides, it's
Yeah.
like fast Gaul will contest him. You must know this.
I
Like his trust is not secured at all. So actually, in Australia, best interest, Babylon should die very slowly.
You remember when we had the relobby earlier? They had a discussion. Babylon asked for peace. Looks like Babylon was kind of seeing the signs of what's gonna happen here. While Australia didn't say he's not gonna actually like peace and ally and so on, he would accept ally. He did feel like he should keep on going because he needed to keep on going for the trade routes for everything else. He needed that tempo going for quite a few turns there. But now it's starting to be counterproductive, like you said.
There's obviously still a long game to be played out, but
Yeah.
I think for the first time,
Oh my god, wait, whoa,
Me-
unbelievable. Mishui, thank you so much, man. 3 months in advance, level 3. That is, first of all, that is the first, you're the first one that actually got a level 3 tier, and unbelievable that you actually got 3 months in advance. Thank you so much, sir. Much appreciated for the support. Thank you, putting me that one step closer to the Partner Plus. Thank you. And McAllian, I don't know why Australia don't make a scientific victory. He doesn't have the time, unfortunately. There's no time to get a science victory.
he doesn't have the science and he doesn't have the production.
Yeah.
Simple as that. He
Yeah.
can't. Like, this is not your usual FFA where people will just let you win.
Yeah.
No, he couldn't. Like, this is the thing on high-skilled contested lobbies. When you actually try to go for win condition and over-invest into it,
Yeah.
your neighbor will come along and kill you.
Yeah. Well, Australia is definitely getting cities from Babylon. There's no question about that. Also, Babylon is losing cities on the west side, but I think actually Australia might consider CCing to goal here. 800 science goal, by the way, without a science city state. Okay. Well,
Yeah, eventually. Honestly, Gaul just repaired all the Inca cities, repairing all the French cities,
Yeah.
developing them nicely. Looks
Yeah.
like slow and steady wins the race.
There's no 120. Yeah. There's no 120. Small soldiers, hello there, sir, and welcome. Also, Ditharian, good evening, sir. Nice cast. GG indeed. Number of nukes. Let's see, number of nukes. 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1 on Cyrus. Does he actually throw it somewhere? I don't think he actually is going to throw it somewhere. But anyway, we're going to need to see. There are quite a few GDRs that are basically doing the job anyway of these nukes, clearing the path of what's in front of him. GDRs going into the south, going to probably take Seoul and Gwangju on the way towards the west here. And he will need to throw those nukes against the Gallic army. Well, I guess at least Gaul has a lot of production to replace these bad boys. With pleasure, sir. 800 gold a turn. Yes, we are so surprised about it. He's not even a reformed the coinage anymore, right? He's 2 arms golden age and he's still getting 800 gold a turn.
I guess it's just stock exchanges.
Yeah, everywhere. And he did manage to get the first slot over here with the points, 1,221 points. Well, I guess we're gonna need to see how many cities he's gonna get out of his opponents here. We do have Estadio de Maracana, I guess it's called, in Baltimore. And
Estadio. Oh my god. This
What?
is such a meme.
what? What did I do?
You did nothing wrong.
Oh.
Building a stadio is just a meme.
I mean, yeah, he's building any wonder, bro. He's doing anything that could actually give him some more tourism. Where is he? He's on 2176. Well, this is starting to be a problem. 2176. This is actually gonna ramp up really quickly the points. Sure, it's 91 out of 208, and I did see him use some rock bands. Of course, he only had like a few of them remaining. We still have him with a few musicians, and this is the problem, right? This is where Natural History Museum would have definitely made a difference. He has Frédéric Chopin, 2 more musics. He has Antonio Carlos Gomez for another 2 musics. So he's missing 4 musics slots in his capital city, which would have been beefed up by also Moksha and the cards. How did Australia get Rough Riders? Oh, the Diggers, you mean? Okay, not Rough Riders, the Diggers. Oh, there we go. One rock band was actually successful over here. Very nice, very nice. Is he popping over 100? I doubt it. Anyway, another city will fall pretty soon. Mashka Shapir is going to be taken out by the Gauls, while we do have the Gaelic army managing to take on Karkar. They now can go towards the main cities of Babylon. They just took care, cleaned up the south over here slowly. I do see jet bombers also being deployed from the Gaelic nation, while he's getting a few more military academies for his oil portent. We do need to see if the mobile SAMs are going to protect him against the big bad military of Australia. Of course, with GDRs coming from Australia, this is gonna go wild pretty soon. These GDRs do damage against the mechanized infantry, but they cannot one-shot them anymore, and that is a problem. Not one-shotting your opponent in this particular position. Okay, oh, Chengdu is also being taken out in the north. Slowly but surely, they're just eating at Babylonian cities. But since, wait, Australia doesn't really have a victory condition, right? He can't get to space. He's just getting domination. He's gonna try domination. Can he get a domination, Justice? Can he get a domination? Like, or force his opponents to CC? I don't think so.
It remains to be seen. Like, looking at the stats right now,
Yeah, I guess.
I'm not too sure if, and if at all, how long he can actually stand up to goal.
If Australia was Papa chilling, he could always get the Diplo victory. Well, if Diplo victory would have been activated, but it's not activated, so yeah.
And if Papa Chillin was in the game.
Yeah, and
Was not the case, sir.
oh, nuke. Where's the nuke coming from? What the? Bro. Oh, I see. Oh, that is
Okay, this
so
was
good.
better, yeah.
That is so good from Babylon.
Wait, was this actually Babylonian
Yeah.
nuke? Or...
Yeah, that was Babylon.
Okay.
But one single mechanized infantry army is just killing off his helicopters. They're trying attack into that unit, man.
Yeah.
Oh,
This guy is pretty strong.
yeah. Goals killing everybody, paving the way for Colombia second place. Ah, I see. He's dragging his ally with him. Well, you know, that's good. That's good. Who launched the nuke? Babylon.
It's, by the way, the only lasting alliance on the map. Between those two.
Yeah. 2216 tourism per turn. We do have in the science victory still no projects activated. Culture 101 out of 211. We still don't have Shul going over the halfway point, but he's there. He's very close to the halfway point. Oh my God! 3 musicians are available for him. 3 musicians.
Yeah, no, not to hurt that he didn't build the National History Museum.
Yeah. Level 3 rock band, by the way, from America. It's about to be stepped on? No. What is it?
What? Australia Army can't even one-shot a field cannon? That's a sad moment.
Yeah, with the tank army. Yeah, rip. A 105 envoy. Wait, Namadol, they actually put 105 into it? Oh yeah. Yeah? Look at that, man. Look at this bad boy. Yeah, yeah. Okay, more GDRs coming up from the main series. Moving towards the west. And finally the project. We got launch Earth satellite in 5 turns. And I think the biggest question that we need to ask ourselves is Gol gonna be competitive here? Is he gonna want to get the space victory? Is he gonna put down... Oh wait. No. Oh, he did. Look at it. It is here. That's from Adoatuka. That's from his capital. Okay, I'm going autocracy.
I'm wondering if Teddy actually even should play these rock bands, because he must know once culture victory becomes a real question, people will just start killing him. Like, shouldn't he just be trying to chill here and get third?
That's a pretty good question. Maybe he's thinking he's gonna sneak it through.
I mean, come on.
I mean, how many times did somebody sneak a religious victory in FFAs?
How many times on a decent FFA lobby? Never. Like, I mean,
Yeah.
we were going to memes here, but
I mean, somebody's gonna call it out at some point, you know? Okay, turn 116 by the way. By the looks of the GDRs are smashing through the cities of Babylon, and also his units are pillaging everything they could get their hands on in the Babylonian cities. 114 out of 208. It looks like Shul did pass with brio the halfway point over here for the culture victory. It's still going to take a long time for him to activate it. We do have jet fighters coming out. Estadio de Marasania getting out soon. Multiple shopping malls, and taking a look at his tourism. He is on 2216 tourism a turn. To be honest, honest, he didn't grow higher, so I'm a bit wary about this. We do have Shul going for his robotics in 2 turns, just as Hammurabi is going to get them in 3 turns, but we do have way too many Australian GDRs. This is the GDR spam of the late game, and we will need to see when these units are going to flex against Gaul, how will Gaul react to this. He's going to need his own GDRs on the map here, and while he was trying to build up also his spaceport, it looks like he's still focusing down getting more military than anything else. Norman is getting electricity in 1, globalization in 1, and I would imagine he's going to go for his GDR pretty soon.
By the way, one thing about Warfighters attempt here is like he's really missing out on sheer resource. He could have like 15 of them.
Oh, here,
Like,
yeah,
so much tourism.
yeah. I was checking if he has a national park. He does have one. I mean, he could have one.
Yeah, there are a couple of things which could be improved on this attempt. But okay, let's just assume.
I'm not sure he really wants this. You know, he's playing, but I think at some point maybe his mind made a click that he cannot get a victory anymore, and he just like half-heartedly played afterwards.
Oh yeah, surely something like this. So the main protagonists here right now are probably Australian Gaul, right? And right now it looks like Gaul actually doesn't really do much to contest first. Or does he?
That's I was trying to figure this out. That's why I was trying to see if he's getting the spaceport finished so he can start on some projects there, but it doesn't look like. Then I do see him actually getting a lot more culture. Maybe he's thinking that he's going to need to pick up the flag to defend the culture victory, which I mean might definitely be true. We do have Shul over here with a decent amount of tourism, and I do not think Gran Colombia alone can actually push into America, nor do I think that Gaul is going to be able to fight Australia, Babylon, and America at the same time. But I do also believe Australia is probably going to want to push towards the cities of America here, rather than Gaul, which will give Gaul a bit more time to settle down, to get his own units out. Foreign victory. Foreign victory. I don't know where that work plan was, but it did play and it did win. 120. Okay, this is a problem. This is like Shuli is getting so many of these tourism points per turn. Like we're talking like maybe 8 turns. If he keeps this up, it's like 8 turns, less than 8 turns for a victory.
Well, it would really be high wall after high wall after high wall, but yeah, it's possible.
Yeah, I agree. It's not always high roll after high roll. It does seem like Babylon is doing something. He's killing Japan, so he's taking away a few of those tourists. Would Australia nuke America? Probably. Yeah. Australia, if he's gonna get there, he's probably gonna nuke him. Or just invade him with GDRs. That works.
Why does Babylon actually getting killed from every side? From all does the team job to kill Japan to slow down culture victory. This is so weird.
Yeah. Goal don't fight America? Goal... That's a good question. I don't know why he's not fighting America. I guess earlier when we were discussing this, Justice was pointing out that Babylon kind of got in the face of both of them. He was, because he had so much score over here, he was first or second in score. Both Goal and Australia saw him as a potential point maker. And to be honest, Australia is gonna need to clear a path to get into America's territory, right? So he's just gonna go forward towards Babylon, Durmuti, Shapudum, and then go towards Los Angeles and Atlanta to get to Washington.
Yeah, also one has to see this is not just a straightforward race. Like, these are extremely good players, right? So they will look at each other and do a lot of assumptions.
Yeah.
So if I do X, he will do XYZ, etc., right?
Yeah.
And people really want to go for win here. They want to unnecessary things. So for example, for Goal's perspective, it might be actually good that is the culture victory set, because this way Australia can't just sim to space victory, because he has to go up there to have the culture victory.
Yeah. Well, looks like Goal just got nuked. Babylon is not letting him be.
Yeah, and then there's obviously Babylon not just falling over.
Yeah.
The guy still has teeth.
Well, Norman is going to get back that city, but now he has to decide what is he going to do in his main cities. Is he actually going to go for that space victory, build the spaceports, or try to get an army out to fend off attackers? I would imagine Australia is not going to want to let America take first over here, but wait a second, we got GDRs from America. Well, he's very far behind Australia's technology of GDRs, and not to mention numbers. We got 2, 4, 5, 6... 7, 8, 9 GDRs plus. 9 plus GDRs coming up from Australia. America forgot the ski resort? Yes, that is so true. Also, I wonder why America didn't attack Babylon. They are allies. Yes, they are allies. Yes.
I guess what thinking means why America didn't take the ball?
I guess?
Whatever.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, we were also already talking about the shimmy south.
Yeah.
Quite a shame though.
I'm not sure exactly what's going on. Some announcements are happening here. Oh, never mind. It's a TV a little bit loud, or TV something. It's a little bit louder. Okay, what do we have? Garcia Carver is actually wanting to get out here by the looks of it, right? Robert Fraley is no. Robert Fraley is saying okay. Robert is gonna get out. That's Japan in the north. Robert Carver is gonna take him out. Stop shift entering settler. What? Oh my God, Yokohama. Okay, kick. You got another one.
I'm still confused why Babylon, out of all people, actually takes on the job. But okay.
Yeah, true. We don't know.
Like honestly, from his position, he should be happy Teddy wins, because the longer the game goes on, the more likely it is Babylon fell down in positioning, right?
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. What will happen with the foreign culture victory if one player is being taken down? Let's see. Let's see. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh. Okay, there we go. There we go. He actually dropped like 20. He lost 20 tourists because of that death. But I find this is way too fast, and it's accelerating from America. America is on 2,400 tourism. Okay, we got goal in cities over here getting attacked by nukes. Not that many nukes though. And we still have 2 nukes on Australia, but he's not shooting anybody with them at the moment. Well, Australia over here, it looks like he did manage to take another city, but he didn't go into the borders of America yet. He still has a few tiles to go for, not to mention 2 more cities, including the capital city of Babylon here. And we do need to see if Australia is going to manage to get forward quicker while Chicago is getting attacked. It does seem like he's going to need to get some defenses up and running. Goal is managing, I think Goal did declare war on him, right? Whoa, 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 wait a second. I think he did, but let me double check this. Yeah, we do have a war going on. We do have also GDRs coming around from that city of Chicago, and we do need to see how many of them he can actually pump out, so he can try to defend himself. He has a line of jet fighters that are going to try to block any kind of entrance of units from the southeast, even though he does have 2 exposed tiles to the south of Atlanta. Okay, we don't have that many units from Gold, period, to be honest. Oh, but he started getting GDRs. Okay, he's switching to GDR production. Does he have... He's 3 turning GDRs, 3 turning, 5 turning GDRs? Whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
The mission has been nuked. The jet bombers remain.
What? What's with the jet fighters remaining?
Jet bombers.
No, yeah, what?
In the cities.
Where?
Of course?
Of course? Yeah, they're
At
everywhere.
least 3 on the screen.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he does have 3 of them, but I'm not sure. Like, initially I understood that there is still a jet bomber in an irradiated city, and how did, you were wondering how did it survive, but no, that's not the point, right? So...
Oh, no, I just pointed out that most of the mechanized infantry has been nuked.
Oh, right, yes, that is so true. Most of his units have been nuked, and they weren't replaced. He's just switching to GDS.
Yeah.
Yep.
I wonder if this is the way, though. You can irradiated land. I guess at some point, this is so hard to call. Like, this is the classic late game stare down, right?
Mm-hmm.
Who gets more GDRs and who dares to build the project? Because nothing else will happen.
Oh, got a city from America. Is that gonna hurt him that badly to slow him down enough? Probably no. Or is it? 114 out of 209 for sure. He didn't, like, there were no more added defenders here. And it is Gold that picked up the mantle for the defense. Also, Australia is managing to get something over there done also. He's managing to get his jet fighters towards the... jet fighters kicked up. The GDRs towards the west side. I would imagine... wait. Where did the line of fighters disappear? There were like 4 fighters over here, jet fighters. They're not anymore, there are only 2 of them remaining. Well, that's a pickle.
Were there maybe stationed from Philadelphia?
That would be weird. Guess another meaning to scratching your left ear with your right hand, you know?
Well, no better explanation. Maybe they disbanded as well. GPT should also be interesting to look at. Australia still
Everybody.
minus 180, yes.
Yeah, but he's 7,500 gold in the back. He pillaged so much of the territory of Babylon, all of the mines, not a problem for the gold.
So is this really gonna be the big showdown?
Yeah, we're coming very close to the three
Gaul versus
nation here.
Australia.
Well, to be honest, at the moment it kind of feels like Australia is on top of this, mostly because of the numbers of GDR and because he had them earlier. He's going to also probably have advanced GDR versus goal, but with no, I might be wrong here. I might misread this because Ambiorix is on 900 science per 10, so I definitely think he's going to have the science quick.
They are on the same tech. Is it the same amount as well? Can you check this?
On the
Has
what?
Gaul really caught up 8 ticks?
Oh, 28,000, 22,000, no, not even close.
No, I mean the number of research ticks. How much
If
is it?
bro, if the number of science is way higher, the number of the research text is not gonna be the same.
Necessarily.
100% is not gonna be the same. The technology is 65 versus 69, so 4 text difference.
It definitely can be. If the one guy did boost nothing and the other guy did boost almost everything,
In
then you
very, very rare cases, very rare cases. 100% of what else would he do with that science? That's a good question. What is he gonna do with the science? Looks like Babylon is getting again one of the Gallic cities, but got pushed back. And by the looks of it, we do have goal pushing in Chicago. If he does manage to take another city, he's definitely gonna put a wrinkle in Schul's empire and dreams to get that culture victory going. So to be honest, I think this game is kind of in between two major powers, right? Like you said, Australia and Gaul. The thing is, Australia actually has no ally, while we do have Gaul with an ally. And Gran Colombia, look, oh my God. Gran Colombia, is he actually going to try to do something against Australia on the seas? Interesting.
that's actually a real ally.
Yeah, that is actually a
Amazing.
real ally. Not sure exactly what is going on, but I hear somebody talking on the microphone very loudly in the room, like one of those like stage microphones, and I'm like, what? Maybe it is a game that they're watching or something. Send those ships west. Exactly, send the ships west. GDRs are coming up from Australia, so from America, but Australia is already getting to the borders and the goal at the same time. So I would imagine America is just not going to have enough firepower to defend this. We do have Cyrus also managing to get the first project. He's working on the second one, and we do need to see if Gaul is going to manage to match that. We do have a few Babylonian units over here still remaining in the city of Gwangju, while in the capital it looks like 4 turns for launch moon landing to finish. That is very slow, actually, very slow. Anyway, how much production does he have in the city? Wait a second. 155 production. Like usually players that want to get this very quickly, like the Science Victory, they're gonna go 200 plus. So yeah.
No ally, no trader.
Yeah, no ally, no trader.
Maybe communism angle after all.
Did we just have a? Did we just notice a GDR buy here from the goal? Okay, very nice. 820 gold not being spent poorly.
I think there's no Zagamo in the game, right? Is it Gosses?
No.
It's not?
Granada, Valletta, and Volen.
Okay, then I confused something. Do you remember in the vanilla game where Wedge bought GDR for 700 gold? This was so insane.
To take a look at something. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, culture. Nah, that's not happening. Not happening. 168 out of 216. And he's losing cities. He just lost Bantibor, Philadelphia. We do have Chicago that's going to be taken down. Even though he does have a GDR, no worries. New Orleans is also just taken out. And by the looks of it, from the east side, Australia is just going to push through and plow through, I should say. Yeah, just making sure he's pillaging every one of the mines so he can get the gold and the resources and then keep on going forward. Okay, another city from Babylon taken down.
Yemen versus helicopter. Okay.
Yeah. Australia science victory, well, he's trying, and I think that's the biggest question, if he will have the time to get there. I don't think he has the science to get to proper weight, smart materials and the other one, like the last projects, the lasers projects. That's the biggest issue.
Eventually it will obviously happen.
Well, yeah, but in how fast? Wait,
takes so
gold
long.
piece? Oh, Carver is asking, okay. So many things that are happening right here in like there's so many things that the players need to do at this point in the game that we actually don't get to see all of the time because they're micromanaging cities and they have so many of them spreading out everywhere, while so many words are also starting to take shape. Do we have any movement here? Still no movement from Gran Colombia to go to the west side. He has his army prepared, quite a bit of navy. We're going to see if he's going to manage to arrive safely over here in the cities of Canberra. Wait, still 4 turns for Lodgemont landing? Was this 4 turns last turn ago? Or is it just times move so slowly that it didn't even take a turn? Lol. Scientific victory during this time? We'll see.
It was a Babylon-Japan merger.
Yeah.
This is a nice way to put it.
Yeah.
This is what is in the history books, right? A peaceful merge of the nations.
Okay. Another city gone here. Australia taking another city from Babylon, and we'll need to see what's going on here to the northwest. Let me take a look. What's going? Oh, wait a second. Shit. Oh my god! I actually need to get this. I think there's something in the main hall. Like there's a right next to door to us. It's the main studio, and you get like where we're gonna play the finals tomorrow, or they're gonna play the finals tomorrow.
Didn't you say there's
What?
a party in like half an hour?
Yeah, but that's upstairs, not here. As in, it shouldn't be. There shouldn't be anyone actually here. Yes, good. Oh man, I gotta say, I can't even walk anymore. I've been standing on this chair for so long. I didn't get my usual breaks to, get up every congress and so on and so forth. So my feet are not listening to me anymore.
Yeah, Iron Man even taking his toll on you.
What?
Iron Man, very exhausting.
Iron Man? Yeah, it is what it is.
No exception for Carsten.
No exception. No exception. Yeah. Anyway, the next door there's people watching something League of Legends, and they're like watching along or something like that. I'm not sure exactly, but it's not the commentator here. It's just he's on TV. Okay. Let's see what's going on. Gotta head out. Thanks for the great casting. With much pleasure, sir. And thank you so much for the support. Much appreciated. Thank you so much for everything. 123 turns. My games never last that long, or sometimes when I do a scientific. Yeah. Well, to be honest, in the normal games, if you're playing single player, you're just gonna passively get a cultured victory faster anyway than a science victory.
Yeah, these accidental culture victories.
Yeah. Okay, so Australia basically has half the map, and then we do have goal in the middle with a little bit of Gran Colombia on the side over here. Basically, this is the salad, and we got a meat, and then we got the sauces. Well, let's take a look what's going on. America being torn apart in the north. We do have multiple GDRs just running around freely into his territory. Now more GDRs coming up from the east side from Australia to try to push in. I'm not sure exactly why they did go back though. I saw them going back. It is what it is. Okay. Well, it does seem like the American army is just kaput right now. Can we get a break? Oh my god, not quick break, just finish the game if you want. Imagine having the break for...
This might very well be another hour or even more.
Let's see.
Iron Man doesn't mean no P-Man.
I mean, what, didn't you get your safety, how do you call it, safety bag underneath the chair? Yeah? You need to get the battle chair going.
Too much South Park, man.
Yeah. 98% of my victories, yes, I can imagine. Anyway, there we go. Carver is gonna be left out, or Shul? No, actually, both Carver and Shul are gonna be left out here. So we're just gonna have a battle between the three, and I think actually Simone is gonna be the kingmaker here.
After all, yes.
But he's not moving.
And
I guess he's not moving might make the king anyway.
Actually, he doesn't need to care. Um, he's third no matter what, right?
Yeah.
So why would he make an effort?
Yeah. 1 second.
The only interesting part for me is that Babylon actually sticks around. Like at this point, one can say Simon is definitely third.
Yeah.
Between first and second, like Australia looks favored right now. Um, but it's still not sure. But I don't see motivation for Babylon to stick around actually.
Yeah. For sure.
Like if he waits for Teddy to be killed, sure, may get fourth, but
Oh, well, if it's gonna be a pause, I guess I'm gonna go stretch my legs because my feet are killing me.
mm,
Okay?
they
Well,
do pull back, yeah.
yeah. Gonna turn off right now the sound. So, be right back, guys. 10 minutes. Wait, what happened here? What's going on? We got all of the other players leaving or something? Oh no, just I see. Okay, just one. Got it. Quite a few people actually getting upstairs for the party. I gotta say, it's full. It's getting full. Also, Small Soldiers, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, so we have actually two events that are back to back right now. It's a League of Legends event the event that is being held in the left side where you got like big screens and so on and so forth. It's a specific event for like a few hours for the I don't know game or something they're watching. And then we got our event that is right now starting the party upstairs, so it's full of people everywhere. Not really here, not behind me right now, because they closed off this with like a few planches, I don't know how to call them. Separators, I guess. Separators is a better word. But upstairs is getting crazy. Party time, yes, excellent, and so excellent. Who is in your back? McCallion? Oh, Salty. She's Salty behind me. Salty Capybara from CWC. And from the stream, you know her from the stream. Rafaelo, thank you so much also for the follow. Much appreciated, sir. Okay, so Justice, are you back?
Yeah, I'm here.
So a big GDR fight happening soon. It looks like nukes and GDRs are gonna be ruling the map for quite a bit of time here. I don't really see an easy way for Gold to actually get to the main cities that are actually doing the spaceport projects for Australia. And Australia did manage to get to 600 signs, and of course after he did manage to get the cities of Babylon over here to the west side. He's also getting his launch moon landing next turn. That's going to be his the second project. He needs another 2 big projects and then start off on the next ones. That's a lot of production. He also didn't manage to put a lot more spaceports. So that's only 1 spaceport that he's right now doing the projects, and that's about it. He's going to need quite a bit of time to actually get everything done here.
Yeah, also the same way around though. So like, assuming both of them have like a stream of GDRs going to the front.
Yeah.
Maybe if Gold just clicks on spaceports and projects, he may have a chance. I don't know. Can't really tell.
Well, I think GDRs actually have stopped moving. As in, Goal has started building them more and more, right? He's deploying them in the lands of America to take over all of the cities, and then Australia stopped building GDRs. As soon as he got the cities from Babylon, he stopped building GDRs. He doesn't have them level 3s versus the Gallic level 2, but to be honest, it's still a problem. His GDRs are dying there. And no more uranium. -7 insufficient uranium on Australia.
The Goal has the uranium. Goal also, at this point, extremely important, the Diplo visibility match.
Yeah.
Which will always give him +3.
Yeah. Do we have more uranium somewhere in the south here? I don't think he's gonna settle it for it. Oh. Yeah, no more.
I guess that's fair enough that both of these guys hit like, I don't know, 30+ cities, they are a bit overwhelmed.
Salt is saying that she's afraid. She's in between all of the French people here. Nah, come on. They've been very, very, how to say, polite and hospitable. Hospitable? Is that the correct word? Like
Yeah,
good hospitality. Better than me? Okay. Okay, sure. Yeah, she's probably talking better than me in French. I'm pretty sure she has more experience in this. Yeah, okay, better than me. I got it. Oh, another war did, Norman did declare a war back on Australia here, and by the looks of it, he's starting to attack his GDRs. Quite a few more jet bombers are flying over here, but still they're dying if they're attacking into the GDRs, even with the lack of uranium. We're going to see if maybe there's a mine somewhere that he pillaged of uranium that he could re-improve over here in the lands of Babylon. I would have imagined he would have had quite a few mines over here improved that he did definitely pillage. I don't see it though. I really don't see it though.
You are asked to shift enter.
Oh. There we go. I did. Thank you. Du coup, tu parlais français, Michael parlait plutôt bien, non? Non bien. Okay, ma parler n'est pas bon to connect the words. That's the biggest issue. I have still building off my vocabulary and everything, but whenever I need to get to string a proposition together, like a sentence together, it I have quite a few problems because I need to keep on thinking of what I should say, and I get frustrated and I don't want to say it anymore. I just say it in English because it's just much easier. So yeah, it will take me, I guess, more confidence, building confidence to string sentences together. Fold expedition also in 2 times for John Curtin. He's gonna get to those last projects. I don't see him still going for his campus research projects. I don't know. Oh, I see. This is gonna be massive. He's gonna get Carl Sagan. This is gonna want in his 4th project, I believe. He's gonna get. Oh, he got his spaceport pillaged. No, wait a second. Wasn't he wanted? Oh, he did finish it. He did finish the moon landing. He finished the moon landing before the spaceport got pillaged.
Carl Sagan is effectively a project. So if you can smash exit planet with that.
Yeah. That's the massive one, right? That requires the most production. But that's still gonna be like what, 5-6 tons away because he needs to get the 3rd project in. And then after the 5-6 tons, he's also gonna need to put. He's gonna need to finish those spaceports to get the last projects in, the terrestrial laser stations to push the spacecraft, the expedition.
I'm wondering why Gaul is not even trying.
Trying to? Oh, trying to go to space with you?
Over there, but you have to get the Wincon yourself.
I don't
you
know.
won't just Volko the guy out of the blue now.
I mean, to be honest, if John Curtin is not going to have uranium anymore, I think he's just going to get steamrolled by Gaul. Because those GDRs, even if they are the same numbers, the Gallic GDRs are just going to eat through them.
We will see, I guess.
Yeah. Well, so many GDRs are in the production queues of Gaul, and he is starting to attack directly the cities of Australia. We do have these Gallic GDRs actually. Let's see. Yeah, the 179 strength against that city with plus 9 intel. Uh-oh. Wait, Australia doesn't have a level 2 spy in... he doesn't. In the cities of Gaul?
Whoa, that's criminal.
Yeah, that... he has a level 1. Not even a level 1 actually, a level 0 in Paris.
Yeah, that's just criminal.
Yeah, that... Oh, wait, there's a level 2 here. but it's dying, and Australia is not. Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no! He killed it himself. Kalinda is dying.
Oh no, Kalinda!
Yeah, Kalinda.
Yes, this is the toll Iron Man takes.
I don't know. By the way, I was when I saw the first names, I was very curious why Huckleberry Finn didn't make it in the game, in the names.
I don't know half of these farmers anyway.
Me neither, but I know Huckleberry Finn. I don't know any of the others. I do know John Deere. I didn't know John Deere. I have no idea who Norman is. GW Carver, again, no idea who it is. I guess these are all like branded stuff in America or something. Oh, nuke somewhere. Where? Oh, I see. Well, interesting. Well, he should be able to take that. No, doesn't look like. No. He lost the movement there. John Deere makes farm equipment like tractors. Yes, sir. That's actually what I was remembering. But you know, from where I see it, actually from the movies, the votes that I saw with Farm Simulator. They were. I was at some point trying to see if that's actually a good game. But oh my God, I actually did impressive graphics and mechanics for that game. Can you show us score and score cultural? Yes, sir. Culture is probably dead. We don't have any more culture happening here. 181 out of 247 for Terry. Terry is out of the game. We do have normal very far away from getting a win. In the science victory, we do have the second project finish for Australia. We do need to see the third and the fourth one finished, and I'm pretty sure he's going to start up on it pretty soon here. He did manage to acquire Carl Sagan, so that's going to help. In the total score, we do have Norman leading the way with 140 more points, 1733 versus 1593 of Cyrus. Wow, it feels like there we go. We got a gallery behind us. It is what it is. The shouting matches have started. Io, hello Darcel and welcome. What ended up happening with the 4v4 at 4? I didn't get the 4v4 at 4. Sorry, Io. I volunteered to actually get this game like quite a few weeks ago before I knew it will end up on the same dates. My initial impression was actually that this ending of the season should happen at the end of December, not in January. So I guess my mind was mixed up on details there.
Wall just keeps building GDRs? What's the deal here?
Oh, 4 turns by the way for launch mass colony. That's what I was waiting for. And you're saying GDRs? Yes, GDRs from everywhere. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4. With jet bombers in the mix. 5 actually. 5 GDRs are coming into the southwest. And he's sending all of them eastward.
Okay, so at least the plans are clear. So Australia trying to piece together science victory.
Yeah, and goal is gonna try to stop him, basically.
That's it.
Yeah. 750 science, by the way, for Cyrus. He did manage to get quite a bit of an advantage here from taking over those cities. But Goal is getting in so many of these GDRs, and since his opponent has weaker GDRs, this is going to be a very, very big problem, especially because of the lack of uranium. We do need to see if we will have John Curtin managing to fix this problem. This is a very serious problem right now. You really don't want to get into this kind of thing. Oh, I think he just lost a GDR in Cleveland, by the way, Australia. There were 2 GDRs here. There's only one available, only one alive.
I love this phase of the game where tank army is pretty much just worth the scout, right?
It's like a slinger, man.
Yeah, you're good enough to block a tile, but you're never gonna tank.
Yeah. Oh, wait. WTF. He has launched my colony in 2 turns. Whoa. Oh, yeah, he did have Mausoleum, right? So he put Carl Sagan once. He activated once.
Carl Sagan is a scientist.
Oh, so he doesn't get the second. Okay, so he didn't activate it. Then how he got 1 turn faster? How did he get 1 turn faster? Because he was clearly on 4 turns the first time I watched this, and then he couldn't. I'm pretty sure we didn't have 2 turns passing. But anyway, yeah, we do have spaceport, 2, 1, 2, 3 coming in and going out. 4 actually. We got 4 new ones, 4 spaceports, and there was a nuke somewhere, but I didn't see it. Where was the nuke? No, not here. Was it in the lands of no? Oh, this? This was the nuke? I guess so. This kind of looks like the nuke. It looks like new irradiated territory here. Why is he not going for big nukes, by the way, Norman? Oh well, it is what it is. Why he didn't get the last the thermonukes, I mean?
It's just too much production.
Yeah, I guess so. No more nuke in the game. No more nuke in the game. And I'm pretty sure Cyrus is not going to have the uranium to build any more nukes. And it looks like Norman is still on 122 uranium. We do have also Henry with 78. Henry has has started moving. Okay, this might actually break the camel's back. We do have quite a few destroyer armadas, battleships, or do we have? Actually, no, we got missile cruiser armadas, pretty strong. We also have a lot of helicopters, which are just gonna run around and pillage stuff. This is gonna be very bad for Australia if they get in.
After all, he might be the kingmaker.
Yeah, yeah. Look at him go, man.
That's real greed, of course.
And funny thing is, didn't we have Australia here building? Yeah, building his Venetian arsenal. He did get the Venetian arsenal. He just didn't keep on building units because he didn't need to. Like naval units. Yeah, he does. 1. What's going on? Okay. Well, it seems like the cities are. Goal is dead. Goal deal. Okay, and we do have a goal over here taking quite quickly the cities of Australia away from him, and it does seem like he has only one direction to go towards the capital cities, the main cities of Australia. We do have in the eel stab. Come on, man. Eel stab, there we go. Norman on 2,000 production, guys, and while Cyrus is on 1,574, but it looks like he's bleeding cities every turn, not to mention science and culture. Mars Colony gonna finish next turn, and then he's gonna start activating that Carl Sagan for the last project. That's actually gonna be big because this is not that far away. Like, look how fast he's getting the space force. Like in 2-3 times he's gonna get the space force, so that's about the same time he's gonna need to actually start the projects for the laser stations and so on. So can they get here in the next 30 times? In the next 5 to 7 times, I guess. Australia should have taken the piece with Babylon and blast that annoying booster ally for first place. No. I mean, Australia with his Venetian arsenal could have definitely taken on Gran Colombia on the right side, but I think he was very wary of applying his military power there, so he doesn't end up in a war on the seas that he cannot really control. He was very far away from his cities. But to be honest, how slow Gran Colombia did manage to get his stats up, I would imagine that Australia would have actually been on top of that quite quickly. He liberated Brussels. He did? Let's see. Where was Brussels again? Wait, wasn't it here? No, no. Or is it dead already?
You know.
It was a Babylon city?
Yeah, to the north.
To the north, okay. Beijing, Chengdu, no.
You're looking right at it.
Oh, this one, Brussels. I mean, no, he didn't liberate it, no. It's still there. Babylon is still there. North of Beijing, yeah, Babylon has it. Well, Guangzhou is about to be taken over if he can actually pass through the jet fighter line. Let's actually see how fast the GDR dies to GDRs of... Yeah, look at that, man. And the GDRs of gold are just not taking damage. That is a major problem here. With more GDRs on the way, and of course the railroads, the pathways have been built from the west to the east. We will see Gol over here reinforce as much as possible his eastern front so he can get into the main cities, into the meat of the Australian cities. We do have also Gran Colombia coming in on the seas. We're going to need to see if he's going to be successful in taking on Australia on the coast, on the east side. Now we already have the projects. Carl Sagan has been activated, and I do see Canberra is making one turning Lagrange laser station. Not to mention, we do have 3 new spaceports coming out next turn, with another one the turn thereafter. He might just slow this down enough, because that's what he needs to do, right? Slow this down.
Yeah, it will probably come down to this.
Yeah.
Like either Australia loses all spaceport cities, in which case it loses.
Oh, wow. We can imagine this is their, how to say, they're cheating for Gran Colombia, you know, they're cheating for the players in the game to do stuff. You can imagine that behind this kick. Tomorrow we should actually have the same experience for the finals, by the way, but I won't be there. I will be here. So yeah, there's no second computer on the stage, unfortunately, for this. You coming to see the big finale? Yeah, we got Australia trying to get his last projects in, and then GDRs from Gol, who has, like, look at this, half the map blob. And then on the right side, we got the Griffor over here coming in with a few boats. And look at the line, look at, he's sending everything. Everything he has, he's sending.
You have some
Even the swordsman.
Do you guess the guys?
Sorry? No, we don't know. We don't know who they are. No. I didn't even try to do a prediction, so yeah, it is what it is. But it's very close, very close. It is fitting, to be honest, to have this type of a close match in FFA finals. We are expecting this from the high-performing players. The party will be good. Yes, the party will be good, hopefully. Rollovers are actually quite long right now. Wait, do I see Norman on 2100? Wait. Is that actually yields? Oh my god, that is actually yields. So Ambiorix is 1361 science with 2100 culture. 2600 production? 2700 production? What?
I mean, this is what the 50 city empire does for you.
Kick W, man. Okay.
The numbers just get absurd if you play Pac-Man.
Okay, so he's not making them fast enough. For example, this Launceston City and Perth are not one-turning the projects. This is a problem. He's one-turning projects from Canberra. He's one-turning projects from Hobart. But still, he would need more projects per turn to actually get to finish this before the Griffers start to get into his territory. I'm pretty sure it's going to be a problem from the northwest. Multiple Gallic GDRs are starting to get closer to his own borders, and his own GDRs are dying to the pressure. We did have Gangju also. Oh, I see. He redeployed Gold redeployed those GDRs towards the north. He also took Busan.
Let's count. He finished one, right? So he's
Yes.
like
Two. He's two a turn.
3? No.
Oh, he's two a turn. Two a turn.
Yeah. And,
Oh, next turn he's gonna be
in
4?
total.
Yeah.
In total, he's
In total,
now.
yes, he's 3 right tiers, yes. So next turn he's gonna have 4. That's 7.
5. Probably.
And he should get another 4 after that.
If you have 2 right now, and he gets 2, Wallover's gonna be 5. Then 1. 2 extra, so it's gonna be 4 per turn. So 9. This will be in 3 turns already. I think in 3 turns he's pretty griefed.
Lexat, hello there, sir. Culture victory is not happening anymore. They took out Teddy Roosevelt. They took him out. Teddy is only on one city over here. They just don't care anymore about him. They do care about the space victory, and they don't want to dedicate efforts anywhere else that doesn't really matter. Wait, is Australia seeing this? He sees the first destroyer armada. He might actually send. Yeah, there we go. He's sending this to see what's going on here.
Oh.
Yeah, he got spotted. Henry got spotted. Got caught with his pants down. Hands up and pants down. He needs to survive what, like 6 more turns? Not only survive, he needs to keep his spaceports. At least one spaceport.
Oh, look at all the Babylon spies griefing as well.
Yeah,
Also the
yeah,
Babylon
they're everywhere.
helicopter making a return to take revenge.
Yep. Carver is not giving up on this.
He's having his revenge on Australia.
Wait, 3 right here's a turn. Yeah. Now you think it's a loss? Okay. So did you figure it out when he does how many turns he actually needs to survive to get to space?
Realistically, at least 6, I would say. Like I wouldn't. It didn't really calculate it, but At least 6 turns, I'd say.
At least 6 times. Okay.
By the way, regarding your prediction, goal 1%, right?
What?
In your prediction, goal only at 1%.
Yes, goal had 1%. Yes. You can imagine how many points are gonna be there. Okay, Australia managing to keep some of his units alive here. It looks like Gran Colombia cannot push through, but we do need to see if Gaul is going to manage to push through. Gyeongju has been taken. We do have a line of Australian jet fighters trying to stop these GDRs from moving, while we do need to see... Oh, another GDR has been taken down. The Gallic GDRs are very, very problematic to deal with. Another 4 projects are going to finish next turn by the looks of it. No, 3 projects are going to finish next turn with another 2 thereafter. He's going to be on, so with 3 he's gonna be on 7 next time, and he already has quite a bit.
The Nemo pillages turn 130, yes. Exactly.
Yeah.
132 to be exact. It's also gonna be flying guitar man.
Mm-hmm.
Like guitar man jumping out of helicopters playing the guitars. Task Force Lanero.
Yeah. Oh, we got nukes. We got nukes coming in from Gran Colombia. Let's see if he's gonna manage to pass them through. Any nuclear submarine anywhere here? Mr. Nukes up? No?
I really like how literally everything is swimming there.
Yeah, yeah. Everything is going towards Australia's capital.
It doesn't matter if it makes sense or not. Like when the medic, a swordsman, general.
Yeah, yeah. Everything, man, everything.
Pretty much every cousin and his family.
Oh, he doesn't have nuclear submarine armadas. He only has like the little submarines. That's a problem. Oh, Geelong is gonna be taken down by the looks of it.
So many. I think it's over.
Yeah, it kind of looks over. It is what it is. 4 light years per turn with another 3 next turn. Okay, on 7 per turn. What was he? He's now on. He's gonna end up on 7. Or did he end up on? He should have ended up on 7, right? And so he's gonna get 14. Yeah, not gonna happen. Doesn't look like it's happening. And even with the Carl Sagan bonus, it doesn't look like it's happening. Maybe if he did have also Stephanie Kolchak, maybe. Kolek, actually. Yeah, Perth is going down. Okay, how many points is he? Yeah, he's on 7 per turn now. Newcastle being taken down. Perth is going to be taken down. That's a Project City, Spaceport City. And it does seem like Gran Colombia is overwhelming the defenses of Australia that he has in the capital city, while we do have Australia with a few of these GDRs still not managing to do the trick here. So I guess Norman is gonna take third place here. Sorry, Normal first place. We got Henry second place and Cyrus third place. This is probably what's happening, right? Carver is also in the game, but I don't think that. Well, I guess they may actually take him out entirely.
Yeah, Babylon may come back to take third.
Yeah, you never know in these games. Well, to be fair to Babylon, he actually tried to warn Australia about what's gonna happen, you know? He tried.
But it's actually very telling that the only alliance that held is actually taking first and second.
Yeah.
Especially Colombia, right? So unlikely. Being stuck on the Volvo against Japan half the game.
Mm-hmm.
Eventually taking second. What a story.
Yep, yep. I think he needs 3 more turns. Well, he would have needed 3 more turns before he actually lost the spaceports. Unfortunately, when you lose the spaceports, you also lose the speed that was added to those to that ship. Also, Macallion, I see on your eyes you need to be in the party and take a drink. Yes, plus he could be win if he started his scientific victory before he started so late. That is also true, but I don't. But I think everything would have been different if he did start earlier. It is not like he had a lot of science to work with. No, I said that before. He lost all those cities. Yep. Well.
Oh, he didn't have the Lagrange back then, so he simply couldn't start earlier.
Yeah.
I can only repeat, you can't compare this to the normal FFAs you usually see, because of the no scientific city-state rule.
Yep.
Also, the
Yes.
competition is much, much different.
GG and good night indeed. Well, I guess we're still gonna need to wait for the bell to ring over here. And we're gonna need to see if they're gonna CC or not, or what's gonna happen. But it does seem like the chances of Australia winning this are slim to none. He did get 5 light years, by the way. He would, if these series are gonna remain alive for another turn. Okay, never mind. Cyrus is saying all right. Who wants to CC? Okay, okay. And Calvert is calling him out. You should have allied, bro. Yeah, yeah.
Who wants to see
Wow,
it?
Henry is
Nice.
saying you are full dying. Wow, wow, yeah. Not even, well, he's still gonna be 4th, right? Kek Taboli, he's out of the pool. I buy GDR from their goal. Kek.
Goldman, no coordinating at this.
Well, that's too late. That's way too late. I mean, come on. Let's be real about this.
Yeah, I mean, technically, Golden is of course right, but at this point, it's obviously just over.
Yeah, I know he's right, but I don't. If you're talking about coordination, you'd have needed to talk about Gran Colombia and goal also, right? Coordinating here. What a savage, yeah.
Babylon now actually won that.
Babylon wants to do the last. Oh, I see. He got the series. No, no, he didn't.
Actually, this makes a huge difference. Like third's 8, right?
Yeah, yeah, it does.
So actually, Babylon hanging on here,
Yeah,
getting third.
yeah. This is
Based
massive.
off big fan.
Yeah, this is massive. Huh? You can't lose your channel points because they have cheat. Man, 1% chance, guys. 1% chance that goal is gonna win the game and he won it. 1%. I'm gonna choose the outcome right now because this is massive. And I also wanna say, let me actually see, can we get some post game or do we have any post game chat? I don't know. But I do need to get to the party and close the computer and so on and so forth. So let me take a look here. Don't even know where they searching for them on Discord, by the way. Oh, they're not in any channel, right? They weren't in any channel. Anyway, it is what it is. Thank you so much, Justice, for being here, and I hope you enjoyed the show. It was quite a long stream. I thank you so much for coming in. Thank you.
Yeah, very welcome.
Okay. Also, I want to say thank you so much also for the everybody for the support of the stream. Much appreciated, sirs. We will see each other tomorrow. First of all, for the 4v4 in the morning, and then we're gonna have the finals in the half day. That will be the final. It will be the, of course, tomorrow is gonna be the final day of the LAN. I thank you so much also for the follows, for the subs, for the bits, for the oh my God, tier 3, Mishui. Thank you. Oh my God, I need to celebrate tonight. I will also gonna try to do some updates later on in the on Discord. I do want to see exactly what games are going on and if I can actually do the updates. Gonna need to check with the administrators here, and we're gonna come back to give an update on the time, on the schedule, and so on and so forth. In the meantime, have some fun with some Civilization 6 gaming, and see you in the games later on tomorrow. Bye bye bye.